exciting racing here at the ASRL. Away they go. Big one coming, look at this.
Whoa. Here we go.
New South Wales, we can hear them from the beach. They are screaming for them to get across.
What's going to happen here at the top of the screen?
Stay on it, girls. Don't let it collapse yet.
He's on the chocks, but he's calling him to go. This would be remarkable. Oh, no. But have I lost it? Oh, what is happening? What is going on? How good is this? Look at it, it's happening everywhere. Oh, he's in the fight. Yeah, razz him up. That's right. You tell him you're leading a final. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to get the gold. This is surf boat rowing. This is surf boats.
Thanks to Team Navy, our ASRL 2023 champions.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the National SLSA short course events here in Swansea Belmont. We'll be having opens and under 23s today, fighting it out for the gold medal, of course. And I'm back here with Stix. How are you today?
Cold, but good.
Yeah, it's very different from yesterday's conditions. We had an absolute heat wave come through, topping out at 39 degrees, absolutely scorching, but now it's complete opposite. Overcast, a bit dreary, but there's some nice lines coming through on the beach, which you'll see very shortly, but it'll make for a great day of racing nonetheless.
Absolutely. A little bit overcast, but still a chance to get burnt.
Yep, well, you better cover up. She's giving me flack already. I rocked up in my jumper, long pants. Oh, what are you doing that for?
I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. It's not that cold.
Saving her jumper for the drive home, apparently.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you'll make the big trip back over to SA.
Yep.
But before you do that, we've got a big day ahead of us.
Absolutely. Order of events today. We have open male, open female, under 23 male, under 23 female, and they'll go through 3 rounds and then a cut by point score, then a go quarter, a semi and a final for all divisions, and then we'll go into our mixed racing through to a final for open mixed and under 23 mixed.
Yep, and that's probably the funnest part of the whole day.
Absolutely. Very good. Tash woke up this morning and goes, we need to train for this at Glenelg. It's so much fun. and that we do.
So as you can see on screen, here's some of the conditions from today. It will be tricky on the line. We think there's a few bit of a shorey building up, especially with low tide coming through too. So we're not sure if they'll be calling helmets or not today for racing, but it will certainly make it interesting for us watching at home.
Absolutely. I've seen a few crews trail on the line there, but no rollovers, which is good.
Not yet.
Yes, not yet, at least.
They're not fighting for anything in their warm-up.
Well, sometimes, get a few rollovers every now and then.
Yes. Yeah, but, everyone that's here should be experienced enough and should have some common sense.
Absolutely.
Workforce running around the beach. There's Dave and Steve. If you see them at all and you're down here, say g'day and thank you. A lot of work goes into this event. But they're just going through the sweeps meeting here, as you can see. There's so many tags hanging out on singlets.
Just go up behind them and rip them all off. South Curly, the underdogs.
Yeah, they'll want to try and redeem themselves, won't they?
Yeah, Tremaine on screen actually was his birthday yesterday. Happy birthday for yesterday, Trad.
Did you give him the cake?
I did, actually.
Oh.
It was only half a cake, though.
Where was my slice?
No, I'm really sorry.
Right.
Yeah, good old ice cream cake.
I see how it is. But majority of crews that are here today would have either competed on Friday which was the national selection event. Very exciting day, and it's good for them that they finally get a bit of surf, a little bit cleaner. So hopefully they can make up for it.
Absolutely. Looks like there's a couple lines every now and then coming through. Definitely not choppy.
No.
Which is good. Nothing compared to that first day on Friday.
Yes. No, it is nice that we finally get a bit of surf.
Absolutely. That sweeps meeting has concluded.
There's our starters on the stand. Scotty Tannehill. I think he'll be kicking off first. It's going to be challenging today because obviously the lines across the beach aren't going to be consistently breaking. They do break at an angle across, so you've got to make sure that the bow is down. Otherwise we will have some complaints happening, and we don't want that.
Definitely not.
I'm a Lullabar boat on screen. And as you can see too, there's going to be a bit of backwash too. Like the angle of the beach has had a bit of erosion here. So when it comes up, breaks on, it'll then wash back out too. So some crews experienced enough, they'll be able to pick up on that and get the best run out of the start.
Definitely. The water's looking a tiny bit dirty today as well, after that little storm we had last night.
Yes, it woke a few of us up, didn't it?
Absolutely.
Fearful that everything was gone off our balcony.
11 o'clock. So, no, I'm going to lose me clothes. But they were there this morning, it's fine.
Yeah, so she's dressed today, which is nice. So will you be joining us at the Open for commentary or competition?
Absolutely, both. I'll be competing and
we're going to mic you up, are you?
Yeah. I could talk through a race.
Might get a bit of flack from the rest of your crew.
No, it's fine. I can still row hard. I used to do river rowing. I made the calls.
How did you?
So I can absolutely row hard and talk at the same time.
It doesn't surprise me.
And shut up.
Yeah.
Just talk.
So we're still waiting here just to get that first race onto the line. We were meant to be commencing at 7:30, first guns up, but, you know, people like to take their sweet time. Don't like change. Normally start at 8 o'clock.
It's also a surfboat carnival, you know. Does anything ever really run on time?
No.
There we go.
No.
Sometimes. But then usually it'll catch back up to us.
Yep. So who's in our first heat for Open Men?
So, round one, heat one for Open Men. We've got Talabudra, Tally Tomcats, North Bondi Blade Runners, Maroochydore Force, Currumbin Krakens, and Monavale Light and Easy.
Cool.
Wonder if Monavale Light and Easy is part of the Light and Easy bandwagon.
Maybe. So we've got 3 heats of Open Men's for today. They'll go through 3 rounds, then a cut into quarter, semi, and final. We're taking potentially top 12 crews through to the quarterfinals, so only a soft cut today to begin with, which is quite nice. Hopefully everyone can, well, majority of the people can make it through, and you wouldn't want to be the first 3 cut, would you?
No, definitely not.
There's a Tally boys on screen. Oh, Chandler, good on you doing your stretching beforehand. He'll love that.
We've got 4 heats of Open Female. We've got more females than we do males.
Yes. Great.
Go off. Go us. Under 23 male has 4 heats as well. And under 23 female with just three heats.
So it's still going to be a busy day today.
Absolutely.
Rode that boat yesterday. Coughs jumped in with the ASRL mixed team. That was an experience.
She certainly did a good job though.
Yeah, we made the final.
Yeah.
I think everyone doubted us.
I never doubted you for a second.
Oh, thank you. Sid did. I heard his commentary.
Oh, goodness me.
Said that his mum was a bit sloppy.
Oh, you did, actually.
He did?
I do remember him saying this.
Yes. I don't think she's actually heard it yet, so...
No.
Wasn't sent to the sin bin last night.
He certainly made a racket last night when he came home.
Yeah, he sure did. But there's Scotty Edwards there. He was our stroke yesterday, and he's going to be backing up and sweeping today. He's had a big 3 days.
Right, so that's the open male heat 1 on the line currently. Whistle has gone. Flags will be going up. So Talibudra Tomcats are in Alley 1. North Bondi Blade Runners in Alley 2. Maroochydore Force in Alley 3. Currumbin Krakens in Alley 4. And Mona Vale Light and Easy in Alley 5.
Here we go, guns up.
Starting off the day. Only
First
10 minutes
line coming
behind.
through. Tally already gone through the first line. Not much to stop them at this stage. Very consistent across the board, as we can see. That's Maroochydore on the left, Currumbin Krakens on the right.
Pretty easy run out there. No one got knocked.
No, it was
we
a
can see.
very good start with the timing.
Absolutely. Maroochydore on screen there. The Force. May the Force be with you.
Yes. North Bondi here. So I'm sure some of these crews will be quite surprised at the length difference, especially in comparison to Friday. Friday was an exceptionally long row. It was only 350 metres at low tide, so they were starting at high tide, got shorter as the day went on, but today it's a lot kinder.
Definitely. Lovely lines coming through here.
Yes.
We've got two crews taking the turn.
Yeah, so Tally and North Bondi seem to have turned first. Tally probably getting the best run so far. Maroochydore caught up though, and so has Currumbin. There's Currumbin coming out. Mona Vale only just making their turn here. Currumbin are going to try and work onto this runner. North Bondi looking back, one coming up behind.
Looking good, boys. Get down it, milking that runner.
Seems like they're all together, North Bondi, Maroochydore and Currumbin. Currumbin potentially just ahead. Maroochydore trying to get onto that one. May have fallen off the back. Currumbin working the runner here.
Definitely working it. Oh, Mona Vale coming from behind.
Yep, but just going to fall off the back of that one, it seems. North Bondi on the left could just have the better of the run.
Yeah, it's looking like North Bondi, Currumbin and then Maroochydore. Currently.
That's just on screen though. Talibudra is off to the left as well. I think they're up with the boys still, but North Bondi might have the better of the wave. Currumbin just behind them.
Just getting down. It looks like Currumbin might just fall off the back of it.
But Talia here, they could be coming in with a first or a second, maybe a third, depending on the line. We'll get those results to you shortly, but Maroochydore coming up with the fourth place nonetheless.
Beautiful rowing from all crews. So that is Heat 1, Round 1 of the Open Mail.
So we will be having very fast turnarounds today, which makes for good racing, as we all love. But hopefully we do get a bit of airtime and carnage as well.
Yes, something, a little bit of action in there.
Port Kembla boys here.
So, Heat 2, Round 1. We have in Alley 1, Port Kembla Team A. Alley 2, Coffs Harbour Swackers. Alley 3, Wonder Weapons. Alley 4, Alexandra Headland ABA Fury. And in Alley 5, Bateman's Bay Team A. That start list on screen for you there. Whistle has gone. Flags will be going up shortly. Boats are pulling out onto the line.
Port Kembla here, they represented Australia last year.
Beginning of the year. Oh yeah, last season, yes.
Yep, so last season they represented Australia. Unfortunate to miss out on Friday, didn't make the cut. So let's see if they can redeem themselves today. But Bulli aren't here today, which is a shame. I'm sure some people would have had a target on their back to try and regain that one.
Definitely.
Coffs on screen. Really challenging just on that start line, as you can see that the stern is digging into the sand.
It will be interesting to see if some of our, junior crews, the 23s, have handlers on that start.
Well, here we go. No, Alex, something was happening there. They didn't have all their blades in their hands. Yep, and that's a false start. There we go. That's a bummer.
First one of the day. They're getting the call back.
Yep.
Go again.
Yeah, this one's going to take a while because there's one line coming through. Actually, Coffs are going to be going over this one with Wanda. It was a good choice for those two crews to do that, but it just makes it a little bit longer to get this second race up and running. Scotty Edwards making sure he can pick a nice one back into shore. Sand.
Results from round one. In first, we have North Bondi Blade Runners. Second, Tallabudra Tally Tomcats. Third, Crumben Krakens. Fourth, Maroochydore Force. And fifth, Monavale Light and Easy.
Yeah, the Tomcats.
The cab serves this weekend.
Yes. Not here.
Devastating.
Yep.
I guess Don is
He's busy.
he is busy.
Don's a busy man. He loves the sound of his own voice. So you might even be able to hear him over the loudspeaker at some stage today too. Alrighty, so we'll be starting heat 2 once again. Hopefully everyone can control their blades. Alrighty, whistle's gone for them to push in. Flags up. Guns up. Right, we're going to be seeing some action here. There's some nice little lines coming through. It's probably going to get Port Kembla the most. A good one's going to be curling over.
Well, looks like Wanda may have also taken one on the nose as well, looking on the beach here.
Yep, here's Coffs too. They got a little bit hit by the first one. Moving nicely over the second line though. Wanda here on screen. Still keeping a short stroke at this stage, but Port Kembla a clear lead ahead.
The drone footage.
Yeah, unfortunately Bateman's Bay must have just got knocked on the start line very far back. They're going to have to try and do some work. But with the short course, it's so challenging. Here's Bateman's Bay with Neil as sweep.
Yes, the short course, there is no room for mistakes here. You don't have a lot of time to fix them.
No, definitely not. Port Kembla coming into the turn as we speak. Nice turn by the boys. Wanda will be coming in second, Coffs close third, followed by Alexandra Headlands as well.
Looking very cool, calm and collected here with these boys.
Definitely.
Trying to get down a runner here.
Yeah, a bit of a bounce happening on the way back. Seems like that backwash is mucking things up, but Wanda a good lead ahead.
Definitely
They've
trying to
caught
catch
a lot of
up.
ground, but here comes Alex. Look at that runner they're trying to get onto. Milk as much as possible. Wanda here on screen. Not much help on the way home just yet, but they will be entering the wave zone soon. Port Kembla, a little one underneath them, still trying to maintain their lead. Wanda is picking up just a bit though. Coffs also doing a charge.
I think Port Kembla might get down something.
Have a look at Batemans Bay up in the back. They've got some
coming
movement
from
up there.
behind.
Port Kembla will be pulling down one shortly. Wanda on screen, still trying to persevere and keep that second place lead. Port Kembla very comfortable here with the first. Coffs are going to be onto something. Wanda might be a bit of a drag race, but Coffs have just got that one, I think.
Oh no, Wanda. Little crab there on the line. That's all right.
It's always a bummer when they get video evidence of it.
Yeah, then you can't deny it. It's video proof.
So we have awards at Tally every season, at the end of every season, and we have the Golden Crab Award. And it is literally a golden crab on a plaque.
That is brilliant.
It's fantastic.
I think every club should introduce this.
Yes. Yep.
All right, so that concludes Heat 2 of Round 1 for the Open Men. We are now moving on to Heat 3, Round 1, Open Men. In Alley 1, we have the South Curly Death Riders. Alley 2, Allura Wilco. Alley 3, McMaster's Team A. Alley 4, South Curly Sneaky Nuts. And Alley 5, Freshwater Freestylers. Okay, that start list on screen for you here. Flags up. So one to watch in this one is Allura Wilco. They also made the top 3 final cut on Friday. Here we go, guns up. Guns down. Might be holding for a little bit here just with those lines coming through. Very challenging to call an even start. South Curly here on screen. Alrighty, guns up. Start by Curly. Here we go, Allura here punching through these first 2 lines. A little bit disjointed at the start, but nice recovery through here. Up with South Curly too. South Curly seemed to have had a bit of a better start through here and just punching through. Didn't get caught up in that surf. A very big lead by South Curly in that first. Death Riders just powering through there.
Absolutely, and then you have Freshwater at top of screen too.
The Freestylers.
Nice rowing by South Curly Death Riders. A top A crew here. Freshwater on screen. We're getting a little bit blown away up here in the commentary tent.
Being knocked around.
Yeah, nice footage from the drone here. We have South Curly at the bottom of the screen, Allura Wilco next to them. McMaster's in the middle, just falling behind. South Curly Sneaky Nuts seems to be making a little bit of ground on Freshwater as they come into the can. But here's McMaster's on screen. Freshwater here taking their turn.
Beautiful turn here. Hopefully they can get on something on the way home. On a little line.
Definitely. Here comes Allura trying to make work of that first little runner. But South Curly Death Riders they've got a big lead. It's going to be challenging to regain that. Sitting pretty comfortably as well. Not a lot of assistance at this stage.
Hopefully once they get into that little wave zone though, someone can get on something.
Yeah, definitely.
Push them that little bit forward. South Curly is still taking the lead here though.
Yeah, but Allura Wilco has really caught up. There's one coming underneath them now. He's going to be calling them to snap, picking up the rate. You can see that change. And we can hear them from the beach, making them go now. In the middle there, McMaster's Team A, there's one underneath them, and this could actually push them all the way through, building really nicely.
Absolutely, and I think it might. They might push ahead of Freshwater.
Yes, definitely. It's a bit of a bummer for South Curly and Allura having to work all that way.
Absolutely, and then these crews just sneaking up behind on that easy little ride home.
Well, luckily they didn't get overtaken, so
True.
that's okay. But it's going to be tight for 3rd, 4th and 5th. We'll have to wait for the results to come through on that one.
But results from Heat 2 were just on screen. Don't have them. But that concludes round 1 of the Open Male. Moving on to Open Female. 4 heats here. 3 heats of 5 and 1 heat of 4. So, round 1, heat 1 of the Open Female. In Alley 1, we have the Monaval Single Ladies. Alley 2, Dicky Beach Dinglings. Alley 3, Avoca Beach Zenith. Alley 4, Bulleye Gold. And Alley 5, Lawn Edge.
This would be a good one today. I think I'm going to go Avoca Beach Zenith here. They're a really strong crew. They certainly know how to row, that's for sure.
Not sure who I'm going to go for. I'm trying to remember back to Friday seeing some of these crews row. Very different conditions today though.
Yes.
So the results from Heat 3 of the Open Male Surfboat. South Curly Death Riders in 1st, Allura Wilco 2nd, McMaster's Team A 3rd, South Curly Sneaky Nuts 4th, and Freshwater Freestylers in 5th. So Freshie really getting pipped on the line there from those other crews getting that wave.
Yeah, definitely.
But the flags are up here for Heat 1 of the Open Women. Dicky Beach on screen, the Dinglings.
So just a quick one, we have the results also from Heat 2 of the Open Male. We have Port Kembla in 1st place, Coffs Harbour in 2nd place, Wonder Weapons in 3rd, Alexandra Headlands in 4th, Bateman's Bay in 5th place. Alrighty, the flag's up. Guns up, here we go.
Away and racing.
That's Lawn Edge on screen here.
Dicky Beach, the Dinglings. Going to get a little one on the nose.
Yeah, nice work from the girls. Good surf work. Lawn just getting copped there and set back. Jeff won't be happy about that one.
Definitely not turning those pumps on, trying to get the water out there. But it looks like Avoca Beach Zenith might be just ahead there.
Yeah, up with Bulleye Gold too.
Absolutely. And still with the Dicky Beach Dinglings as well. Monaval and Lawn just potentially copping it a little bit on the line.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how we go here with the results in this race. We've had a lot of winners come out of alleys 1 and 2, so it'll be not good to have a bit of a mix-up here. Avoca on screen, working the rounds. Bulleye making a good surge though as they come into the turning can, keeping up with Avoca.
Definitely, it's going to be interesting to see who comes out of that turn first. Turning together though.
Very consistent, isn't it?
Definitely.
Not much of a difference there.
It looks like Bulleye might have just had the better of that turn.
Yep.
But the Dicky Beach Dinglings having a brilliant turn there, just getting a little bit back up.
Yeah, I think they actually regained back into that one for sure. Avoca's got some work to do to try and maintain that lead with Bulleye, but Bulleye are just surging ahead. There's a nice little runner under Avoca now. Dicky Beach just on the shoulder of it though.
Dicky Beach trying to get down something there.
Bulleye on screen. Nice rowing from the girls.
A bit of power travel, but we're now in business. We're here at the Surfway Sailing Short Course Championships.
Working hard. There's one underneath them here. Dicky Beach just falling off the back, but there's another one coming up behind them. Tunny, he's encouraging the girls. Come on, pick it up. Bulleye and Avoca are still neck and neck.
Avoca looking like they're just getting down that runner.
No, they're going to fall off. The Bulleye have got it. Dicky Beach might even get onto Avoca here. It could be along the line for these two crews. Let's see if Avoca can hold this one straight, though. It's extremely challenging.
No. Slewing just on the line. But Bulleye getting on that runner, just getting straight down it.
So we'll see what happens there if Dicky Beach might have just got Avoca on
maybe.
the line. Mona Vale here coming in nicely.
Very nice. All right, that concludes Heat 1. Round 1 female, open female, sorry. North Narrabeen.
I think they're just going for a warm-up.
All right. Heat 2.
So we have Cooks Hill, T-Spillers, some goss going on in there. In Alley 1, Surfers Paradise Spice. In Alley 2, Coogee. In Alley 3, Palm Beach. In Alley 4, and South Kelkel Shakers. In Alley 5.
Palm Beach Pirates.
Amazing conditions over these last 3 days. And today, or yesterday, was doing.
So watch out for the Spice in Alley 2. Strong crew. They only just missed out on the cut
very strong crew
on Friday.
With a hazard rating of 10. Helmets are optional. Racing today will be in accordance with the 37th edition of the competition handbook.
Cooks Hill here on screen.
The T-Spillers.
And they're going to be used. The line judges will
I wonder who gave them that name, if they did or if the sweep did.
Maybe there was a lot of tea going on in that boat.
Yeah. Or they're just clumsy.
True. Maybe they drink a lot of tea and spill it everywhere. Rowing rounds as well, Cooks Hill.
Today is the International Thank an Official Day. If you haven't caught up with that, it's International Thank an Official Day. All the officials have worked really hard to make these events in all sports across the world.
Alrighty, flags up for Heat 2. There's a Spice on screen. Good crew. Here we go. Guns up. Here we go.
Beautiful
Nice
start.
from the Spice.
A little bit of parkour from the sweep there.
Yeah, Hughie, come on. Oh, seems like South Kelkel have just been knocked on the nose at this stage. Shakers.
Good hook though.
Yeah, definitely. Coogee here on screen, rowing well. Don't think they got caught up in that start.
Then Palm Beach from New South Wales, the Pirates, and a bit of
Something like the
Shakers had a bit of trouble just getting over that.
Service Paradise girls maybe out in front.
Yeah, I think so, but Coogee here just on screen, settling in nicely. There we go, Spice Girls up in the lead with Palm Beach Pirates. I believe the Palm Beach Pirates have been together for quite some time too. So it's no surprise that they're up there. They're a very strong club. Great crews coming out from here.
Definitely.
It's important, of course,
Pirates.
while this racing's going on, just to make sure that
Meg, she was a part of the Palmy Panthers actually in under-23s.
Here we go, coming into the turn. Surface Paradise will be coming in now. That swell is always challenging when you're doing a turn. It does knock off a lot of boat speed. The airswing can occur. Palm Beach still regaining back onto the spice. South Curly coming into their can now. Not much disruption here. A nice two-stroke turn. Surface Paradise, a good lead out ahead as one line comes through. Coogee, DMG's working that little runner underneath them, but Palm Beach still up there. Surface Paradise Spice just on screen here. One coming up behind. Yugi is a surf sweep, he loves it. And he'll be asking the girls to come up.
Surface Paradise really working well together here. Palmy looks like a little one's coming up behind them.
And South Calco one behind them too, picking up the rate to try and skip along onto it. Palm Beach have got a nice runner underneath them. Surface Paradise have no help whatsoever.
Nothing at all.
But here comes one coming into the surf zone.
Coogee getting down one potentially. Same with Palmy.
Yeah, it's going to be on the line. Palm Beach are going to get the better of this, I think, though. Surface Paradise on a bit of a shoulder here.
But I think Palm
Beach just snuck up onto them.
Just got it in Surface Paradise Spice and then the Coogee girls.
You've got a trail up from South Curl as well, which is quite exciting.
Nice. We have the results of Heat 1 for the Open Female. In first we have Bulleye Gold. In second, Dicky Beach Dinglings. Third, Avoca Beach Zenith. Fourth, Lawn Edge. And fifth, Mona Vale Single Ladies.
Yeah, it's a shame for the Avoca Beach crew to just flew before the line, so Dicky Beach were able to sneak through on that one.
Yes. So those results on screen there. So we have completed Heat 2. So moving on to Heat 3 of the Open Women. Boats should be moving onto the line now. And in Alley 1, we have Port Kembla Team A. Alley 2, Maroochydore Chums. Alley 3 is supposed to be North Cronulla Funkies, but potentially have pulled out. Alley 4, Palm Beach Prickles. And Alley 5, Avalon Beach Open Women.
It's going to be if North Cronulla was in there as well, and they did stay in today, that would be a very hot heat.
Absolutely.
Port Kembla, Maroochydore and North Cronulla, but Maroochydore Chums, they were the short course championship of last season, so let's see if they can go 2 for 2. Also just missing out on the final cut for the selection on Friday. We can see if they can regain themselves and take out the championship once again, but Port Kembla will certainly make them work for it.
Port Kembla on screen here.
Yep, so it is a DNS for North Cronulla, which is a shame.
Flags are up.
Maroochydore Chummies waiting for the gun to go up. Gun should be coming up pretty soon. That set is just about to finish up.
Guns going up now.
Yep. Here we go.
Off and racing.
Oh, Maroochydore. God, they've already got their nose up in the air. Port Kembla, nice surge from them. One more line coming through. They'll just be going over the shoulder of it. Not
very
much trouble
clean
for
run
them.
from them.
Absolutely.
In Heat 3, we've got Port Kembla Team A. Jack Patterson at the helm there.
Yeah, nice rowing from the Port Kembla girls. Jack Patterson leading the charge with them. Maroochydore Chummies just getting knocked back on this one, sitting in last place at the moment, but I know those girls can surge it back up and pull through. We also have Palm Beach Prickles and Avalon Beach at the top of screen. Maroochydore here. Nice long rowing from the girls in rounds.
Bit glary out there this morning. Sunshine is trying to poke through.
Yeah, it is very challenging with the morning glare here on the East Coast. I mean, the boys have just turned into silhouettes, so
Absolutely.
you can't differentiate the colours in any aspect, so make sure you can still count. But a very clear line here.
Very even.
It sure is. Port Kembla, I think, will be coming into their can first, though. Nice turn there from Jack. Here we go.
Brilliant turn there.
Equal between Maroochydore and Palm Beach. Palm Beach, a nice whip around there, making some gains on Palm Beach and separating the course. Avalon just getting caught up though, not sure what happened there at top of screen. But Port Kembla breaking away here. There's a little runner underneath Palm Beach. Maroochydore doing a surge to try and keep back up to Port Kembla.
Port Kembla rowing beautifully. If they can get on a little runner, but Ali won. It's like they kind of miss out on those runners a little bit there.
It's going to be changing throughout the day, especially with the tide going out. It will be interesting to see where the surf is building up.
Avalon
most.
Beach trying for a runner here.
Yeah, Avalon, come on, Nath, stamp those sweet feet.
Port Kembla's still ahead, but Maroochydore, if they can get on a runner, they could definitely poke themselves ahead.
Definitely. Here we go. One underneath Port Kembla here, pushing, getting that runner, but yes,
how are they going to get
will
it?
They turn it into something. Maroochydore not much behind them. Port Kembla dropped over the front. Nice rowing from the girls. Palm Beach.
And Avalon just dropping off the back there, but Palmy potentially just sneaking ahead of the Maroochydore girls.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, I think you might be right. Palm Beach had enough to pick up a trail and wasn't much help for Maroochydore until the very end there, but may have been a bit too late, which is a bummer.
Yes. But the results from Heat 2 of the Open Female.
Yes, we had in first place Palm Beach Pirates, second place Surfers Paradise Spice, third place Coogee DMGs, fourth place South Calcutta Shakers, and fifth place Cooks Hill Tea Spillers. So we have one more heat of the Open Women. In Alley 1 we have Mooloolaba Chop Suey, Alley 2 North Narrabeen Golden Girls, Alley 3 Wanda Wingin' It, and Alley 4 Currumbin Cockatoos.
Currumbin Cockatoos, our now Australian representatives.
Yep, so I guess that's who we're going for.
Absolutely.
Go. Some little bumps coming through. Mooloolaba Chop Suey just getting knocked here, but unfortunately Currumbin Cockatoos getting checked. One coming through for alleys 3 and 4, punching through. Mooloolaba in alley 1 getting the best of the run out so far, punching through another one though.
Yes.
It'll be evening out the line here, won't it?
All crews just getting knocked there.
Yeah, very challenging here. Currumbin Cockatoos surging back out in front though. Didn't let those the first two waves stop them.
Definitely not.
But Wanda Wingin' It trying to hold on for dear life to keep up with the Currumbin Cockatoos. North Narrabeen Golden Girls just falling behind here. Mooloolaba trying to gain back into the race. But the Cockatoos are racing very nicely through here. Very consistent rowing. A good charge out in front. You can see them just surging ahead and gaining it with every single stroke they take.
Absolutely. Beautiful rowing. But coming out of this turn, though, it's still anyone's race.
Sure
if
is.
anyone can, seen it in previous races, those crews just trailing behind, they can absolutely get on a little runner there and push ahead.
Yep, so here we go. Mooloolaba Chop Suey coming into their turn now. Brendan Weston also assisting with that. Left-handed sweep, pushing it around. A few nice lines coming up behind, so let's see what we can do to work it. But very consistent across the board. Currumbin Cockatoos had the best of the lead out with the turn. A nice runner underneath them. Wanda winging it, also trying to catch up again.
Well, I think the Currumbin Cockatoos are going to use this to the best that they can.
Look at that.
Just sending them ahead. They can hold on to that.
Yeah, they know how to work the runners, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Going into the heavies now, not much happening at the moment.
No. Little runner for the Cockatoos again. Just trying to get down it, but these other crews, it's pretty much a straight line here.
Yeah, it's going to be tight between Mooloolaba and Wanda at this stage. We can see if North Narrabee and Golden Girls just in the middle there, if they can pull back. Currumbin Cockatoos, easy run for them. Very nice first place. They'll be taking North Narrabee and Golden Girls on screen here, trying to keep up with Mooloolaba and Wanda. A little one underneath them, but they're going to get the best of it, I think. Wanda winging it. Just bouncing along at this stage, not much assistance. Here comes a little build for them all now. Mooloolaba will be working to the line. They may have just got that one, I think.
I think so too, but beautiful rowing there again.
That's probably the closest one we've had so far, isn't it?
I think so. I mean, the Cockatoos just really surging ahead, but those other three crews, straight line, could not pick them. All right, so we're doing a video check on Heat 3 currently. We'll get you those results when we can, but moving on to under 23 male here. So we've concluded the open female, under 23 male with 4 heats. We've got 1 heat of 6 and 3 heats of 5. So in Heat 1, for round 1 of the under 23 male, in Alley 1 we have the South Curly Burley. In Alley 2, Surfers Paradise Shaggers. In Alley 3, Avoca Beach Yowies. Alley 4, Wanda Woodies. Alley 5, Palm Beach Penatokos. And Alley 6, North Cronulla Purds Colts. So we saw the Purds Colts in the on Friday.
Yep.
As well as the Penatokos, the Palm Beach Penatokos.
Yes. And the Burley.
And the Burley, absolutely. Those other 3 crews are new though. Today, Wanda Woodies, the Yowies, and the Shaggers.
Yep, Surfers Paradise Shaggers. I think they've got Adrian Bullock as their sweep. I got in trouble the other day because I called him a menace, but I stick to it. He is a menace.
Looks
Lovely,
like
but a menace.
Palm Beach Penatokos might not be starting though.
Oh, that's a shame. It will make it consistent though with the remaining heats so that
Yes,
you know.
all 5.
Yep.
All right, so those crews pushing out onto the line here.
What's your pick? I think I might go for the North Cronulla Purds Colts.
Might go for the Burley.
All right.
Yeah, the South Curly Burley, they made it into that top 3
No, true.
on Friday.
A little bit bouncy here at this stage.
North Cronulla on screen here.
Here we go, guns up. Guns down at this stage.
Waiting for a few lines to come through.
There are the Shaggers.
South Curly Burley.
Count is still down at this stage. Here we go, guns up. Nice.
Beautiful start from Service Paradise there. Nice clean run out. The Shaggers.
All the boats off the beach well and got through it all. A bit of a bump down the end there for
Wonder. Not sure what happened there on the start for them, but we'll see when we get to the drone footage if they were able to keep up with everyone else. Just from our angle, it looks like they've been left behind a fair bit.
Just a little bit slower compared to the team next to them, Avoca Beach Yowies. Mixed renewed, got off well, and so did Service Paradise into the Shaggers, good trial. And over in Alley 1, South Curly early.
Yeah, nice work there. I think.
Avoca Beach, the Yowies.
Yep, that's Surface Paradise on screen.
Being very controlled.
Absolutely.
Coming into this turn here, looking like Surface Paradise or South Curly, those two crews turning together.
Yep, that's Surface Paradise on the left with Avoca Beach on the right. Just beyond them is Wanda Woodies, but I think Surface Paradise, you are correct, it did have the better of the turn from those two crews.
But it does look like South Curly is ahead though.
Absolutely, they sure are. Here we go with the drone footage. Nice lead with the South Curly Burley crew. Surface Paradise just behind them. Avoca Beach, we're trying to work something. South Curly here on screen. Mark Spiteri looking for something to come up, but there's just not much happening for them in Alley 1. A nice little runner under the Avoca Beach Yowies crew. They've been around for a few seasons now. Surface Paradise trying to get the weight back as much as possible to catch back up onto South Curly and get onto that runner. Can they make something out of it? Falling off
South
the back.
Curly is going to take the win for this one.
Easy, but top of screen, as you can see, that's the North Cronulla Perds Colts coming through.
Everyone, a bit of a party wave there.
There's a bit of a party wave here, but
I think
Surface Paradise.
Yep, Surface Paradise held onto it, and Avoca Beach just sneaking ahead of North Cronulla. And
I'm sorry.
Wanda just trailing behind. So we've got the results from Heat 3 and 4 of the Open Women. So in Heat 3, we had Port Kembla first, Palm Beach Prickles second, Maroochydore Chums third, and Avoca Beach Women fourth. And North Cronulla Funkies did not start there. So that is the results from Heat 3. And then the results from Heat 4 of the Open Women was Currumbin Cockatoos in first, Mooloolaba Chop Suey second, Wanda Winganet third, and North Narrabeen Golden Girls in fourth. So that's those results there on screen.
Yeah, so that was really close between Mooloolaba and Wanda, wasn't it?
It was, definitely.
And South Curly Underdogs.
All right, moving on to Heat 2, round 1 of the under-23 male.
Who have we got?
In Alley 1, we have North Cronulla Weapons. Alley 3, Lawn...
Two? Alley 2?
Sorry, Alley 2. Lawn with the wind. Could have gone with the wind there. Alley 3, Wohope Bonnie Hills Bull Terriers, sorry. 4, Cronulla Stingrays, and Alley 5, South Curly Underdogs.
Not sure who to go with here. I don't think... Underdogs were...
They only just didn't make the cut for the top 3.
maybe we'll go
going
for
on
the Underdogs then.
on a count back on Friday.
It's a bummer, isn't it? Flag's up, but the gun's not up just yet. A couple of ones coming through. Some crews opting to wear helmets. It is optional at this stage.
So the Cronulla Stingrays, I'm assuming on screen here. No, North Cronulla Weapons. We've got Cronulla and North Cronulla.
Right.
Lawn with the Wind.
That's a good name.
It is. I think they've got an open men's crew, Lawn Chops. That is also a brilliant one too.
Yeah. Guns up. Here we go. Nice start from the Lawn with the Wind. Not much stopping them at all at this stage.
Nice little clean run there. Might get knocked by this one.
Yeah, that's curling over, isn't it? Punched through. Nice recovery though. Seemed to be okay.
Look.
Something's happening there with
Cronulla.
Cronulla.
See the crews are getting away down there in alley 1, US and North Cronulla.
Boys from Cronulla not getting a nice start there.
No, Cronulla really gets stuffed around, but it looks like up in alley 5, South Kelkel underdogs that just made it better of that. But it does seem like from alleys 1 and 2 that they've made a massive start. North Cronulla Weapons and Lawn with the Wind. That's South Kelkel here on screen at the underdogs. But look at them go though. They're not going to let it go, are they?
The Weapons, they certainly do look like weapons here. Still, South Curly on the end though. Still up there.
Definitely. North Cronulla, look at the high rating those boys have got.
Yeah. Beautiful timing as well. Around that turn first. North Cronulla will come out of that turn with a nice lead.
Yeah, something happening with South Kelkel on their turn, just going a little bit wide and losing a bit of ground. There's a good runner here in alley 1 with North Cronulla Weapons. South Kelkel, something under them too.
It's like Woho Bonnie Hills. They might be able to sneak onto something there.
Yep, and here's North Cronulla on screen. One coming up behind them. Let's see if they can make something of it. But they are fattening up just a little bit at this stage. Looking behind, South Kelkel have made big grounds to get back into this race, and I think they're actually leading the charge here.
Lawn with the Wind though, getting down a little bit of a runner there. Cronulla on screen. No, Woho Bonnie Hills.
Yep.
Lawn trying to work this runner.
Yeah, it's just falling off it though. Very challenging. North Cronulla and South Kelkel have got the best so far with the lead.
Who's going to get onto this little runner though? It's definitely picking up North Cronulla.
Yep.
South Curly looking like they're on something as well though.
Yeah, that one's going to be really close. I think North Cronulla have just got this. South Kelkel coming in second.
I agree. I think
Warhope might have got that one for a third. Nice little
definitely easy
comfortable
third
wave.
there.
Lawn with the Wind. And finishing up with Cronulla Stingrays. Just couldn't recover from that start.
Hasn't been signed written yet. I don't know if they've actually christened it yet. Don't know about that one.
It's challenging here today because if you let any ground go on the start, it's just so hard to pick it back up.
Absolutely. Like I said, on Friday I think it was, it's easier to stay in front than it is to try and row back into it.
But Cruise also on Friday because it was such a long race.
It was.
If you're fatigued,
yeah,
you could at least pick back up potentially.
Definitely. You definitely had a lot more to work with there. All right, so this is the results coming in from Heat 1. Heat 1 or Heat 2?
Heat 1.
Heat 1.
Yep, so we have South
first,
Kelkel.
South Curly Burley. Second, Service Paradise Shaggers. Third, Avoca Beach Yowies. Fourth, North Cronulla Perds Colts. And fifth, Wandot Woodies with the Palm Beach Penatokos not starting on that one.
Okay, we're going into Heat 3 of the under-23 men's. Alley 1, we have Palm Beach Fins. Alley 2, Wanda Pins. Oh, that's going to be challenging between those two. Alley 3, Dicky Beach Gremlins. Alley 4, Queens Cliff.
Khakis?
Yep.
All right.
They've had to change their name. Maroochydore in force in Alley 5. Okay, Palm Beach here on screen. The Fins with Peter Spence as the sweep. Okay, flags up.
The Wanda Pins.
Yep, if we get tongue-tied in this one, we're
If
sorry
it's
in
if
advance.
the fins and the pins are together, it's going to be.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
Bit
keep
of a
yourself
struggle.
separated, will you? Just for our sake. Dicky Beach Gremlins here on screen. Tunny backing up with another one. Guns up. Stroke looking pretty casual there in his little start, isn't he?
Yeah. Pump's already on for Queensy here.
Yeah, that's Simon Barnes as the sweep there. He's moved down from Queensland and has joined Queenscliff. It's exciting to see him back sweeping. We go shout out to Tegan, his wife. Used to row for Avalon.
Wow, very nice. Maroochydore Force on the outside there. The named the under 23 Australian representatives on Friday.
Yep. So that's who we're going for.
Absolutely. See if they can pull through.
Yep. Gun is down at the moment. Guns up.
Crew's looking pretty casual about this start here.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh,
He's
good
still
row
got the spring
though.
in his step, hasn't he?
Yeah, straight in.
That's Wanda Pins. Nice start from these boys. Not much happening. There's one line coming through there.
Definitely.
Can you see that
I
building?
absolutely can. It looks like it might get them potentially. Oh, they might be able to row over it.
Yeah.
And they will. The fins and the pins.
Dicky beats Gremlins here. Nice rowing from the boys. And leading the charge up
Dicky
with
Beach.
Queenscliff car keys.
Dicky Beach Gremlins with their casual start, but it worked for them.
Sure did. Maroochydore Force, don't know what happened with them on the start. They might have got caught up with that first line. Let's see if they can regain it though. We've got some work to do. Queenscliff car keys still leading the charge here as they come in to the turn area. Dicky Beach on screen, they were coming second. Let's see if they can pull it around.
Queensy, whoa!
Barnesy, what's going on?
Very wide on that turn there.
Yeah, you gave some length back to Maroochydore. They seem to have picked up, but thankfully they had a good turn to whip it back around. Dicky Beach leading the charge here. Palm Beach Fins and Alley 1.
Just sneaking up there.
Here we
Dicky
go.
Beach looking good. Seeing if they can get down this one.
Yep, Tony's getting his squats in, pushing along. Queenscliff car keys on the left, Maroochydore Force on the right. Bit more length for Maroochydore here.
Oh, they are going to run with this. Trying to
Maroochydore
get down this runner here. Just taking the lead slightly. Dropping off the back though.
Dicky Beach Gremlins pushing up with Maroochydore. Maroochydore might have the better of this.
Palm Beach on the outside here though, just closest to screen.
Car keys, look at that.
Oh, I think they're going to get down it.
I think they are.
And they have.
Nice row from Queenscliff here. Good work,
Beautiful.
Barnesy. You regained yourself on that turn. Maroochydore up the back there. They might come in with a second.
Oh, Palm
Here we go,
Beach.
Palm Beach.
I
Fins.
think it might be Maroochydore.
That's going to be close on the line.
Absolutely.
Wander in the background doing a trail.
Good hold though. Straight through. So that was heat 3 of the under 23 male.
Yep.
Moving now on to the final heat, heat 4 of under 23 male. We have the results of heat 2 though. North Cronulla Weapons in first, South Curly Underdogs in second, Werhope Bonnie Hills Bull Terriers in third, Lawn with the Wind in fourth, and Cronulla Stingrays in fifth. Those results for you there on screen. So moving on to the fourth and final heat for round 1 of the under 23 males. And our start list should be moving on to the line here. And they are on the line. So in Alley 1, we have Noosa Heads Noisy Miners. Alley 2, Currumbin Wolfings. Alley 3, Cronulla Cougars. Alley 4, Supers Paradise Slammers. And Alley 5, Bulleye Golds. Cronulla Cougars. They are on the prowl today.
Yeah.
After some kittens and cougars.
Oh no. So I'm going to go with Currumbin Wolflings.
Yeah, the
here.
Wolfings. They, on Friday, basically got cut, but then someone pulled out, didn't they? And so they got through again, and they did very nice work for their 2, but unfortunately didn't make the cut.
So there are the results from our last heat. Queenscliff Car Keys came in first place, Maroochydore Force in second, Dicky Beach Gremlin in third place, and Palm Beach Finns in fourth. Wonder Pins coming up with fifth place. So very close between those 3 crews, as we recall. Let's see how we go with this one. Flags up, guns not up at this stage. That's Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners on screen here.
Also rowing on Friday.
Yes. Stewards their sweep. Currumbin Wolflings.
Cronulla. The Cougars. The cap looks very similar to a cap we have in South Australia, the Kite and Rocks boys.
And Surface Paradise here on screen.
Right, guns are up and they're off. Beautiful start from Bulleye there. They get hit a little bit here on the nose, but
Rowing well though together, really quick start. That's Surface Paradise on the right. Cronulla on the left, already very settled. Surface Paradise still having their rating quite high as they move through. Noosa on screen.
very controlled there.
Yeah, extremely settled, that's for sure.
Service Paradise Slammers and Bulleye Gold on the right-hand side.
Service Paradise just ahead of the Currumbin Wolfings.
Yeah, they sure are. We'll see what Currumbin can do though to regain themselves. They're a good crew. They've got Lyle Clark as their sweep.
Absolutely.
Cronulla on screen.
They're a strong boat, I don't blame them after watching the...
Rowing well together. You might notice that some crews don't all have their singlets here today. It's a bit of a bummer. We did run out on spares though, but you know,
Should have ordered it.
you should have ordered it. Yes, correct. And we'll get their act together for the Open. Currumbin Wolflings having the best of the turns. They're making some ground back onto Surface Paradise.
And Bulleye having a great turn too.
Absolutely. Noosa just coming out a bit wide here.
Currumbin just pulling ahead there.
They sure
Trying
are.
to use what they're on. Not much, but they're working with it.
Definitely.
Fairly wide turn there by Bulleye. I don't know if they're trying to find something up the right-hand side.
Yeah, Currumbin rowing really well here, working those runners. Another little one popping up behind them. That's Cronulla in the background. Something underneath them. Currumbin picking up their rating here, as you can see, to try and get onto it. Nice lead ahead.
They are flying.
Can they make it into a wave? They're
They
not
are
letting
moving
it go.
very nicely together. Service Paradise here. Oh, beautiful rowing from the Wolfings.
Picked it this time.
We did.
Great rowing by the boys. Here comes Surface Paradise and Bulleye though. They'll be finishing across the line together. That's going to be a close call. Surface Paradise might have just snuck through though.
It'll be hard to tell.
Oop. North Cronulla and Noisy Miners finishing up. Don't know who came across that first. But we do have the finish line camera here today as well, picking those close calls. Thankfully we don't have to do it from here because obviously, even though the drone is up, don't use it
No, we don't.
as a guide.
That,
So everyone at home, if you think they've come across first, it may not be the case. We do
Definitely
have the
not.
camera line. We don't see that, but that's where the results come from.
we have the results from Heat 3 of the under-23 males. In first place, we have the Queenscliff Car Keys. In second place, Maroochydore Force. Third, Dicky Beach Gremlins. Fourth, Palm Beach Finns. And fifth, Wanda Pins.
So Maroochydore just snuck ahead of Dicky Beach on the line there,
They did.
but they made some great ground back
They
up into
absolutely
that race.
they
So
did.
it'd be interesting to see
Had a
how they
brilliant
go.
start. All right, so moving on to under-23 female here.
How many heats do we have?
We've got 3 heats, 2 of 6, and actually 2 of 5 and 1 of 6, because we've got the Service Paradise Sirens not starting in Heat 2. But in Heat 1, Dicky Beach Dragonflies in Alley 1. Alley 2, Long Reef Castaways. Alley 3, Palm Beach Pina Coladas. Alley 4, Fairhaven Salamanders. Alley 5, the Currumbin Crocs. And Alley 6, Palm Beach Beast Mode. So we had the Currumbin Crocs in with that final 3 on Friday.
Yes.
Fairhaven Salamanders also racing on Friday, not making it to the top 3.
Still a very strong crew, though.
Absolutely. Same with Peace Mode and the Pina Coladas. And Dicky Beach Dragonflies, did they race yesterday in the under-19s?
No, that was a different crew.
Okay.
Yep.
Long Reef Castaways, they've got fresh legs though. They were not here on Friday.
Yeah, it's a bit of a packed heat for this first one, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Not sure who I'm going to put my money on this one.
Yeah, I don't know. Might put on the Crocs.
I'll let you call it. I don't have the best of history with that one.
We've got the results from that Heat 4 in the under-23 male. Currumbin Wolfing coming in first. Service Paradise Slammers in second. Bulleye Gold third. Noosa Heads, Noisy Miners in fourth. And Cronulla Cougars in fifth. Ali's match up to the
They sure
placings
do.
there. So that is the Dicky Beach Dragonflies on screen there.
Yeah, so watch out for this crew too and his new sweep. Jace Thompson, he's an S2 at the moment, but how he's been performing this weekend, it wouldn't surprise me if he got signed off as an S3. Amazing how he's been performing. He actually has his sister in the crew as well.
Oh!
I wonder how that
Beautiful.
goes sometimes when he's telling her, you
Yeah.
know, coaching her.
Pull your head in. Start rowing properly.
Yep.
It's the Palmy Pina Coladas on screen here.
I love the swimmers.
I do too. Very nice pink. Fairhaven with the helmets on. Crews being pulled back.
Probably just waiting for these lines to come through. It does become quite challenging to manage your boat on the line.
Yes.
Some did have handlers, but especially when it is a shallow beach, very angled, it's really challenging to control your boat and push in, pull back. We definitely had that at Aussies in Perth. That
Absolutely.
was a nightmare.
Yep, we had a handler for our finals. Good old Henry.
It's a tough job to do, that's for sure.
Absolutely. He was very nervous though as well. He's like,
I
what
bet.
if I ruin the race?
Yeah.
He didn't ruin the race though. Good job, Henry.
Just waiting here for this set to come through. Must have been a good joke.
Yeah. What a good laugh down there. I think we're just doing a few little change arounds with some crews down here. The boats, I think.
Did you want to jump?
That's all right. Boys watching back their replay, I assume. The one with the wind, I think that is. Hello.
Okay, we've got the whistles blown. Crew's been moving back onto the line here. just a reminder of who we have for Heat 1. We've got Dicker Beach Dragonflies in Alley 1, Long Reef Castaways in Alley 2, Palm Beach Pinnacoladas in Alley 3, Fairhaven Salamanders in Alley 4, Crumban Crocs in Alley 5, and Palm Beach Beast Mode in Alley 6.
Pretty hot heat here. Some very good crews. Flags are up.
Long Reef there in the middle.
6 days, we've 2 chicks out of there, just trying to get them on the line, get them, make sure they're happy, get their flag up, so they start on those, so you can hit the gun. So just quickly from left to right, we've got Dicky Beach, Long Reef, Palm Beach, Fairhaven.
Long Reef Castaways. Could that potentially have been a Karawa Castaway previously? Different crew maybe?
One of the guys was involved in a car accident coming up from Sydney this morning.
A little Australian flag.
Pretty serious action, he's in hospital. He's gonna
It's
be
quite
okay.
challenging to see. Make sure you wave it around so everyone can actually see the flag.
Interesting starting line here.
Yeah.
Palmy Peace Mode on the end, really pushing forward.
Yeah, but Crumban Crocs really staying on the beach, aren't
Same
they?
with Fairhaven, basically on the sand.
Hold on a second. Where is Crumban?
Crumban? The Crocs.
Yeah.
Maybe they pulled out, the poor Crocs.
Hopefully they haven't missed their start there. I saw one of the girls walking around this morning.
What's
Maybe
happened
they
to our little
have.
Crocs? And they're off and away. Very nice racing there.
A little bit challenging with timing there for Palm Beach, but have regained themselves. A couple of double ups happening. One coming through now. Palm Beach Peace Mode doing good work, punching through over that one. And here is Palm Beach Pinnacoladas, just getting the better of it. But Fairhaven Salamanders not mucking around. Something's happening there with the second stroke. Oof.
Palmy, a little bit of a backshoot there.
Yep.
Oh, and the bowie. Oh, no.
nice side,
Oh,
girls.
no. Girls, stay in the boat.
They're in a bit of a danger zone here too. It is challenging on that edge. Fairhaven Salamanders also with them there too. Oh, sorry, that was Long Reef Castaways. Out
So
to
we've got
sea.
Palm Beach Peace Mode and Fairhaven Salamanders.
Where's the rest of the field?
Yeah, it's just these 2 crews currently.
Dicky Beach Dragonflies are also making their way out too, but do have a bit of work. That's Fairhaven Salamanders on screen here.
Looking very casual. But I mean, they've got quite the lead.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it, when you're that far out?
Absolutely. May as well just coast on home.
Yep, keeping up with Palm Beach Peace Mode though, as they come into their turn.
And looks like Palmy has got the better of that turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going
It's always a
straight
challenge.
out.
Picking it back up though, you can see it was a bit of a dead boat for both of them. A few lines coming through as we can see here. We'll see who can make the best of it though, but Palm Beach Peace Mode are working it. That's the other Palm Beach. Pinnacoladas on screen going into their turn. Fairhaven Salamanders on screen with their cleaver oars too.
And of course, Maddie or Jan Coulter, but Maddie Coulter as he prefers to
Palm
be
Beach
called.
Peace Mode. I think these crews will just, coast on home. Not too worried about who gets first.
Or second.
Yeah, or second.
It's a nice place to be in, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Pebbles looking back, is there anything coming? Nothing at this stage. One little runner underneath. Fairhaven looking for some help.
Watching these little runners, they don't to
Fairhaven have actually stopped.
Might mean that Fairhaven could potentially have taken the win for that.
Not yet.
But maybe not.
No, Palm Beach are going to take this one,
Oh.
I think. Salamanders are on something in the background though. Palm Beach are going to get over the line first, I think.
I think so too.
And here we go, Gremlins in the background
The
there under a little
Dragonflies.
one.
Dicky Beach
Here we
Dragonflies.
go.
Trying to get down this.
Nice, rowing, good sweeping up on the
Very
chocks.
good. And they're on it.
And Long Reef
Well done.
Second bow, taking that cap off. She's had enough.
Yeah.
Just get this off me.
And Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Yes, just trailing behind. What happened to Long Reef?
Don't know. They may have turned back. I think they did turn back. Something may have happened with them on the line and just didn't want to persevere, or...
And the Crumb and Crocs, they just... Not sure what happened to them, but that's all right.
You can let us know, though.
Yeah, let us know what happened to the Crumb and Crocs.
Hopefully you didn't miss the start. That would be an absolute bummer because they are a strong crew.
All right, so... Oh, just a replay here of that start. So Long Reef and Palmy almost taking a bit of a tumble there. Getting it back.
Yeah, that's a shame.
But moving on to Heat 2 of the under-23 female. So in Alley 1 we have Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Alley 2 the Glenelg Grenades, Alley 3 Freshwater Freshie Freaks, Alley 4 Swansea Belmont Team A, Alley 5 Palm Beach Pretzels, and Alley 6 Surface Paradise Sirens, but they do have a DNS next to their name, so they may not be starting.
No, they had a bit of an injury over the weekend, so they won't be joining us for the remainder of today, which is a shame. Hopefully everyone is okay. But Glenelg Grenades, let's see if they can maintain that lead that they very so clearly had on Friday.
Absolutely. I've been told that I was a bit biased on Friday, so I'm going to step
How could
back
you not be, though?
Exactly. Step back on calling my beloved Grenades there. But on Friday they did indeed get announced for the second year in a row as your under-23 female Australian team. Right, I think we're just waiting here for a few lines to go through. Is that Avoca Beach on screen?
Guns up. Here we go.
And they're in.
Oh, I'm punching straight into one off the beach. That's a challenge.
Yeah, Avoca Beach just...
And it's bumpy.
Oh, looks like Avoca might get knocked on something as well.
Glenelg punching through.
Oh,
let's see if we can pull it back together. We know they've got the legs for it, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Palmy looking like they've pulled ahead, having a bit of a clean run there.
Yeah, they definitely worked through those first little lines. But Spency's here. He's a competitive sweep. He loves a surf session.
Absolutely.
But Avoca Beach could be taking the charge up with freshies. Glenelg have got some work to do potentially when we get the drone up.
Not sure, yeah.
The Palm Beach Pretzels, they look like they have a pretty decent lead out there, right there.
Definitely.
Freshies on the screen.
Freshie Freaks, what a name. So previous race results from Heat 1. Palm Beach in first. Fairhaven Salamanders second. Tiki Beach Dragonflies third. The Pina Coladas in fourth, and fifth I think was supposed to be the Crumb and Crocs, but they did not start. All right, we've turned the cans now on the way home.
The Grenades on screen, working what they can get. A little runner coming up behind them at this stage. I don't think they're leading it though. I think the Freshwater Freshie Freaks have actually got the run, but
looking like they're trying to get down something here.
Yeah, they definitely worked that one a bit better and made some ground back up.
Definitely.
Palm Beach on the far right though. They don't want to give it up, and Palm Beach on the left. It's a Palm Beach sandwich. Glenelg doing well. Oh, sorry, that's actually Avoca Beach on the left. My apologies.
But on the outside there, is that Palm Beach?
It sure is. Yep,
Freshie
right
Freaks trying to get down here.
Glenelg working it. Here we go.
Palmy with their nose ahead, and I think they're going to get down this runner here.
Yeah, I think so too. A nice win for them.
Freshie Freaks and Avoca Beach both getting on that one. Glenelg trailing.
Ooh, that's a challenging one. That
oh
was
no!
Pete,
Oh,
no, there's a slew. Got him straight. Oh, shoot, far out.
Oh my God.
Oh, that is not good.
I hope she is okay.
Yep, that is not a comfortable place to be in. The boats underneath them do have a metal strip, so we're hoping that she's okay. That's going to be a tight one, and
Well,
she
she
seems
looks
to be
okay.
but nonetheless very traumatizing too. It's very scary when that happens, a boat's coming towards you. A lot of assistance on the line here, water safety also coming in to make sure everyone's okay.
She looks to be okay. Little bit of a scrape there on her leg, but
Yeah, I think
she's
okay.
all right.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shock. Yeah, that's a scary place to be in for sure when you see a boat hurtling towards you and coming
Absolutely.
over.
We've had
not
one
fun.
this season actually in my crew.
Yeah.
Brighton crew coming straight towards us. We had to trail, and I was in the middle of the boat, and then we turn around and I hear Hadge just yelling, "Boat, boat, boat!"
Yeah.
And then smack, they T-boned us.
That's a challenge with late takeoffs. You just don't have any speed underneath you. Just
No.
can push you one way or the other. It's happened to us all, but oh,
Definitely a scary situation for both crews there.
yep.
All right. So moving into Heat 3 of the under 23 females. We had Service Paradise Sirens with the DNS. So Heat 1 of under 23 females, we had a DNF from Long Reef Castaways and the Newport Stingers, a DNS. So in first for Heat 1 was Palm Beach Peace Mode, second Fairhaven Salamanders, third Dicky Beach Dragonflies, and fourth Palm Beach Pina Coladas, with 2 unfortunate did not starts and finishes.
Okay, so we've actually had a bit of a draw change, as we can see. So Newport Stingers were meant to be in that race. That has changed. It wasn't our error, but Newport Stingers are DNS. And Currumbin Crocs are actually in Heat 3. So the heat we're coming into now, we'll be going into Alley 1 is Allura Seagulls, Alley 2 North Cronulla Boffs Women, Alley 3 Coogee Have a Chats, Alley 4 Wanda Wobblies, and Alley 5 the Currumbin Crocs.
The Coogee Have a Chats, I feel like I'd fit into that crew nicely.
I think you would, but it's a good thing to have too. Allura Seagulls here, they've got Wilco as their sweep for this year. Previously they've had Steve. Bit of a mix-up, but we'll see how these girls go.
Allura Seagulls.
Selection. I think they're the team which will be giving a hand in the.
We'll see how the Crocs go in this one. I think they could
Flags are
actually
up.
take it out.
Absolutely.
Chest riders are happy, just right on the start.
North Cronulla here. The Boffs. Flags are up. Guns should be going up shortly. Wanda with a handler. Pretty wise idea on this shory.
Yes.
The Crocs just missing out on the Oz team, but still impressive racing from those girls.
Challenging edge this. It's hard for the bad starter to get a nice clean edge for everybody.
Just waiting to try and get a consistent line across the beach. As you can see, there's a few more coming across and not breaking evenly across the field either. It is really hard for the check starters to make sure that they do get a good line, but here we go, guns up. And racing, that's Allura Seagulls on screen, already punching through a few little ones.
Well, he waited and he waited and he...
One more coming through here.
Good start for everyone. That's building up.
Nice work from the Seagulls. That's North Cronulla Boffs on screen. They're going to have to punch through this one. Oh,
Straight
nice
up
work
and over.
there.
Very good.
Coogee Just
knocked,
getting knocked around.
Good hook though. Good recovery, as their boat says.
Yeah, but I think the Crocs are steaming away.
Absolutely.
North Cronulla here, rowing nicely from the girls.
No go cans, of course, in this short course event. Wouldn't have time to use
The
it.
Crocs just ahead there, along with Allura nicely behind, and same with North Cronulla, the Boffs.
Yeah, definitely. Quite consistent across those three crews at this stage, but Crum and Crocs definitely leading the charge here.
Definitely.
We can see if they can get on that Polar Express on the way back home.
Absolutely. I reckon the Crum and Crocs have got a definite good chance of getting on a Polar Express.
Don't know though, like Allura Seagulls with Wilco, if he can find a wave.
They can get on a good turn.
Yeah, Crum and Crocs, something happening with their turn, maybe going a little bit wide, losing a bit of boat speed.
North Cronulla, good turn from them.
Yeah, they definitely made up some ground on that one there onto the Crocs. A few little runners coming up behind, as you can see, but let's see if they can work it.
I'm sure that'll be very much an in-demand.
Wanda on screen here, the Wobblies.
Hopefully they don't throw a wobbly
On the way back
race.
home. No, Crum and Crocs still leading the charge.
North Cronulla pushing on down that one.
Yep, here comes a little build for Allura. Bottom of screen, Crum and Crocs definitely have the better of the run at the moment. Nice rowing from those girls top of screen here.
Sorry, Currumbin here. Look like they're trying to get down something. There might be a little something behind them.
Hopefully they don't have to work all the way home though. It could be the case at this stage. North Cronulla gaining back onto them though. Currumbin Crocs, there's a good one underneath them, building onto that one.
Going to get down that
Some
one.
snappy rowing.
They certainly, I think they're going to get onto that Polar Express, and they have.
They sure did. That was a close, nearly caught a crab there from the second stroke, but
North Cronulla.
Allura, they're waiting for something here, but hopefully they don't give it away.
North Cronulla is going to get onto this little bubble here. That's going to push them home. But Allura, they waited, and I think they've got on a little bubble as well.
They sure have, but they're not going to make it through, just get third place here behind North Cronulla. We've got Wanda and Coogee coming in. Coogee getting the better of the run there, catching onto the wave. And they'll come through with a fourth place. Whoop, a little swim for the sweep there too. Just got the better of him, but he got back up pretty quickly. He's challenging on the line here. We've got a lot of boats quite close
Absolutely.
to shore. It makes it so hard for the rowers coming in.
Yep, and I'm sure the commentators down on the sand probably calling, please move your boats up, but
Do people listen?
definitely not. All right, so we've got the results from Heat 2 of under 23 female, and in first place we had the Palm Beach Pretzels, second place the Avoca Beach Zephyrs, third place Glenelg Grenades, fourth Freshie Freaks, and fifth Swansea Belmont Team A, and then the Surfers Paradise Sirens with a DNS there. All right, that concludes round one for all age groups. So moving back to open male for round two. In Heat 1, Alley 1, we have the Maroochydore Force. Alley 2, Batemans Bay Team A. Alley 3, Freshwater Freestylers. Alley 4, Port Kembla Team A. And Alley 5, Currumbin Krakens. There's a few good crews in there.
Yeah, definitely.
The Force, the Krakens, and Port Kembla.
Let's see what the Force can do in this one. I think they came away with the third for their first round, so they want to have a bit of a better result to ensure they can make that first cut.
I think so. The
Port Kembla,
Maroochydore boys here on screen. The bow seat, he's got his sunnies on his head. Just hope he doesn't get knocked with those. It's a bit risky.
Yep. He's just putting all his trust into Megsy there to make sure he doesn't lose them.
Did that once. I got knocked off the boat, knocked off my head and flying down the boat.
Yeah, I only buy cheap sunnies now.
Yeah, no, those were Oakleys.
Oh,
They did survive though.
Oh, good.
And they're in. Port Kembla, beautiful start there.
Yeah, they had a nice win in their first round. Let's see if they can do it 2 for 2. Freshwater, bit of a dance over the chocks. Port Kembla really strong, really dynamic start here. Not much interference on the way up, which is nice for a change for these crews. Port Kembla, good lead ahead.
With the Krakens on the outside there.
Yep. Up with Maroochydore Force in Alley 1. Bateman's Bay on screen here. Team A. A long stroke for these boys.
Beautiful rowing.
Here we go. Port Kembla and the Krakens up the top of the screen. Port Kembla just having a nose ahead. Krakens not letting it go. They got a third place in their last round, I believe. So they'll want to put the money onto Port Kembla. That's the Krakens on screen.
Very cruisy there.
Yeah, very collected. They've had a crew change since last season as well. They've had complete change from their bow side.
Yep.
So it's always challenging to bring that back together, but
Maroochydore having a brilliant turn there.
yeah, definitely. Meggsy looks like he's up on the chock on the far right. As you can see there, 2 feet. He must be getting the weight over as much as possible. That's Lyle there, here with the Currumbin Krakens.
Hopefully someone can pick up a runner here and just get ahead.
Yeah, I think so. That's Port Kembla just a nose on the left, still ahead of
Looks like
Currumbin.
Maroochydore could be working something, and in that they
I
are.
think so. Yep, absolutely.
Does he have 2 feet?
I think he
On the-
does. Up on the chock on the right. Yeah, I think so. Oh no.
Oh no.
It just looks like it, doesn't it?
So very good balance there if you do.
Yeah, stepping back over. Only has 1 quarter bar. Majority of boats have 2. Good layback from these boys. Port Kembla cruising in. Currumbin are going to have to work for it all the way through.
Maroochydore, they snuck in there.
Sure did, didn't they?
Maroochydore first. Port Kembla looking like they just got second, and Krakens going in for third.
Freshwater were there.
Absolutely. It was certainly a close race by all crews.
Sorry, that was Bateman's Bay. Freshwater coming up behind.
Beautiful rowing from all crews there.
That's Meggsy, Maroochydore Force.
So that was Heat 1, Round 2. Open mail. Moving on to Heat 2. McMaster's Team A here in Alley 1, pushing out Heat 2. In Alley 2, we have the Talabra Tally Tomcats. Alley 3, Alexandra Headland, ABA Fury. Alley 4, North Bondi Blade Runners. And Alley 5, South Curly Sneaky Nuts.
Come on, the Tomcats. Alley 2, they did well from Alley 1 in the last race. Let's see if they can do it again from Alley 2.
Hopefully.
Results from the last heat. We had Maroochydore Force taking out first place, Port Kembla in second, Currumbin Krakens getting third, Bateman's Bay fourth, and Freshwater Freestylers in fifth place.
Masters here on screen.
Tomcats. I don't know how Bo in second bow he rows with his hair like that. I have seen it in the past where it blows over his face.
Surely you get in his mouth and you get a bit of those
Does.
ones going on.
Yeah, but he doesn't let me braid it.
Ooh.
No, he doesn't like it.
Just have to do it while he's sleeping.
That's Alex on screen. They've actually got a different cap style this year. It's their 100th year anniversary for their club, and it can be common for the clubs to actually change their cap to celebrate that year. So it normally is the 3 black stripes in the middle, but to change.
To a quarter.
Here we go, guns up.
They're in. Beautiful start from South Curly.
Nice work from the Sneaky Nuts. Working through those first little lines. Getting over the
Like
shoulder.
a bit of a clean run there.
Yeah. That's Alexandra Headlands on screen here.
As you would expect them. On the right-hand side, the Sneaky Nuts with Mark Spiteri on the...
I think all crews have got a clean run out. Don't think anyone got knocked too bad.
Nice layback. Looks like Tally Tomcats could just be in the lead with South Kelkel Sneaky Nuts at the top of screen there. Come on, Tomcats, keep it going, keep it up. They've been rowing really well to sea. I've been told they're working on their run back home. Let's see if they can maintain it. Freshwater here on screen.
McMasters.
Oh, I'm sorry, McMasters Team A.
Very impressed with how, cool, calm and collected all these crews are, especially for a short course race.
I know, but you don't want to be scattered, do you?
No.
Here we are, Tally Tomcats on screen as they come into their turn. They're in a climber boat here, very whippy, if you can get it right.
Beautiful turn.
Really
They will
tight.
come out of that turn first.
They sure have.
South Curly on the outside there, also having a nice turn.
Gary Williams as their sweep here. This crew's been together for quite some time, but have always had a bit of a crew change. McMasters back on screen, Team A. Working it, Currumbin.
Tally.
Oh, Tally. Oh my God, I'm going to get in trouble for that one. Tally, come on, don't lose it here. There's a good runner under Alex. They're trying to gain back up onto them. The runner is now reaching Tally. A good work.
They're going to milk that one. See how far it can get them home.
Keeping it collected.
I think they're
Looks
going to
like
hold it. But it looks like McMasters just...
they got a good surge. Sneaky Nuts here. They're still sitting in second place at this stage. Alex just creeping onto them.
But Tally, I think they're going to try and work this little bubble, which might form into something. But McMasters...
Oh, Tally have no help. Alex coming up behind them.
Oh, no.
Alex are going to get
It's a bit
the
of
jump.
a party wave
McMasters.
here. Tally have stopped rowing.
It's going to be right on the line across the field.
I think McMasters have done it.
Oh, that is gutting when that happens. You have no help the whole way.
McMasters have certainly done it.
Yep.
So that concludes Heat 2 of the Open Mail. Moving on to Heat 3. The final heat for the Open Mail of Round 2. In Alley 1 we have Allura Wilco. In Alley 2, South Curly Death Riders. Alley 3, Coffs Harbour Swackers. Alley 4, Mona Vale Light and Easy. And Alley 5, Wanda Weapons.
Okay, so we have some two finalists in here that made Friday, Allura Wilco along with Wanda Weapons. This will be a neck and neck between those two crews, that's for sure. But Death Riders will be up there as well. This is a hot heat, isn't it?
Absolutely. Brilliant. You see that weather. That's how today is. Cloudy out there.
It is a bit of a nice change, but I don't think many crews actually prepared for
No.
the
cooler
cold climate. Allura Wilco on screen, that's South Curly Death Riders next to them. Guns up. Coffs. Nice jump start from the Coffs crew.
A little bit of a slip there from stroke seat, but getting it straight back.
Yeah, good recovery. Scotty Edwards, our committee member, on screen. Here we go, Mona Vale. Light and easy. They do make it look light and easy, don't they? Going over that one. Good hook over. Wanda Weapons.
Certainly are weapons there. Straight over that one. Pretty even here.
Yeah, it sure is.
Mona Vale slightly off the back, but
it looks like South Kelly Death Riders up with Coffs Harbour in the lead here. Allura Wilco trying to build onto it. Wanda Weapons in line with them. Mona Vale just getting left behind at this stage. Wanda Weapons on screen. Making it look easy, don't they?
absolutely. Very easy.
Allura Wilco have made some big
Absolutely.
grounds back up.
Bit of an even playing field here. Those first
It
three
is.
crews going to turn now. Allura and South Curly turning together along with Coffs
Coffs.
Harbour, the Swackers.
Yep, Koff's probably getting the best out of that turn here.
Allura just sneaking ahead though, getting on something.
A good runner coming underneath Koff's at this stage. Sneaky.
Wanda on the outside though.
Yes, definitely. There's Allura Wilco on screen. Nice rowing from these boys, but there's not a lot of help coming back in.
Whoa.
Sneaky Nuts. I mean, Death Riders doing well with Koff's, but Koff's taking the charge at this point. A great crew.
Trying to get down this one. Looks like there's something coming up behind Motorvale.
Yeah, they might come through.
They could.
That's a big
Gonna
pickup.
try
isn't
and
it?
work on that one. But these crews here in front, the 3 crews, they are working all together trying to get down this one.
Yep, that's the Koff's on screen.
Hoffs
Easy.
and the Death Riders.
They're going to wait, see what's
And
happening.
Wanda on the outside getting on it too.
Yep, so
They
gonna
will take
drop
top
down.
3. Ooh. Oh. Bit of high side there.
Bit of a slew across the line. They'll still make it with the 3rd place. Allura Wilco coming in with the 4th place.
And the Monavale Light and Easy for a 5th. That concludes Open Male Heat 2.
3.
Oh, sorry, Heat 3, Round 2. My mistake. Do we have the results from Heat 2 though? And that we do. In first place we had McMaster's Team A. In second place, Telebudgera, Tally Tomcats. In third place, Alexandra Headland, ABA Fury. Fourth place, North Bondi Blade Runners. And 5th, South Curly, Sneaky Nuts. That is a matching the alleys right there.
Yep.
Just 1 to 5.
Makes
That's
it
exactly
easy
how
for
they
us.
started. All right, moving on to Open Female, Round 2. 4 heats. In Heat 1 for Round 2, we have Lawn Edge in Alley 1. Alley 2, Port Kembla, Team A. Alley 3, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey. Alley 4, North Narrabeen Golden Girls. And Alley 5, Service Paradise Spice. So we've got the Port Kembla Girls and the Spice in
Yeah.
this together.
Mooloolaba up there too. They're a good crew.
That's your start list on screen.
Who you got your money on?
Ooh, the Spice.
Yeah, you're gonna go
How
Spice?
did they go
Yeah.
in round 1?
They did very well in round 1.
The Spice, they got a second.
What did Port Kembla get? They got a first.
They got a first, yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be close between those 2 crews.
Righty, results from the last heat with South Kelkel Death Riders in first place. Coffs Harbour Swackers in second. Wonder Weapons took out third. Allura Wilco 4th. And Monavale Light and Easy taking 5th place.
Once again, those alleys matching up with those placings.
Yes. Lawn on screen here. Jeff Matthews is their sweep.
Lawn, that's where the ASRL Open will be next year in February.
Sure will be. Be great to be back there. They we haven't had a competition there since we did the selection a few years ago. It was flat as anything last time, so hopefully there is a bit of a
Hopefully.
a wave. We prayed for a wave at any
Yeah,
event.
it's not called surf boats for nothing.
Nah, guns up. That's Port Kembla there on screen. A few lines coming through. Gun is still up though. Gun's still up. Here we go. Port
And
Kembla.
we're in.
Good build through so far. Lawn on the left, Port Kembla on the right. Port Kembla look like they have a nose in front as they go through these little lines here. Good hook over. Nice and collected. But Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, I think, have got the best of the lead so far from these 3 crews. Mooloolaba on screen here.
Definitely.
Brendan Weston as their sweep. It's nice to see this crew coming together this year and building the open women's field in Queensland.
Beautiful rowing from those girls.
North Narrabeen.
Beautiful timing on rounds as well.
Yeah, really long stroke, and that's the Spice. Surf
Surf's
Paradise
That's
Spice.
who I've got my money on.
Hopefully they won't let you down.
Hopefully not. Who's that in front there?
That's Mooloolaba, Chop Suey in the middle.
Oh, brilliant work from them.
Yep, Port Kembla just behind them, and then it looks pretty even with the remaining 3 crews with Lawn Edge, North Narrabeen and Surf's Paradise Spice. We didn't see what happened to the start on the southern alleys.
That's okay.
Let's see if they can regain it. Malulabar having a great turn.
Really
So
good
Port
turn.
Kembla whipping around. Lawn coming in, bottom of screen now. With North Narrabeen and Surfers Paradise Spice catching back up. Look at that runner from Malulabar.
Oh, working that one.
Looking back, he's calling him to pick it back up. Snap, snap, come on.
Malulabar trying to get down that.
A nice lead though ahead. Port
Lawn.
Kembla just behind.
Working on a little runner there.
Port Kembla on screen. Hasn't had much change throughout the race here. There's something happening up in the top of screen. We've got North Narrabeen, Surfers Paradise Spice working something there, trying to catch up onto Malulabar. Malulabar on screen here. Brendan stepping back, preparing for something, if anything, to happen.
Yeah.
Surfers Paradise
Lawn
Spice.
trying to get down something here. Are they going to work it? They are working it, and it is pushing
Look
them.
at the
Surfers
Spice.
Paradise.
Just dropping off the
Dropping
back
off.
of that runner.
Port
Malulabar.
Kembla and Malulabar just getting down that little bubble there.
Yeah, Port Kembla are going to have the better of that run out for sure. Surfers
then-
Paradise Spice will come in with fourth. Lawn Edge with the third. And North
unfortunately,
Narrabeen
North
coming in with the
Narrabeen.
fifth place.
So that is your Heat 1, Round 2, Open Women.
See, there are some big changes happening here in comparison to Friday. If you can't get it off the start, if you get knocked in any case, it's so hard to gain back up because the course is so much shorter. And as the
Absolutely.
tide comes down, it'll only become more challenging on both the start and catching back up.
Definitely. So moving on to Heat 2 of Round 2 for Open Female. Pushing out onto the line here, we have in Alley 1, the Currumbin Cockatoos. In Alley 2, Avoca Beach Zenith. In Alley 3, South Kelkel Shakers. Alley 4, Avalon Beach Open Women. And Alley 5, Bulleye Golds. So we've got our Australian team, the Cockatoos, in there. I've just realised the Hunters aren't racing.
No, they didn't enter for today.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So there's your start list for Heat 2.
Okay, Heat 2, the Admiral Women is on the line. We've got Currumbin Cockatoos in 1, the Avoca Beach Zenith in 2, South Kirkburg Shakers in 3, Avalon Beach Open Women in 4, and Bulleye Gold. Bulleye Gold in the distinctive yellow
So we've got
bag.
Scotty Edwards here, the sweep of the Coffs crew, coming in for a bit of a chat. How did you go on that one?
Yeah, picked up another second, Ed, so boys are actually running quite nice today. Brood boys left them to me for the day, which is good. It's always nice to get the fast car out of the boat shed for a run.
Nice. How would you describe the conditions?
No, they're fun. A bit of a nasty edge. We've seen a pretty decent stack before, but thankfully everybody's okay from that. But it's fun. Like it's nice. That's what we want. We want a bit of running. We want a bit of life in the water. That's what we do this for.
Absolutely. And how are you feeling from your efforts from yesterday?
Oh, legs are a little bit tired, mate. 8 races for an old bloke starting to hurt.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you're fine, but you still managed to jump in, so that's okay.
Yeah, a little bit easier stepping in the back of the boat, mate, and standing up there than pulling on the little stick, though, Eds.
Just making sure that they don't get away from you too quickly, though, right?
Oh, with the A's, you've got to get in on the second, mate. There's no point trying to push for the third, otherwise you're left behind.
Have you got a drag line on for you too?
Well, I don't know, mate. Don't know. But we'll just see how we go today. Boys are happy. They seem reasonably relaxed, because they get a little bit excited, these fellas.
As we all do, but nice work, Scotty. Thanks for coming in for a bit of a chat.
Thanks, Ed. Thanks for everything you guys do. This is awesome, this live stream. Everyone's back home watching it and getting a million texts. So, awesome.
Fabulous.
Okay.
We're off for Heat 2 of the Open Women here. Avalon Beach, the Open Women here. And Bulleye Gold on the outside.
They both just got a bit knocked around, didn't they, on that start? Currumbin Crocs. Oh my goodness.
Again, it's not even the Currumbin Crocs, it's the Currumbin Cockatoos.
Cockatoos. I mean, I nearly got there. I'm so sorry. Pumps are working hard. They obviously got a bit jacked on the start too. But I'm sure that won't stop them in any aspect. They'll be going in for another first. Avoca Beach on screen here.
Beautiful rowing here.
Yep, Richard Bridie as their sweep.
Pretty even looking at it from this angle. It looks like maybe...
I think Bulleye Gold might have got the best of the lead so far.
Yeah. Two outside crews, so Bulleye Gold and Currumbin Cockatoos could be ahead here.
No, nice rowing from these girls here as they come into the turn. Bulleye Gold coming in first place. Currumbin Cockatoos second. Avoca coming in for third.
Very, very close racing here, though. All crews turning within a few strokes of each other.
Yeah,
but Bulleye pulling ahead there.
Yeah, they got a good runner.
Looks like something is going to come behind them. If they can work it, could definitely push them ahead.
Nice pick up here with the rate to try and get onto that runner. But just falling off the back at this stage. Currumbin Cockatoos angling in with the runners. Avoca Beach not far behind them at this on this one here. Matt Wildman is their sweep for the Currumbin Cockatoos. It's his first time he'll be representing Australia. Very exciting.
The Currumbin Cockatoos certainly working this little bubble here,
Yeah,
but Bulleye have something a little bit coming up behind them as well.
One underneath Avalon in the background.
Well, if they can work that, they could definitely be pushed back up into the competition.
South Kelkel. South Kelkel. What can they do?
Trying, but Avoca.
Avoca's getting the best of it. Coming past.
Absolutely. Bulleye trailing on the end there.
Currumbin Cockatoos just not much on the side.
Just getting the outside of it. I reckon it's going to be Avalon, Currumbin, and then Bulleye. Your top three there. And then South Curly. And, Avoca in the top three there, and Avalon rounding us out. So that was Heat 2, Round 2 for the Open Female. We have the results from Heat 1. In first place, we have Port Kembla, Team A. In second place, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey.
Right.
In third place, Lawn Edge. In fourth place, Service Paradise Spice. And in fifth, North Narrabeen Golden Girls.
Very consistent for Port Kembla then. That's 2 from 2 first place.
Absolutely. And yeah, Heat 2, we'll let you know that one when we get it. But in Heat 3.
Who have we got?
Heat 3, round 2. In Alley 1, we've got Palm Beach Pirates. Alley 2, North Cronulla Funkies, but unfortunately they will not be starting. Alley 3, Dicky Beach Dinglings. Alley 4, Maroochydore Chums. And Alley 5, Coogee DMGs.
So the Chummies and the Pirates, they versed each other in round 1, I believe, as well. Let's just double check. We'll see how the Chummies go on this one. They got a third place in their first race, and they're going to be working to get the points for here. Here's the start, Dicky Beach. Oh, not having the best of starts at this stage, but regaining, getting their timing back together. Nice work punching through this one. But let's see how they can do for the next few coming in. This is a Dicky Beach Dinglings on the screen. Maroochydore Chums on the left. Coogee on the right. Maroochydore Chummies. Let's see what they can do with this race here. Coogee still just getting the better of it. That's Palm Beach Pirates on screen. Nice work together. And they're taking the charge too, up with Coogee and the top.
Nice little lead there from Palm Beach.
Yeah, Dicky Beach and Maroochydore not far behind them though.
Still a very close race from all crews here.
Absolutely.
That turn will, coming out of it, see who can get on those runners. Palm Beach still got their pumps on.
Yeah, must have absolutely copped it, hey?
Yeah.
Palm Beach will be coming into their turn first. Maroochydore have made a lot of ground onto Coogee. Dicky Beach also just there.
But Palmy
A
turning
great
first.
turn by Palm Beach.
Beautiful, straight out. All three other crews though Kuji having a little bit of an interesting turn, but the rest.
Nice. Look
Oh,
at this swell coming
that
through
runner.
here.
Work it,
Maroochydore.
Maroochydore. And
Yeah,
they
they've
are
got the best
working
of
it.
Keeping their weight back. Look at that layback the girls have got. There's
That's
another
beautiful.
one right behind them here.
I think they're going to try Dicky Beach working it as well. Maroochydore, I think they might get down this. This is going to be...
Look at that.
Oh,
We haven't had this yet from the Cairns,
that is beautiful right there.
but they know how to work the runners, and they've stopped rowing too, so a great rest for Maroochydore. I'm sure everyone else on the beach is envious of that one.
They are certainly saying, catch me if you can. Beautiful rowing from
The
the
chummies,
Maroochydore girls there.
but very consistent across the line here. Dicky Beach was quite close. Don't know if they dropped down that one or not. They did. They certainly did, and they trailed as well. They'll come in for a second place here.
Army also trailing on the outside.
Oh, that's a steep one.
Ooh, held nicely though.
And they're slewing up from Kuji.
Kuji.
Pulling it back together, fixing
Oh,
the
no.
sweep ball, catching crabs. Oh, God, it can be a bit of a disaster sometimes.
Second stroke. She's lost her oar. It's all right.
No, the
Finishing
second bow just
race.
wants it for two, doesn't she?
She does. She wants 2 oars.
Yep.
All right, so we have the results from Heat 2 of the Open Women. In first, we had Avoca Beach Zenith. In second, Currumbin Cockatoos. In third, Bullard Gold. Fourth, South Coco Shakers. And fifth, the Avalon Beach Open Women. So that was your results from Heat 2. So we've completed Heat 3 of round 2 and moving on to Heat 4, the final heat for the Open Women. Round 2, Heat 4 in Alley 1, Palm Beach Prickles. Alley 2, Mona Vale Single Ladies. Alley 3, Cooks Hill T-Spillers. And Alley 4, Wonder Wingin' It.
Getting onto the start line now. Few ones coming through at this stage. That's the Prickles there. Mona Vale here on screen. That's the single ladies with the handler as well.
Are they all single?
Oh, you have to ask them.
True.
Here we go. Oh, a bit of a challenging start for the
Cooks Hill.
T-Spillers. Wander in the background, copping a few more. Bouncing over, locking on.
Oh
Cooks
no.
Hill.
Catching a little crab. She looks like she's getting a bit frustrated.
Yep. Very bouncy for the background of Wander.
And again for Cooks Hill. Pretty good hook though.
One more punch
Oh.
through, it seems.
Straight over the top. Good rowing though. And Wanda just getting a pretty clean run out there.
Mona Vale. Maybe they didn't get as much disruption, I think. They're up in...
No, Alley 1, Mona Vale, or no, Palm Beach
Beach
Prickles.
Prickles.
They look like they're straight out.
Don't think they had any problems off the start,
No.
it seems.
Palm Beach and Mona Vale, as well as the Wonder Wingin' It.
Yeah, it's a very dispersed field at the moment, isn't it?
Very.
Pebbles as their sweep here for the Prickles.
Got some matching budgies on.
Wonder Wingin' It seem like they're catching back up onto Mona Vale single ladies and pulling through too. A nice build for the Wingin' It team.
Yeah.
Cooks Hill still there behind.
If they can get down something though, they'll definitely be able to work it.
The Prickles going in and out of their turn very nicely. Here we go. Palm Beach Prickles
Beach.
leading the charge. Wonder Wingin' It have made some big grounds onto Mona Vale. Here we go, Mona Vale in the background. Palm Beach Prickles here on screen. Not much at this stage behind them. Pebble keeps checking.
It's got the GoPro on. They'll definitely be watching that one back tomorrow. But it looks like Palm Beach are going to get down this one here.
Wonder Wingin' It have got something underneath them. They'll work it as much as they can. Yeah, that's the Prickles doing well. Mona Vale up on something here. They're going to catch up to Palm Beach, I think, on this one. Right behind. Palm Beach don't have much at all in the way of help. That's Wanda winging it on screen. Nothing for them.
Palm Beach and Mona Vale.
Here we
Oh,
go. Wanda.
Palmy. Got to
Wanda
hold
have a
it.
big one coming up behind them. Oh, that's going to be a late trail for Wanda if we can get them back on screen. Can they hold it?
Oh, they've done it.
Something happened to Mona Vale and Palm Beach. Mona Vale put his hand up as a protest. Could have been slewed into, but he may have still made it across the line in time.
Oh, Mona Vale basically having to row back out. They're going to get knocked a little bit there. And that is the T-Spillers, the Cooks Hill girls, just coming in there. Someone's caught a crab. So that was Heat 4 of the Open Women. We have the results from Heat 3. From the Open Women. Her first place was Maroochydore Chums. Second place was the Dicky Beach Dinglings. Third place, Palm Beach Pirates. And fourth was the Coogee DMGs with the Cronulla Funkies with a no start. So that is your results on screen there from Heat 3, Round 2 of the Open Women. So we have concluded the Open Women Round 2, moving into under 23 male Round 2 in Heat 1. For 4 heats. Heat 1 we have, we've got a replay here of what happened to Mona Vale. Looks like Palmy did just come across, but they were also behind Mona Vale. But interesting to see what's going on there. Anyway, round 2, under 23 male, Heat 1. In Alley 1 we have the Wanda Pins, Alley 2, South Curly Burley, Alley 3, Palm Beach Penatokos, Alley 4, Palm Beach Finns, Alley 5, Cronulla Stingrays, Alley 6, Currumbin Wolfings. The Penatokos will not be starting though, but that is a lot of P crews. The Pins, the Penatokos, the Finns. But Penatokos.
Makes it easier for me. I can't do C1s and Pins.
No, you definitely can't.
No.
All right, so we had the Currumbin Wolfings take out round 1. I think they did. So it'll be interesting to see here. They're on the line. The flags are up. Waiting for the guns. Guns are up. And they're off and racing. Lovely start there. Wander on screen. South Curly just getting ahead. Oh, Currumbin as well. Getting a nice clean run out there. Palm Beach and Cronulla. Cronulla looking like they're just getting a little bit caught, but South Curly, the Burley boys.
Left to right, Wanda Pins, South Curve Curl.
Wanda Pins on screen here.
Cronulla Stingrays and Currumbin Wolfings.
So South Curly and the Currumbin Wolfings look like they are taking the lead.
Yeah, South Curly have made up some ground, haven't they? Back up into Currumbin Wolflings territory. We'll see if Currumbin can do 2 from 2. Wanda here on screen. That's the Wanda Pins. They had to stop initially at their start, let a few come through. So they've got some ground to make up, that's for sure. Here we go, coming into the turn. Currumbin will be first. South Curly will be second, along with Palm Beach, Palm Beach Finns. It's Cronulla on screen. The Stingrays, Currumbin are getting the best run out so far. They've got one underneath them. Palm Beach also working it, keeping up. That's Currumbin on screen here with Lyle as their sweep. Second, their Rollocks come out. Second bow.
Currumbin's Rollick in second bow has come out. And they are doing a brilliant job there.
I feel sorry
still
for the
going.
remaining 3 boys, though.
I'm surprised that I've actually got all 3 of them rowing because that's going to pull the boat around. It was only having one on the side, but that is impressive rowing there.
We'll be doing a lot of work to try and keep
Absolutely.
it level. That's South Curly here on the left. Palm Beach, a clear lead ahead at this stage, but Currumbin has a big disadvantage, but they're still managing to keep up that 3rd place and work it. Spency with Palm Beach here, the Finns, a nice lead for those boys. Don't know what happened to Currumbin's rollick. The pin must have just come out, or maybe it might have snapped off completely, we don't know, but a comfortable 3rd for them at least. Wanda working it to see if they can get that 4th place and take over Cronulla Stingrays. Ooh,
Cronulla just ahead there.
Yeah, I think so.
Wonder
Not quite
getting
jumping
down
over
it.
the front.
Very impressive from Currumbin there.
Absolutely.
Being able to row with one of their relics out. Great initiative from their second bow. Moving up and down.
Oh, you have to.
It's great.
This is the International Day of thanking an official. And all officials around the world got a big thank you. Does that mean we're going to get a coffee up here, Andy? I don't know. Let's go through one way or the other. I don't know if we're going to get coffees or not.
Okay, we're going to be moving on to Heat 2. We have Surfers Paradise Shaggers in Alley 1. Alley 2, the Cronulla Cougars. Alley 3, North Cronulla Weapons. Alley 4, Avoca Beach Yowies. And Alley 5, North Cronulla Perds Colts.
International thank an official.
It's a start list for you on screen. Make sure you keep up to date with all the results on the ASRL app. Taking their time with this transition, it seems. Quick race is a good race, and so is a changeover. That's Surfers Paradise doing their little warm-up. Ah, we've got some pups down here too. How nice is that?
So Heat 2 of the under 23 male.
Service dog maybe for the nerves.
The crew's just moving on the line. Surfers Paradise Shaggers are in
Getting
1.
some scratches. Oh,
Cronulla
yes.
Cougars
Oh,
in 2. North Cronulla
that's
Weapons
nice.
are in 3. Avoca Beach Yowies in 4. And North Cronulla Perds. Colts in Alley 5.
Not sure what the hold-up is here for this Heat 2. Certainly taking their time in any aspect. Here we go. The whistle has finally gone. We need Donny Cottrell back on the mic on the beach to ensure that they can rustle up some people. Oh no, and then we have some trouble coming in onto the commentary tent. It might not be a relief for people back home though.
Well, Hernetta, come up and have a yarn to me. I know you're happy to make some sponsors, to make some trophies for you. Pretty busy lately. It's been really good.
So you want to step in?
I'm up on the announcing stand. If you think, gee, that's a good idea. We really appreciate the work our schools do. We might get him a trophy.
Alrighty, they're finally on the line now. The gun is also up. That's Cronulla on screen. Oh, and it's... Here we go, once again, another false start. At least they didn't get away too far, which is quite nice for a change. That's Surfers Paradise here. Alrighty, the gun's gone. Sorry, we're just having a bit of a changeover with commentary here. But that's Surfers Paradise at the bottom of screen. Here we've got North Cronulla, Avoca Beach and North Cronulla Perds Colts in the background. Going over that little one, North Cronulla Perds Colts at the top. They had the worst of that one there, but Avoca Beach Yowies getting the best of the run out here. North Cronulla on screen. Nice throwing by these boys. They got to keep it together. It's going to be a tight race with this crew. Seems like it's quite an even line. That's Avoca Beach Yowies on screen now. So drone footage here. We've got North Cronulla Perds Colts at the top of screen, as well as Surfers Paradise Shakers down the bottom leading the charge. Avoca Beach Yowies not far behind. So boys, we've got Tom and Matt here from Avalon. Welcome.
Thanks for having us. Pretty good day for rowing out there. Excited to be here.
Glad you're able to, make the journey over from Avalon. It's not too far from you.
It's Avalon Beach, Edwina, not Avalon. Avalon's in Victoria.
Oh, sorry. Well, don't worry about it then. Yeah, that's all right. Palm. I think everyone gets the drill, but anyway, North Cronulla up the top of screen here, getting the best of the turns. Surfers Paradise under a runner now. Looking back, anything coming? Not much at this stage. One runner underneath them picking up nicely, but in the middle there we have North Cronulla Weapons just dropping off another one. Avoca Beach. Yeah, Avoca Beach rowing really nicely here. That's North Cronulla back on screen, keeping the rating up to stay on and get over it as much as possible, making something of it. That's a good lead there for them. Easy run.
He comes away for Avoca, hopefully. See if they can get down it. But no one's catching North Cronulla.
No, definitely. They're across the line, aren't they now? Very happy.
Tommy, how are you, mate? You ready for a big day on the commentary?
Yeah, it's great to be here. Beautiful day up here in Swansea, Belmont. It's good to watch these colts have a bit of a trot.
Yeah, well, the Colts actually got across already, so you missed them.
Oh, who's it?
So that was Surfers Paradise there. That was North Cronulla Weapons just crossing the line with...
Yeah.
It's okay. They're new to the tent. They've got some work to do, but that's all right. We've all made mistakes over the weekend. Okay, so that was concluding Heat 2, and we've got Heat 3 up on the line now. What's the start list?
Surfers Paradise Slammers, the Dicky Beach Gremlins, Bulleye Gold, South Curl Underdogs, and the Warchoppy Warhope Bonny Hills Bull Terriers. So my pick of this bunch is Bulleye in Alley 3.
Yep.
Closely followed by the Surfers Paradise Slammers. South Curly, the Underdogs. South Curl's got a good regime down there on the south end of the northern beaches. But, we shall see how these guys all finish up.
Definitely. So you've been giving Nick some troubles. They're already copping some slack back home, these two boys. They've been on for 5 minutes.
Get Carl Norman off the viewing, mate. It's horrible.
Okay, so we've already got the guns up here. We've got the IRBs just checking the line, calling back, hands up, so we might have a bit of a delay. Hopefully, I don't know if the starter is going to see that though. Yep, they sure did. Guns down. IRB is going to have to make an adjustment here. Guns down, but I don't think the crews know that just yet.
Have you had a row this weekend?
I did. I joined a mixed crew yesterday, the ASRL 50 Shades.
And how'd you go?
We made the final.
Impressive.
Came last in the final,
Oh, well,
but we made it.
Still got a row well to get there.
Yep.
Coming sixth in the final. Sorry, coming last in the finals. Coming sixth
Overall.
So
No, we actually came 7th because there was a 7 vote. Yeah.
Don't tell yourself.
You just made it worse.
Still got his hand up, the RB.
Did anyone see me?
There's, When for the wind to come up, we should hopefully have a bit of wind the Savo, a bit of chop.
Be a bit of a punish when the RB's still got their hand up. The boys are all on the line, just holding the bow of the boat, waiting for the waves to come past and the gun to go up. So
what's been happening back home for you boys?
we've been training a little bit. This season we're just focusing on the carnivals on the backside of Christmas.
So we've got to start
so
here.
The start's gone. Surfers Paradise look like they've got away okay. Bulleye looks like they've had a good start. They seem to be out in front, rowing pretty well.
And Dicky Beach, they just got hit, checked off the start, but they'll surely be up and running in no time. But Bulleye looked a strong one so far. We can't see South Curly on the screen at the moment, but they're bound to be right up there.
Pretty much a line across the field at the moment. The one that has the better of the start might be
We've got Warhope on the screen there, is it? No? Or
Yep, that's Warhope there, but it looks like just from this angle that Bulleye Gold and South Curl underdogs are leading the charge. South Curl maybe just in front. That's Dicky Beach Gremlins on screen with Tunny as their sweep.
it's all very high rate and quick and over within 2 minutes. It's exciting racing here down at Swansea Belmont as they getting closer to the turn. Looks like South Curly, they're going in now.
That's Bulleye on screen coming around, stroke standing up.
But it looks like South Curly in front by half a length. Who can get the first run of the first wave? It looks like there is one building.
South Curly with the layback having a nap.
Layback Sally. Yep, here they go. The South Curly boys always been a good running crew, the South Curly guys, so expect them to be up near the front if they can get on a run. Here goes Bulleye. Bulleye looks like they've got a bit of a lump behind them.
Dicky Beach on the left there too, just alongside Bulleye. Surfers Paradise might have something behind them as well. Let's see if they can do something with it. That's Tunny getting his squats on again, encouraging Dicky Beach.
Pushing the boys back.
They're really rowing really strong, really well. There's a little wave there. Can they get over it? Oh, no, not quite, but Bulleye will go down this. South Curly stuck in no man's land.
Yeah,
And Warhope on the outside. Then it comes
Surfers
through
Paradise.
real fast.
Could be a cruel sport, this sport.
Oh,
Just right here and you can always get pipped. That's why you've got to be on the wave in front.
Well, you've done some pipping on other crews, haven't you, in your past?
I think everyone has, haven't they?
Yeah, we've done a fair bit of pipping. But, you know, that's what the good crews do. They know when to put the energy on and come across the line in these clutch moments.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah.
So, yeah, no, another good race there from the
What is the
23 males boys.
What is the time? Are they all going around about 2 minutes? Is that the?
Haven't done a time on it actually
We'll
yet.
do it the
but
next one.
Alrighty. So that was Heat 3. We're going to be coming up into Heat 4 now. We have Wanda Woodies in Alley 1, Queenscliff Car Keys in Alley 2, Maroochydore Force in Alley 3, Lawn with the Wind in Alley 4, and Noosa Head Noisy Miners in Alley 5. So Maroochydore Force and Queenscliff both having good starts for their round one. It'll be a tight one between these two.
I don't think you can look away from Maroochydore. They're the Australian under 23 crew as of Friday, so I think they will most probably go away with it, but we'll see.
It's anyone's game, isn't it, at this stage?
Yeah, the short course is interesting because, it's like a sprint. So,
Get a good start, you're 99% there, really, unless you get a...
First of the can, really.
Did you do it last year at Queenscliff?
No, I had a broken hand last year for the
good
short
are you?
course. Yeah, I'm not that much good with a broken hand, or not much good anyway, so... This will be a good race. Boys are ready to go. The gun looks like it's up. And here we go for Heat 4, Round 2.
Love the speedos on the Noosa boys.
Yeah, day for it, that's for sure.
Flag's definitely up here. Starters having a look. Oh, there they go. Boys are in.
Nice start for the Noisy Miners there up in Alley 5. Lawn just getting copped, but Maroochydore making a good lead through, going over that first little bubble.
Oh,
There's a wave here. Is it going to check the lawn
like
crew?
a little bit checked there. Oh, yeah, lawn's been checked over the nose there. Bauman working pretty good there.
So which two seats do you guys sit in normally?
I've been a Bauman for...
Oh no! Look at Queenscliff
Oh, Queenscliff,
and
what's
Wanda.
happened?
Oh, they're about to get checked.
Oh, not fun for these two crews. Unfortunately, poor Simon Barnes sees the sweep of Queenscliff. They had a great run in round one. They're going to have to fight to get back out, but Maroochydore Force leading the charge here.
It's all Maroochydore here. Michael Brooks and his boys. They're two-time Australian champions. They're absolutely the pick of the 23 crews for a number of years. They just keep getting better and better.
Yeah, definitely. Coming around their can, nice whippy turn. And then we also have...
It's got to get a tight turn. It looks closer than it is probably, but...
Yeah, that's Noosa here on screen with Stu. He's trying to get them to pick it back up.
So what is this? What round are we on?
This is round 2
Oh, yeah.
of under 23 men.
Have a look at this wave here. He's got him rowing slow. He's going to get down it.
No, they're going to fall off the back of that one, unfortunately.
So you guys row rounds. Tell us about it.
Yeah, the round rollicks, I don't know. They, like, that's all we've ever rowed. I actually have never rowed a single stroke with the square rollick.
Really?
Yeah.
There's some beautiful waves out there. Sorry, Tom. They're looking great
look
here.
At this.
Look at that.
Lawn.
But-
Lawn with the wind keeping up. Noosa, Noisy Miners, they're going to try and get a jump onto Maroochydore here. Maroochydore managed to get the weight back enough to keep on top of it, though.
That's beautiful stuff there, Michael Brooks. Straight as a gun barrel there, cracking wave.
Stu just losing on the line, but managing to pull it back, and he'll get a nice little second here.
Beautiful stuff, and it's Wanda and Queenscliff bringing up the rear. A long way back due to getting checked off the start, but they'll come across and get the all-important points going into round 3. The race is on for 4th though. Who's going to get it? Looks like Wanda's on something there, but Simon Barnes and the Queenscliff boys just going for it. I think we'll give it to Queensy there for 4th and 5th in Heat 4. So Tommy, what is it that you like about rounds? You've never rowed a square, neither have I, but we're one of only very few clubs now that
There seems to be a bit of resurgence back into rounds.
Yeah,
there's some coming back. It's the
a
ability.
It's a superior rowing style.
Each to their own. We're getting mocked here quite heavily under the tent.
No, but in all seriousness, just in the chop and stuff, you got a little bit more control. You can feather the oars a bit differently compared to this set feather with the square rollicks. So yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier. Like harder to get used to, but a bit easier when you're rowing through the chop and stuff like that. So yeah, and now we've got the next heat on the line. This will be the under 23 females. Heat 1 in Alley 1, we've got the Fairhaven Salamanders. 2, the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. 3, the Wanda Wobblies. The Surfers Paradise Sirens in 4th, but they've got a DNS next to their name on the screen that I'm looking at. And the Coogee New South Wales Haverchats in Alley 5 and the Currumbin Crocs. So flags up here. Girls getting ready to start. Gun is now up. There's a bit of a challenging wave here for the girls today, just off the beach.
They're away. Looks like Avoca's got a good start there. Fairhaven off well, just copping one over the bow. Bit untidy there, but they're away now. But on screen, it's Avoca with a half a length to a length jump. Avoca looking good, and Coogee out in front as well. Currumbin and Wanda, then Fairhaven. So all the way on the row out to sea. Who do you like here, Edwina?
Yeah, the Currumbin Crocs have been really strong all weekend. They actually made the top 3 for Friday. So happy to see them back here today, but it looks like Avoca's just got the best of it at this stage off the start.
Yeah, good boat club Avoca. They've got a lot of good crews for a number of years now. So we'll see how they go. But there's the Currumbin crew looking nice and strong too. Rates are up compared to probably what they would normally be rowing the normal length course in, I would imagine.
Coogee looks like it's made a bit of a comeback against Avoca here. They're all going to the can now. So good turn there from Avoca. Around in 2 or 3. Coming out of the cans. Coogee's around. Currumbin's going around. It's a pretty even race for 2nd to 5th at this point. But
it looked like a good turn from the Wanda crew, but they come out a little bit slow there.
See who can get the best of these runs.
It's all Avoca at the moment. Best part of a length in front, then Coogee getting down a little run. Just falling off the back now.
A few runners. Avoca Beach look like they might have a little lump under them now. Currumbin look like they've got a bit of water behind them, about to push them down something. Has there been any alleys that have seemed to be the favourites today, Edwina?
No, it has been mixing up across the line actually. When we first started, there was a lot of good crews coming out of alleys 1 and 2, but it has swung around quite a fair bit, which is good to see. It has spread out, but especially with the surf, it just depends on who can make the best of the start.
Yeah. Yeah, no, all the waves are just off the beach this morning. So that's it. It's all about getting through that shore break as cleanly as possible off the start. And Avoca Beach coming in first there. Maybe Fairhaven or Coogee in second. And then Wanda and Currumbin coming in 4th and 5th.
Yeah, nice close racing there. It's there's not much in it. With any of these crews, it's going to be tight racing all day. So next heat, round 2, heat 2, the Australian representatives, Glenelg Grenades, Allura Seagulls in 2, Longreef Castaways in 3, the Palm Beach Pina Coladas in 4, the Swansea Belmont Team A in 5, and Newport Stingers. I think it's all to watch here in Alley 1. These girls are phenomenal under 23 rowers, so let's see how the rest compare to them. Should be a great race.
Yeah, definitely. They did get knocked around in their first round, actually. So that was their first race of the weekend where they didn't win. On Friday, they took out every single race by a very dominant lead. So we'll see how they go in round 2, heat 2. But another one to watch would probably be the Pina Coladas. They've been doing quite well this weekend so far. Flag's up, but the gun is not up just yet.
There is a bit of a tricky sort of uneven wave off the start. It's sort of breaking a bit funny and a bit of an angle, so the girls have got a little bit to do here off the start.
Yeah, definitely. It is really challenging for the starters. We have had 2 races called back already today, just with some boats on the sand, others up in the air.
Flag's still up.
Guns up, here we go. That's Allura Seagulls on screen. Trying to get together for their first few strokes. They're in good hands though with Wilco. That's Longreef next to them, bumping over a couple there, but working well together to keep the timing. One punching through, getting checked. Looks like Glenelg Grenades are having the best of the run out, going over the shoulder. Allura, Longreef, and Palm Beach all getting smacked off the start.
I think that is a bummer for the girls there. They're all getting checked, but it's actually Swansea on the far end there. Swansea Belmont Team A, and they're away. Are they caught up there? But it's the 2 boats, one in alley 1 and alley 5. They're the ones that have got the best of the start, with the Glenelg crew at the bottom of the screen. And it looks like Newport Stingers didn't start. Can't see them on the screen, but they're not racing.
And they go going into the cans here. Glenelg and who's that? And Ali 5? Swansea. So the home team here. Glenelg around first. Swansea around second. With the home ground advantage there. Bit of a wide boy turn from Swansea actually. So Long Reef and Palm Beach, followed by Wilco with his Allura crew in fifth there. Here go the Glenelg girls chasing down some runners. They're looking strong actually, with a pretty big lead there.
Good to see the home team though coming up nice close second. They're looking good too. Nice little bump behind them.
Oh yeah.
Just
Allura
off screen, there's Allura Wilco. They look like they are absolutely going for it.
They have just cracked an absolute runner.
Off screen though, we'll see if the cameraman will pan to it. There they are. Look at that.
Oh, now look at all four crews in fighting for second.
Had to work all the way back.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Here comes a bit of a party wave for the remaining 4 crews here. Glenelg going to be getting a nice first place though. Who can work this one? Long Reef have trailed. Allura have trailed.
That's a cracking party wave.
That is a cracking party wave. I think
like
Long Reef might have just got the better of that though.
So that was heat number 2, round 2 of the 23 female, and heat 3 we've got the Freshie Freaks, Sticky Beach Dragonflies, Palm Beach Pretzels, Palm Beach Beast Mode, and the North Cronulla Boffs Women. This should be a great race too. Who do you like here, Tom?
I like Beast Mode in this one.
Yeah, that's Pebbles and his Palmy girls, so they should go well. Pebbles off 2 gold
had,
medals yesterday.
2 golds yesterday in the reserves for both the juniors.
Reserve women and the juniors, wasn't it?
No, it was junior women. Sorry, yeah, junior boys and girls. I think he got.
Right. Good day for him.
Yeah, I'm sure that he'll be right up there today as well. Seems to always be up at the top of his game, Pebs.
Here's a replay of that wave for all the 3 crews in the race before that got smashed, and here we go. We've got the flag up for heat 3, round 2 in the 23 female.
So who have we got for heat 3?
The Freshie Freaks, Sticky Beach Dragonflies, Palm Beach Pretzels, Palm Beach Peace Mode, and North Cronulla's Boffs Women.
So Freshie Freaks won't be joining us anymore for today after their collision that occurred in round 1. All the girls are okay, but I think they've just made that decision to pull out, which is quite smart. Hopefully they're all okay, but on screen here we have Palm Beach.
It looks like the Pretzels,
I think.
Small name you can read there.
Yeah.
The guns up, and it's Peter Spence and his crew. Bit of Palmy rivalry here. Let's see who's going to get the chocolates.
I don't think there's any race that they can't have Palmy rivalry though. Yeah. They've got so many crews.
Palmy Army, always strong.
A Palmy Army. Yep, that's Pebbles there.
And they're away.
Nice start for the Peace Mode. Keeping it together. Hopefully there's not too much interference on the start here. So that's North Cronulla on screen. That's the Boffs. Going over one now. Good hook over. Picking it back up again with the shorter strokes. One more to go over here. And locking on and carrying on the race. So it looks like Palm Beach Peace Mode are leading the charge with Pretzels just behind them.
It was a challenging start, wasn't it? There was a couple of waves to check them all, but it's Palmy, Pebbles in the Peace Mode, then the Pretzels followed by Boffs Women and Dicky Beach Dragonflies. But that's a pretty impressive lead this early in the race.
Yeah, definitely. We have seen it in a fair few cases, especially just who can handle the start the best, lock over, make sure the timing's still there. But as you said before, the line isn't consistent across the board, so some might get it and some don't.
That's surfboat racing for you. That's as cliche as that sounds.
I know. Yeah, I think people get so frustrated by it now when they hear that.
And here they go. Turning now, piste mode, followed by
quite wide with their initial turn, but still maintaining their lead at this stage, but a good gain up from the Pretzels, catching on to North Cronulla.
They're almost neck and neck there now as they turn straight.
Yeah, definitely.
A little run under the Pretzels.
Dicky Beach just leading up the back. Hopefully they can catch an absolute bomb like the previous heat and get back up into it.
That was a beautiful wave. There is something out there.
There sure is. There's a nice line coming through.
Can't quite see it on screen, but from where we are there, it looks like a nice wave behind the Dicky Beach crew. But on screen's Pebbles and the piste mode.
He's checking back. One behind. They're building for it now. You can see it coming.
Both the green boats are chasing a similar wave, but it looks like they're just falling off, and he's stopped them, Pebbles, ready for the next one.
They both have. Both have stopped together. We'll see who goes first. Pebbles is going first.
Oh, and he's called him back.
Spency's after. Will he have enough speed, though? That's going to be a drop.
Yes.
Here we go. Come on, Pebbles. Hold it. Nice work.
3 of them on the wave. That's great stuff there from those 2 sweeps on that wave.
Oh, Dicky Beach just straightening back up as they trail here. Spency losing it on the line, which is an absolute bummer.
That's no good from... bad luck from the Pretzels there. They were rowing well.
Head's already down. It's okay, you've got another round, Spency.
He looks quite dejected there. But that's what the waves are doing here at Swansea. So where are we? Back to the men now. Open male round 3. Heat 1. The Freshie Freestylers, Port Kembla Team A, Allura Wilco, Bateman's Bay Team A, and Maroochydore Force. Is that the same Maroochydore team doubling up?
No.
No.
No, they just have the same name, like,
Right.
Funkies, Wilcos, blah, 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 blah. But Allura Wilco and Port Kembla are going to be the ones to watch here. Allura have a bit of work to do. They didn't have a great round in round 2. They got a 4th place, so they'll want to make sure they can pick that back up and get some points to make sure they get the cut.
Very quick turnarounds. Everyone's doing a great job getting the boats off the beach and in the water to keep it running nice and smooth and quick.
Well, we've got flights to catch.
Yeah.
No mucking about. That's freshwater on screen here. Port Kembla there. The gun's not up just yet. Still just waiting for a few more to come through.
Freshie on screen looking quite relaxed there.
Yes.
Waiting for a start.
Who's your pick?
I'd say Port Kembla. I
Yeah?
watched them a lot last year. They're a very, very strong reborn crew. But there's the guns up.
Yep.
Boys are ready to go. But maybe Bateman's Bay is a smoky. They might come through. We'll see.
True.
Is the gun still up? Can't
Yep.
see from
Oh,
here.
no, gun's down now.
Down. I haven't watched too much of the Open Men's this year, so who do you think?
Yeah, I think it'll be between Port Kembla and Allura in this one. Port Kembla unfortunately just missed out on the selection on Friday with the cut to the final 3. Allura did make the cut, so we'll see how they both go today. I'm sure Port Kembla will want to try and get some credibility back under their sleeve. It is a bummer for those boys.
What are they waiting for here? There must be some waves out to sea.
Okay, guns up. That's Freshwater on screen going with their start. Only a few lines to come through, but Port Kembla are making the best of it, hitting it first. Freshies after that. Port Kembla back up and racing though. One more to go.
Both those waves pretty much stopping those boats dead, so it's a lot of energy to get them back up and running as they go over one here.
Yeah, definitely. It is challenging.
They are looking good. The Port Kembla crew pumping out some water. And there's still a couple more to go over, but it's Bateman's Bay out
in the
front,
lead, yeah.
Going over a wave there, up, and out of it on the other side. Well done.
Very consistent line at the moment, so that's Maroochydore Force Open Men on screen here. Megsy Brooks, Port Kembla back, still getting some water out of the boat.
They are looking fast and looking quite relaxed there as they're rowing to sea, but they do have a bit of work to do. It's the top of the screen, Bateman's Bay, Maroochydore and the Allura Wilco. As we go into the turn, and yeah, Bateman's Bay, there's nothing in it with those two crews, Allura and Bateman's.
Yeah, nice turn by Bateman's. Allura just getting caught up, something happened there, but I'm sure Wilco will give them a bit of a talking to later on, no doubt. Here we go, let's see if they can get some runners. That's Bateman's Bay back on screen, Neil as their sweep.
They
a great surf sweep.
There's a little bump building behind them here. Can they go up with the raid and get down it?
Maroochydore trying to get some lengths back onto Allura. Port Kembla just falling behind at this stage. Here is Bateman's Bay still leading the charge. They're not giving anything away. Maroochydore in the background, look at that.
He's chasing that a long way south, but
yeah.
it's all Neil Innes and the Bateman's boys there.
Allura here back on screen. Nice work by the boys. Can they get down this one and get something out of it?
Great
nice
win
work
there
by Bateman's.
Yeah, Neil. Boys from Bateman's are doing great stuff, just tapping it over the line.
Oh, Allura don't have any help here as they come over the line. Hopefully they're not going to get snagged. Ooh.
But it looks like Freshie from the back.
Potentially. That is challenging.
Come through with the third place there. We'll wait for the results. Nice tight racing though, Edwina. That's what we like to see in the Open Men's.
Absolutely.
You know that was a pretty hot heat. If Port Kembla, last year's Australian team, just came in fifth there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The work party doing a great job trying to move that tower.
That's a mission. They are so heavy.
It's nice that the cameramen have gotten off though. It would be harder moving with them on it.
Yeah, very heavy.
All right, who have we got in heat 2 of round 2 of the round 3 of the Open Men?
Yep, so in Alley 1 we have Wonder Weapons, Alley 2 McMaster's Team A, Alley 3 Monavale Light and Easy, Alley 4 Cops Harbour Swackers, and Alley 5 Tally Tomcats.
Got an Open Men's crew from McMaster's, which is good, with Brad Norman sweeping them. This looks like one of their old Colts rowing there, so we'll see how they go. Monavale boys, consistent over the years. Who do you like here, Edwina?
I'm going to be biased and go the Tomcats, but
of course you are.
The Coffs boys have been doing really well too. They had a great second round. They came first. We spoke to Scotty Edwards before, and he's happy that Rude stepped aside so he can have a bit of a go in the fast car.
We'll see how they go, but I'm sure another tightly contested heat.
Definitely.
Flag up, ready for a start. Just waiting for the gun. They all look relaxed, so the gun mustn't be up yet. Waiting for the line judges to probably get on the stand here, it looks like. He's struggling to get through the surf. Doesn't want that clipboard to get wet.
No, we need the IRB just to send him out. Run for it now.
Guns up. Let's hope the finish judges get to the stand in time.
Yes.
These boys are going quick.
Here we go, Monavel. Nice start from the light and easy Monavel boys. Coffs in the background also doing well, going through the first little line. Another bump over here now. Taking off some speed. Monavel not copping as much. Tally Tomcats are getting a bit more of the surf coming through, which is a bit of a bummer for those boys.
They look like they're the only ones that got really
Checked on
whacked
that
then.
one? Yeah, I know. Coffs here on screen. Settled into their rhythm really nicely here. And that's Tally back on screen. Good rowing by the boys. Quite a high rating at this stage. Huey's setting up the pace, so he's in his 50s and still going very strong, that's for sure.
Yeah, they are looking really nice there. Wander on screen, looking relaxed as well as they row to sea from alley 1. Haven't had the wide shot yet to see. There we are. From this angle, looks quite close. The Coss boys going into the turn now, probably a half a length in front.
Yeah, with Monavel just behind them. Tally already there too. They've caught up some ground, which is nice. But Wonder Weapons had a good turnout. There's some lines coming through behind them as well. Let's see who can work the runners and hopefully get one on the way home.
There is some nice waves coming behind them. They might beat them in though.
I think Coffs Harbour, yep, they're leading the charge with Tally and Wanda trying to get that second place and overtake Coffs.
Wander on a nice runner there, picking up the rate to go down it, but they won't catch it that far out.
There are some coming through. Let's see if McMasters and Monavel can make anything of it. Scotty Edwards there for Coffs, checking back to see if anything's coming.
Oh, Coffs Harbour, they look, they're just going to miss it, I think, but the Monavel boys behind maybe. But it's Wander on the screen that do look like they're doing well here. Oh, they fell off it.
Yep, Tally going to come through. Oh, that's a steep one. He's not quite going to hold it, unfortunately, but they'll get a third place here. That was close between Coffs and Wanda, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'll leave that one to the judges, but third for Tally, fourth for McMasters, and fifth for the boys from Monavel. Another tight race. Great stuff.
Okay, so we're here for our third and final heat of the Open Men. We have Currumbin Krakens on screen now. They're in Alley 1, Alex ABA Fury in Alley 2, South Kelkel Sneaky Nuts in Alley 3, South Kelkel Death Riders in Alley 4, and North Bondi Blade Runners in Alley 5.
That's 2 in that from South Curly in the Open Men's. That's good stuff. The Death Riders have been around for a long time, really consistent crew. We'll see how we go. They go against the younger boys from the Sneaky Nuts. North Bondi, I believe, are moved up to Opens this year from reserves.
So have you versed them in the past?
Yeah, a few times. Well, the last few years. So they're a great crew, the North Bondi boys. And you can never discount a Currumbin crew. They're always right up there.
Of course.
This should be another cracker. So you wait for the starter. Just holding the boat straight. Tricky little shore break, white water coming through. As we've got the gun up here ready for a start, and the gun's gone. And they're away. Nice fast, not too much to compete with there, but there is one rolling through. They should get over that. Oh, the South Curly crew. Crash.
Yeah, Alex getting a pretty good run out, but it looks like the South Curly Sneaky Nuts didn't get hit by that one just as much as the Death Riders. That's North Bondi on screen here. Still having a high rating. They'll soon settle, no doubt, but from what we can see so far, Currumbin Krakens have got the lead.
The Sneaky Nuts aren't going away. They're giving it to the Death Riders a bit here.
Yeah, that would be quite challenging, wouldn't it?
Be.
Yeah.
It'd be a bit of a mind game, I think, for the older boys.
Yeah.
It's Currumbin and South Curly and North Bondi at the top of the screen. But it's anyone's game, really. It's still very tight, and the waves coming through are enough to bring anyone into it. As Currumbin go into the turn. Quick 2 strokes round. And they're out. Not such a sharp turn from the Sneaky Nuts, but they're away now. And it's Currumbin that's come right into it here.
Yeah, it's going to be between the Sneaky Nuts and the Currumbin Krakens at this stage. But Alex look like they're trying to build in here. Really building up onto Currumbin. And they're getting quite close together too, but here we are. That's Currumbin and Alex side by side. Currumbin might be just ahead enough to get more of the runner pulling ahead. Something happening at top of screen though. We have North Bondi Blade Runners and South Kelkel Death Riders. North Bondi coming from behind.
They're going to carry that one all the way over it and come from 4th place into what looks like first for sure.
Yep, Currumbin will take
he's lost it on the shore.
Oof. He still made it across the line though.
Yeah, we'll give that one to North Bondi and then the Currumbin crew at the bottom of the screen. And we didn't see the rest, but it's once again all of the line judges, they have a bit of work to do today.
Definitely. Here we go. Yep. I'm going to let you call this one. Who's on the line?
So we've got Ali 1, we've got Coogee DMGs, the Avalon Beach Open Women, Mona Vale Single Ladies, Port Kembla Team A, and the Cooks Hill Spillers. T-Spillers.
Yep, so there's your fave, Nath.
There's Nath, yep.
Nath.
There's Nath, yep.
Bit of a meow.
Nath Daddy Sweet Feet. Biggest cat on the beach.
The best looking man in Avalon, that guy.
and the gun's up and the girls are away. So let's see how they go. But look, Port Kembla looks like they have a great start there. We'll see. But Wanda, who's at the bottom? Cooks Hill with a bit to do. But a nice start from Port Kembla at the top of the screen there. And the two off screen with a bit of work to do. They got hit at the start there.
So it'll be interesting to see once we get this drone shot. Oh, there we go. So yeah, Port Kembla out with a considerable lead there. The Avalon Beach girls not doing so well at this point in time, but yeah.
Yeah, we will. We'll see what happens on the way home. But Port Kembla, it's almost an unlosable lead. But I hope I haven't put the mocker on them there. But that is a cracking lead, followed by Mona Vale. But we'll see as they go into their turn. The Port Kembla girls.
Nate's pretty good at dialing a wave from
If he takes it.
Yeah.
If he's not scared, if he's not scared of it.
So don't count Avalon out of this race just yet.
They would have to be pretty good to get back in now, but Port Kembla, as they're coming home, we'll see that Coogee have come right back into it. Monavale on screen, rowing well with Kai Cooper there. A little runner under them. That great shot from the drone.
Yeah, Paul Kembler have just rode a very strong race there. They've done well. Coogee and Monavale fighting it out for second. Nath, couple of little runners for the Avalon Beach girls.
But look at that one. That's a huge lead in such a short race. That is very, very, very impressive from the girls from Port Kembla. But as they look like they are just cruising it back in now, so he stopped them. There they go. Tap it over the line. Monavale picking it up for this wave. And Coogee at the bottom of the screen. But Paul Kembler did it easy. As the fourth and fifth crews come across the line now. Short racing, short and sweet, but it does look a bit challenging as you're getting off the line, but it, yeah. Just Cooks Hill just having a bit of trouble as they cross the line. Otherwise, a nice row from them. Who we got in Heat 2? We've got Wanda winging it, Lawn Edge, Bulleye Gold, North Cronulla, Funky's Open Women, which are a DNS, and the Currumbin Cockatoos. So Cockatoos, the Australian team as of Friday, to battle it out against the New Zealanders. They rode a pretty good race on Friday from all reports.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then are they the ones to beat here?
Yes.
Yep.
Definitely. Yeah, they've done well already this morning. They'll be sure to make the first cut, no doubt.
Always good crews out of those other clubs, Lawn, Wanda, and Bulleye. So we'll see what happens here.
Can you give us a bit of a rundown on the format today, Edwina?
Yeah, so they're doing 3 rounds and then they're doing their first initial cut. Depending on the numbers, they'll go into a quarters, semis and finals. And just depending on the initial numbers, we have open men only cutting top 3. I think open women, I don't think that's correct. If they're doing a top 10 through to their first initial quarter final.
Yep.
And we'll just see what the other under 23s, they'll be quite similar as well.
Yeah, I hear the gun's gone. And looks like a pretty even start so far. A couple of crews getting checked there off the start.
Yes, that's Bulleye on the left and Currumbin on the right. Both managing it very well. Bulleye getting smacked again, but regaining themselves. Currumbin just working it the best though off the start, punching through those first few waves. There's something happening back on screen. Here we go. Wanda.
Yeah, Wanda copped a couple over the nose.
Yeah, such a bummer. Hopefully they can pick it back up. But here we go. Currumbin Cockatoos leading the charge along with Lawn and Bulleye.
Yeah, they've skipped out in front there, that Currumbin crew. They've done well. Bulleye's always a strong club. They do well in both the men's and the women's in the open division.
Yeah, it is a shame that the Bulleye Open men aren't joining us for today. It would have been good to see. But Currumbin now, they're coming into their turn. We'll see how many strokes they can do.
Pretty tight turn there from Currumbin.
Yeah, definitely 2
Bulleye's
strokes.
gone around pretty quick. So was Lawn, to be fair. Good boyos. But they've all come out of the cans as they went into it. Currumbin's still in front.
Yeah, nicely, and there's a runner underneath them too. That's going to surge them ahead. Exactly what happened to them in their last round too. Bulleye here on screen, working what they can, looking back, checking if anything's coming. But off screen, Currumbin are steaming ahead. Massive lead. Keeping the shoulders back. Just falling off the back of it now, but Bulli and Lawn, they've got something happening. Crumman will still manage to come in for a first place, though.
Lawn skipping down a runner.
Yeah, they're working it a lot more than Bulli. Able to keep on top of that one. Only a little one happening for Bulli now. Hopefully they can pull on to this one. Rates coming up.
Yep, Lawn have done well to skip ahead on that runner compared to Bulli. Bulli now crossing the line in third. And Wanda, who got checked off the start at the back of the pack there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a bummer for those girls. It is a shame. So that is heat 2 of the Open Women. We have 2 more heats. Up next, we've heat 3, and who's on our line?
We have the Avoca Beach Zenith in Alley 1. Alley 2, we've got the South Curl Shakers. Alley 3, we've got North Narrabeen Golden Girls. In Alley 4, we've got the Dicky Beach Dinglings. And in the 5th alley, we've got the Maroochydore Chums. Who's your pick here, Dwayne's?
Oh, this one's going to be a bit challenging. Chummies have done really well so far today. So I'm going to put my money back on the Chums.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
I'm going to go with a Northern Beaches crew. So I'm going to go for the North Narrabeen or the South Curly crews here. Yeah.
Fair enough. Not biased in any aspects, but anyway. Well, neither am I.
Getting ready for the start here.
Round 3, open firm. Now remember, we've got the Avoca Beach Zeniths. South Curl Shakers are in 2. North Narrabeen Golden Girls with the old man of the sea on the stick, Johnny McManus. Dicky Beach Dinglings are in 4, and the Maroochydore Chums.
Okay, we finally have some results coming through from that last race. We have Currumbin Cockatoos took out first. Lawn Edge came in second. Bulli got third, and Wanda winging it fourth, with Northern Cronulla having a DNS. Okay, and we do have some previous results too. Go over to the ASRL app to check out all the Open Men results and some from previous rounds too, but we're focusing back on the Open Women. Gun is not up, but they're getting ready for it. Gun's
Flag's
not up.
up.
Just yet.
Gun doesn't look to be up at the moment. Girls are still semi-relaxed on the beach there. You can tell when the gun goes up because they reach across to their seats to get ready to jump in.
Yeah, you boys do a bump start, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guns up, here we go. That's Dicky Beach Dinglings on screen there. Maroochydore Chummies now working it. I don't think there's anything coming, so it looks like it's a bit of a clean line at this stage across the board. Dicky Beach just falling out of time, taking a stroke to reset. Good on the girls for taking that initiative. North Narrabeen Golden Girls on the left, working nicely here.
There you go. South Curly Cruise just got its nose in front there. Pretty even race at this point. All crews seem to have gotten out pretty well.
Yeah, it is very consistent at this stage. Avoca Beach not far behind South Curl Shakers. Up with North Narrabeen and Dicky Beach Dinglings. Maroochydore Chummies, don't know what happened with them off the start, but hopefully they can work it to get back into the lead here. I think I might have done the commentator's curse on the Maroochydore Chums.
That's all right. They're not from the beaches, that crew, so...
Alrighty then. So South Curl Shakers turning in first. We have Avoca Beach coming around too. A really nice turn from North Narrabeen Golden Girls here. That's South Curl on screen now.
Yeah, South Curly, pretty strong club these days. Or they always have been, to be fair.
Definitely. Maroochydore Chums, they're working it to get back up into it. They know how to work the runners. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get some help back home. Yep. And they are. You can see them building, but down bottom of the screen, Avoca Beach is not far behind South Curl. Dicky Beach making a good surge there, the Dinglings. South Curly here, just trying to keep the lead. This is Avoca Beach on screen. A good push, but South Curl still maintaining that lead. Maroochydore have made big gains to get back up into this race. South Curl pushing along, not much help, only some little runners. Here we go, North Narrabeen, Golden Girls, dropping down. Nice work, it's a party wave.
Yeah, that's a great wave for the 4 crews on it, with Avoca just on the one behind, but that was anyone's. Who was in front there, do you reckon?
I think it still was South Curl, the North Narrabeen girls. We'll wait for those results to come through, but that was a tight race. That was good.
Pushing on to Heat 4, Surfers Paradise, Spice, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey, Palm Beach, New South Wales Pirates, and the Palm Beach Prickles.
It'd be great if they would just separate the two clubs apart, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We've had a couple of those of South Curlies and Palm Beaches, and
when they've got 10,000 crews in each event, they're hard to separate.
True.
4 in this one only for the last heat of the round for the open female. Who do you have here?
Mooloolaba did really well in their last race. I think they actually took it out, but this is tight. I think Palm Beach Pirates could be up there too.
Can't see it on screen at the moment, but the starter's got them away already.
Surfers Paradise, Spice punching through the first few ones. Really strong girls here, nice form. Going over a little one now.
Oh.
Palm Beach Prickles seem to be just getting caught up here.
They're getting hit by 2, I think, there, but it's the pink boat from Surfers Paradise with a great start. And
Definitely.
And Mooloolaba as well, but you can't see them on screen, and the Pirates there away as well. But it's all, there you go.
Yeah, Mooloolaba leading the charge here with Palm Beach just behind them. Surfers Paradise getting left behind at this stage, but hopefully they can gain that back up when they make the turn.
It's neck and neck from Mooloolaba and Palm Beach.
Absolutely.
They're stroke for stroke for the first place as they approach the turning cans.
Yeah, it seems like Palm Beach are having a bit of a build at this stage, especially when they did have a bit of a tricky start. That's the Spice back on screen. Coming into their turn now.
They've come right back into it, Surfers Paradise. They're turning pretty even with the other two, Mooloolaba and Palm Beach, so all 3 in a row.
Yep.
Great turn from the Mooloolaba crew, and really Surfers Paradise have come right up.
Yeah, that was a good pickup from the girls back out of the turn. That's the Pirates on screen. Just missing the runner, but you can't see it. Mooloolaba got a great runner in the background. Here we go. Mooloolaba going to run this one.
Nice
Push ahead.
Runner, that's great.
It makes such a big difference when you get it underneath and you know how to work it, that's for sure. But Surfers Paradise, Spice, they have something as well, but Mooloolaba have to push. Brendan Weston, he's encouraging the girls to pick it up once again. There's a lot of experience in that boat just there.
Great runner from the Mooloolaba crew to put their nose almost a length in front there, and there's one
Look
building
at this.
behind them.
Palm Beach out the back.
Wow.
God, that's a dial a wave if I've ever seen it. Dropping off though. Mooloolaba and Palm Beach Pirates getting the best of the run. Unfortunately, Surfers Paradise, Spice just having to work all the way back home. Nice work from Mooloolaba here.
Nice. Another very close and even race.
Definitely.
All the girls showing off their incredible skill to get out and back so fast. It's great racing here at Swansea.
Western at Mooloolaba and 2 at Northwood. Another fun fact, they share a kidney. Sarah Weston donated one of her kidneys to her husband.
Gee, that's a big one. To be even compatible, that's amazing, isn't it?
And they're still married. Compatibility all over the park.
Good story.
Sarah also captained the Australian team a couple of years back. And what a great captain she was for the Australian team, led by example. Quality human being.
So under 23 male round 3 heat 1, we've got Avoca Beach, Yowies, North Cronulla Weapons, Cronulla Stingrays, Palm Beach, Pentecost, but they're DNS, South Curly Burley and the Maroochydore Force. Should be a nice tight race here. The results from the previous race with Mooloolaba getting the win over Palmy, Surfers Paradise and Palm Beach Prickles in 4th. So that was a nice tight race for the first 3, and with Palmy coming up just a little bit behind. The boats are in the water for the next race, the 23 male heat 1 round 3. Maroochydore, the recently crowned 23 Australian reps in Alley 6. They'll be hard to beat, but we'll see. It's anyone's game. And the gun's gone.
A little bit of a touchy start there for Avoca Beach. Interesting crop tops they've got going on though. Stroke pair.
Yeah, like to show off the abs for the girls on the beach. Let's see, getting out quite untouched, the Avoca boys, and North Cronulla on screen, always very strong, rowing well, nice and long. We see Cronulla and South Curly with Maroochydore just off screen, but their South Curly crew looking strong. It's the 2 at the top of the screen, Maroochydore and South Curly, that already come away with a great lead. Should be a nice tight race.
Definitely, always tight racing here. Where are we? Under 23 males. Round 3. So Avoca Beach Yowies in 1, North Cronulla Weapons in 2, Cronulla Stingrays in 3, Palm Beach Penatokos with a did not start, South Curly Burley in 5th, and Maroochydore Force in 6th. So Maroochydore, yes, with our under 23 Australian reps, and the South Curly Burley did make the top 3 there.
And they're the 2 leading it here, with South Curly a little bit wider on the turn, but Michael Brooks and the Force, they're away, looking very, very strong. North Cronulla on screen there. Just trying to get it a little bit straighter, but here they go. Look at the boys laying back. This is great rowing.
It really works for them. Oh, South Curly just trying to get down that runner there, but I reckon Maroochidore's going to get it.
Look at him, Chad. Look how far back those boys in the top of the screen are laying back.
Incredible.
That's a bit of a style that they've had for a number of years here, and it serves them very, very well. Those boys are huge for 23-year-old men.
Absolutely.
Look at that lead. That's unbelievable.
South Curly just trying to get on the runner there. But North Cronulla coming on down on something here.
Look at the crew work. He's got those boys very, very finely tuned. You can hear the sweeps from where we're sitting yelling at the boys. It's the green boat from Avoca Beach. It got them across the line in what looks like 3rd position. So
just ahead of North Cronulla there.
Yeah, another tight race, as we're seeing all day. A few waves coming through on the shore as the tide's going out, so the shore dump and the start's going to become a bit harder for all crews.
Yeah, the tide should be going out. I don't know if it'll go out much further.
And they've called him in for Heat 2, so who have we got in Heat 2?
In Alley 1, we've got North Cronulla Perds Colts. Alley 2, Service Paradise Slammers. Alley 3, Wanda Pins. Alley 4, Wohope Bonnie Hills Bull Terriers. And Alley 5, Queenscliff Car Keys.
I'm not sure. We had the Queensy crew get quite badly checked in their last race, so hopefully they can bounce back and get a result here, but North Cronulla are always strong in the under 23 division.
The Alexander crew in a different cap, celebrating their 100th year, and in doing so,
So they're in the water awaiting the start, and there's results from the previous.
That is
no,
the
that's
start
the
list
start list. Sorry.
for this race coming up here.
So flags up. Still very relaxed, so the gun isn't up yet, but I'm sure it'll be up soon. There's nothing out to see, so we'll. Here we go. Gun must be up. They're looking ready to go, and they're away.
Beautiful spring in there. Service Paradise.
Nice colour that boat.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, going to cop one on the nose there. Good hook though.
Yeah, nice dig from the bowman there as they try to get it going, but Wanda look like they've got the jump on them there. So we wait for the drone shot to see the leaders, but here's Warhope nice and into their length already as they're going over a couple of bumps. All white, no stickers or anything. That must be pretty new.
Yeah. It's a bit glary on the screen though.
Yeah. Does Wanda look like they're in front
They do.
here, but we can't see the drone yet. We'll wait for it.
Is that
nice tight
Wanda
racing.
and Warhope. Could have their noses in front there.
It does look like Warhope from this angle are turning now, followed by Wanda. A bad turn from Wanda there. As they come
Warhope
home.
has come out of that turn first. And Wanda and Wanda, Queenscliff and North Cronulla, I think it was.
This is Simon Barnes and the Queenscliff crew, a new sweep to Queensy this year, from come down from Queensland earlier in the year. So he's doing a great job with the Queensy crew, but it seems from where we're sitting, without seeing the drone shot, that it is the Warhope crew that's running a wave there. There you can see them on screen in the all-white boat. They're running a wave really nicely. Something building under the pink boat.
Wanda going to try and get down that one too. Bit of a party wave there.
Yeah, nice wide shot, but look at them go.
Warhope's definitely in front though.
They're running something there, but that's nice stuff from the Warhope guys. Very strong. And then North Cronulla with the push,
Queenscliff
battling
on the
it
end.
out, battling it out for second and third with Queensy. First to Warhope, and then fourth to
Service Paradise.
Surface Paradise, fifth to the Wonder Boys. Another tight one. This is great
Absolutely.
stuff.
And we have results from Heat 1 of round 3. In first, we had the Maroochydore Force. Second, South Curly Burley. Third, Avoca Beach Yowies. Fourth, North Cronulla Weapons. Fifth, the Cronulla Stingrays. And with the DNS, the Palm Beach Penatokos. So that was Heat 2 just concluded there. Moving on to Heat 3 of round 3 for the under 23 males. Moving out onto the line here in Alley 1, we have Currumbin Wolfings. Alley 2, South Kelco Underdogs. Alley 3, Noosa Heads Noisy Miners. Alley 4, Cronulla Cougars. And Alley 5, Dickey Beach Gremlins. So the flags are up for Heat 3 of round 3 for the under 23 males. Looks like the guns might be up. And they're off. Cronulla and Dicky Beach there. Getting through quite nicely. A little one on the nose for Cronulla. Might get knocked by this one.
Oh, that's a
Oh, Dicky Beach certainly copped it.
not a nice thing to hit in such a short race, but the Currumbin Beach
The
boys,
Wolfings.
they're away. And nice and strong. And they are moving. Look at the boat, the bow wave coming off those boats.
Looking much better than a couple races ago where the second bow relic came out.
There's no recovering from that in a short race, but
No.
it's between Currumbin and South Curly, sorry. They're
South Curly, the underdogs.
a very strong crew for a number of years, the underdogs.
Yep, last season's Australian team.
As Currumbin go into their turn, followed by the underdogs from South Curly.
And we've got the drone footage there.
Two leading boats, Currumbin and South Curly underdogs. They're turning now these 1 and 6.
Great run out of the can for the Currumbin crew. They've got full length on the South Curly crew, but they're not going to go away. Coming right back on that little runner there. And the sweep's having a look behind, and you see a little wave there. That's going to be very welcome, I think, but
Yeah, see if they can get down it.
don't think it'll quite be enough. They'll get a nice little
They'll
run
have
off
to
it.
work for it. Currumbin might have enough.
Oh, that's
Oh, they might drop
great
off the
rowing.
back.
But it
They've
will have given them a
certainly-
great. That's put
yeah.
them 2 lengths in front with 1 more behind.
Certainly worked
But
it.
South Curly crew will get that as well, so they're both on it. That's a great boat wave. Great
Definitely.
footage there, and who's going to get the push? Sweeps looking at each other, and
But the next 3 crews, though, bit of a party wave. Noosahead's just dropping off, though. Cronulla, what's that?
Cronulla, and then the crew out wide from Dicky.
Dicky Beach, the
I
Gremlins.
think it'll be Cronulla got that, followed by Dicky, and then Noosaheads. So it's tight in every aspect here. The first 2 crews got over, saved that for the judges, and then the 3rd, 4th and 5th were tight too.
Definitely. So that was Heat 3 for the under 23 males. We have the placings here for the Heat 2 under 23 male. In first position, Wohope Bonnie Hills Bull Terriers. In second position, Queenscliff Khakis. Third was North Cronulla Perds Colts. Fourth, Surfers Paradise Slammers. And fifth, Wanda Pins. So moving on to the final heat for round 3 of the under 23 males. On the line at the moment, in Alley 1, we have Lawn with the Wind. Alley 2, Palm Beach Finns. Alley 3, Surfers Paradise Shaggers. Alley 4, Bulleye Gold. And Alley 5, Wanda Woodies.
Interesting names there from some of the 23 men.
I mean, I don't think we'd expect anything
No.
less.
Well, they get quite heavily checked, the names at our local carnivals. You're not allowed anything that might be a little bit untoward, but these ones seem to might have got through, so that's good.
A few got through on Friday. Goodness me, Sydney has just rocked up with another snow cone,
That is huge.
and it is bright blue.
And the gun must be up. They're looking like they're paused and ready to go. Waiting for the start.
Bow seat of the lawn boat, his oar looks a little bit over squared there, but it might work.
Must be down the gun now. That Palmy looked too relaxed, but a couple of waves out to sea that you can't see on screen, but we'll get a start away in a sec. And here's the guns up. It's the Palmy crew on screen, and they're away. Nice start from the boys there. It looks like there is one coming through. They should pop over that white water. So heat 4, round 3.
Oh, they might get knocked on this one.
Bang for Lawn, but they're off screen.
Lawn have not taken that one very nicely.
Surface Paradise got whacked as well, but the boys from Lawn really got a boat full. That's slow and painful.
Definitely over the top of that one. But it looks like Bulleye.
Bulleye gone.
Yeah, Bulleye and Surface Paradise potentially are just...
Surface Paradise a little bit behind, but Palmy and Bulleye. With a length and a half to 2 length lead. That's a great lead this early on.
That's brilliant rowing from them. Lawn has really dropped off behind there.
Even in full length racing, you would be
struggling to catch back up. Something dire would have to happen to be able to come back through.
We've seen it before, but look at that nice turn by the guys from Bulleye. Palmy have come right back up into
great
it.
Turn.
And a runner there for Bulleye, straight out of the can. Look at that.
Brilliant. That is what you want.
Picking up the rate to get down that. Settling back into their length. But that's a great runner. Palmy boys rowing really well there. Looking like they are... Oh, nice one from Surface Paradise.
Yeah, Surface. Going to try and get on this next runner as well. But Bulleye might have a bit of a wave coming up behind them. They can get down it. Be a clean run into the beach.
He's called him back.
They've done it.
Nice. Good boat work there from the Bulleye boys. That is a cracking shot on the drone. And Palmy just stopped him there. There must be something behind him.
Surface Paradise is coming down close to Palmy though. They're going to try row onto it.
Yeah.
Palmy.
Not going to catch the Palmy crew that close to the beach, but great stuff from the Surfers crew.
Very nice racing there from the under-23 boys for Heat 4, Round 3. We have some placings for Heat 3 of the under-23 males. So in first position was the Currumbin Wolfings. Second position, South Curl Underdogs. Third was Cronulla Cougars. Fourth, Dicky Beach Gremlins. And fifth, Noosa Heads Noisy Miners. So that was the placings for Heat 3. So that concludes under-23 male round 3. So they will go to a cut and a quarter. Moving on to under-23 female round 3. 3 heats of these ladies. And the 23 females are pushing out onto the line. In Heat 1 for round 3. Alley 1, we have the Currumbin Crocs. In Alley 2, Swansea Belmont Team A. Alley 3, Avoca Beach Zephyrs. Alley 4, Coogee Habitats. Alley 5, Surface Paradise Sirens, they are at DNS. And Alley 6, Wonder Wobblies. So only 5 boats in that race with the Surface Paradise girls scratching there. Currumbin Crocs on screen.
Who do you like in this one?
Ooh. My money would be on the Currumbin girls.
Currumbin girls on screen.
Yep, they made it into top 3, on Friday, for the Australian selection. Fortunately, didn't take home the chocolates, but they certainly raced very well.
The local crew there, if they've got any home beach advantage, we'll see. I'm sure they've got plenty of supporters watching them here today.
Yeah, Swansea Belmont.
Just moving the boat north. It'll be tricky out there. Be a bit of a drag going north to south, but Not much coming in, so we should have a start away soon.
The flags are up for Heat 1 of the under-23 female. Just waiting on the guns.
Can be quite a nerve-wracking thing waiting for your race, just standing there, so you always want the starter to get your way as quick as possible to calm the nerves as quick as you can.
And the guns are up.
We're away. Here into a bit of white water. Keep the timing through the waves. It's always hard, but these girls look like they're doing a great job.
Round 3, Heat 1 of the under-23 females.
Everyone looking like they've got a pretty clean run out.
The Coogee crew just in front, second from the top. And Avoca second there. And probably Wanda, Swansea,
And Currumbin.
and Currumbin at the bottom of the screen. But nice and tight racing as you'd expect. This Australian short course event.
Swansea looking very cool, calm and collected there.
Yeah, tight racing for the girls. Avoca looking nice and strong there. But tight between Avoca and Coogee. This is going to be interesting as they come into their turn. Nothing in it really. They're going in exactly together.
I think Coogee might, oh, maybe Avoca. Avoca might turn first.
But it was Avoca with a much better turn, so they will have come out half a length in front, yeah. And now a length in front with a runner behind, so we'll see if they can get anything out of this. And Currumbin moving right up on them at the bottom of the screen.
Currumbin Crocs performed well in the national team selection event, ended up in the top 3, sweep Steve Purcell.
This is good, good tight racing.
Yeah, Avoca just pulling ahead there. Coogee going to try and work that runner, but I think Avoca might get the better end of it.
Currumbin at the bottom of the screen, doing well running that. They've pulled up into, I'd say second, and nice wide shot. That's great. Great footage we're getting from the drone.
Currumbin going to give those Coogee
good.
girls a run for
They're
their
gonna
money.
get down it. Not quite. No, it's heartbreaking. It's heavy at the back when you fall off that wave.
Absolutely, but I think Avoca is going to take that wave.
Maximum points to them. Last opportunity here to gather points to stay above the line.
It's nice run from the girls from
Oh,
Avoca.
Currumbin getting on one
Currumbin,
too, taking out the second.
followed by Coogee.
Coogee.
And then what looks like
Wanda,
probably Wanda
the
and
Wobblies.
Swansea.
And then, yep, Swansea to Belmont. So that is Heat 1, Round 3. Just have a look if I got the results from Heat 4 of the the under-23 men. I know we do. So the results of Heat 4 for Round 3 of under-23 males, just the race prior, was in first place we had Bulleye Gold, in second Palm Beach Finns, third Surfers Paradise Shaggers, fourth Wanda Woodies, and fifth we had the Lawn with the Wind. So on screen there, that is Heat 4 of the under-23 male results. So crews pushing out onto the start line here for Heat 2, Round 3 of under-23 females. In Alley 1, we have the Newport Stingers with a DNS, so they have a scratching there. In Alley 2, Palm Beach Pretzels. Alley 3, Allura Seagulls. Alley 4, Long Reef Castaways. Alley 5, Palm Beach Pina Coladas. And Alley 6, Glenelg Grenades.
This is a great heat on the start line here. Current Australian reps. Glenelg.
Yep, my old crew. Sydney's calling them the boat mounters from their first race. Just getting long reef there. Everyone is okay though, but the flags are up.
Should be another tight race. And the gun's gone. In they get.
Nice start from Allura there.
All important start.
Yeah, the
Get a good
Seagulls.
start, you're a long way to winning. But let's see Allura getting through the tough conditions here. And at the bottom of the screen, you just see Palmy still basically on the beach with a lot more coming through. It's the other Palmy crew, second top of the screen, that are out in front at the moment with Glenelg hot on their heels.
Yes, good run out from the Palmy crew. Glenelg, yeah, right there. Gonna have to do a little bit of work on that turn though. Sort of a little bubble there.
Palmy looking the goods, half a length in front of Glenelg at this stage of the race.
So that's the pina coladas. Pina coladas that are closest to the grenades there.
But Glenelg will come right back into it. They'll be right there at the
Definitely
turn now.
is.
Let's see who's going to get the better of the turn as they're going in now.
As soon as they come out of that turn, they're both going to be looking for those runners.
Nice turn from Matt Giblin and the Palmy girls there. So
I think Palmy getting the better of that turn.
yeah, they've come back out half a length as the other two go round with the Palm Beach, second Palm Beach crew bringing up the
Palm Beach pretzels there on the closest
Long Reef
to
getting
us.
a little run there. That's nice.
Yeah.
It seems to be Palm Beach.
Just really working through there.
Yeah, they're really
Something
strong.
coming up behind here. Long Reef trying to get down that. But I think Palm Beach might be able to work it a little bit more. Grenade's not really getting much. Gonna have to use the legs.
It's tight. That is tight. We've seen quite a few nice waves come up in the far alley, and it looks like there is one building there now for the Glenelg girls.
Yep,
as
gonna
they
try
pick
and
the
get
rate
down
up.
that one.
Yeah, there you go.
Beautiful
Too easy.
stuff.
And Palmy's
still trying to get on it.
probably. Oh yeah, they'll get it too.
I think.
One here for Long Reef.
Ooh.
And
I think Palmy might have just snuck ahead there.
Wilco's called his girls out of their seats.
We do not want you to sit on the trailer or hang off it when it's going off the beach.
And Spency just getting over one to bring up. Oh, he'll probably end up fourth there.
Yeah, Long Reef just losing someone there. I think the sweep. Oh, getting towed in.
It's a hot day. You needed to swim.
Oh, absolutely.
How good are these cameras? Look at that's 200 metres from where they're filming. That's great footage.
So we've got the results from Heat 1 of the under 23 female race. In first position, we had the Avoca Beach Zephyrs. In second, the Currumbin Crocs. In third, the Coogee Havachats. In fourth, Swansea Belmont Team A. And in fifth, the Wonder Wobblies. And then in sixth, Surfers Paradise Sirens, with it did not start. So on screen there, your results from Heat 1 of the under 23 female round 3. So we're now moving on to the third and final heat of the under 23 females round 3. So this will be the last heat for all crews in these rounds, and then we will move on to quarters. So in Heat 3, in Alley 1, we have the Palm Beach Piste Mode, Alley 2, Freshwater Freshie Freaks, Alley 3, North Cronulla Bluffs Women, Alley 4, Dickey Beach Dragonflies, and Alley 5, Fairhaven Salamanders.
Another quite tightly contested race with, I think, is it the Freshie Freaks that are a DNS in this one?
No, it doesn't say.
They got them in the water. It looks like the gun's up and they're away now. The Palm Beach Peace Mode on screen there. Nice strong start. Those girls have been rowing great for a number of years now.
Absolutely. Formerly at Coleroy, I believe.
Yeah.
Now found their home at Palmy.
Dicky Beach crew with a little bit of work to do there. A little bit behind.
Looking just at the beach here, it looks like Fairhaven has taken the lead.
You can see him on screen just coming into vision there.
Formerly St Kilda, but moved to Fairhaven. They got second at Aussies at the beginning of the year.
Got them rowing, commanding lead. They just look very relaxed on screen, the top of the screen.
Absolutely.
It's just a nice slow rate. When you're in front, you can conserve energy.
Yeah, just cruise through, try and hold the lead.
Just it's so much easier to row out in front.
Yeah, much easier to stay in front than it is to try and catch back up. But Fairhaven, I think, are definitely going to turn first here. And then it will be between North Cronulla Boffs and Palmy Peace Mode.
Great turn from those two crews at the bottom of the screen, but it's still Fairhaven with a great lead there. They look like they're just doing it real easy, but I must say that looks like the other crews have caught right up, so maybe Fairhaven have got to start putting it on. They're on a nice runner there, that's good.
Yeah, Fairhaven really moving forward there. Palmy trying to get back, but
another runner for Fairhaven.
There's not much down closest to us. It's all kind of down where Fairhaven is there.
No, they've
freshly working something.
So we have a plethora of Palm Beach crews on the beach. I'm not quite sure.
Fairhaven will. Oh, they'll just miss that. But they have done enough to.
I think they've purposely fallen off the back of that one.
Done enough to do it, and then it's North Cronulla and Palmy fighting it out for second and third.
Yeah, North Cronulla have trailed. Palmy, they've held it. They're going to row, and I think they're going to have their nose just in front.
Good stuff from the Palmy crew.
Very nice.
But there's no denying Fairhaven a commanding win there.
Absolutely. So we've got the results from Heat 2 of that under 23 female race. And in first position, we had the Palm Beach Pina Coladas just sneaking through there. The Glenelg Grenades in second. Allura Seagulls in third. In fourth, we had the Palm Beach Pretzels. Fifth was Longreef Castaway, and then the Newport Stingers, where it did not start there, sorry. But that concludes all the rounds for today's racing. So we'll go on to the points cut, and we will go through to a quarter and a semi and then a final for all age groups.
Okay, we've finished the rounds now. We've got 11:15. We're now into the...
Yeah, straight open into the open men here. So we'll have a look and see who unfortunately got the cut. So, the top 10, your top 10 through to the quarter are Coffs Harbour Swackers, North Bondi Blade Runners, Maroochydore Force, South Kyoto Death Riders, Telebudgera Tele Tomcats, Currumbin Krakens, McMaster's Team A, Port Kembla Team A, Wonder Weapons, and Bateman's Bay Team A. That is your top 10 there. Unfortunately, Allura Wilco, Alexandra Headland, ABA Fury, South Kyoto Sneaky Nuts, Freshwater Freestylers, and Monavale Latin Easy not making it through there. But we are on to the quarterfinal, Heat 1 of the Open Male. In Alley 1, we have Telebudgera Tele Tomcats. Alley 2, Bateman's Bay Team A. Alley 3, Port Kembla Team A. Alley 4, North Bondi Blade Runners. And an Alley 5, Maroochydore Force.
Wow, this is a tight race. There is nothing in it here.
Absolutely.
It's the crew second top of the screen. That
North Bondi Blade Runners.
Their nose just in front. North Bondi doing really, really well.
Yeah, Tele Tomcats also just having their nose slightly ahead there as well. But it is very close coming out of this turn. very much going to see who can whip it round.
It's North Bondi going in, led by the Tally crew.
Tally looking
Paul
like they're going to
Kembler.
get the better of that turn.
Yeah, great turn from the Tally crew. Really good turn from the crew at the bottom, Tally, but wow, and they're away. They're already onto a little runner.
Yeah, Tally doing great stuff here.
It's the crew in the middle, the two crews in the middle, Port Kembler and Bateman's Bay. They're looking good there. Now that
North Bondi Blade Runners sneaking back in front.
But look, Alley 6, all day they've had nice runners out there for
They
that
are,
Maroochydore crew.
absolutely, they are all going to try and get on these runners. Port Kembler trying to get down it, but North Bondi, they are getting down it and they are on it. It's going to send them home to the beach.
That is a great run from the North Bondi crew.
Bateman's Bay, Tally Tomcats and the Port Kembler boys all getting on this bubble here. They're going to have to row their little hearts out. I think the Tally Tomcats may have just snuck ahead there.
You can just see how high the crews are rating in these shorter races. They must be just so fit and just powerful for the 2 minutes and back to the beach and hands on the hands and suck the air in there.
Absolutely.
It's really tight and hard racing.
Not much room for settling, although we did see in the rounds a few crews that did settle quite nicely. They managed to pull through. So on to Heat 2 for the quarterfinal number 2 of the Open Mail. In Alley 1, we have the Coffs Harbour Swackers. In Alley 2, Wanda Weapons. Alley 3, McMaster's Team A. Alley 4, Currumbin Krakens. And Alley 5, South Kelkel Death Riders.
See, the Coffs Harbour crew have been rowing really well this weekend so far, so let's see what they can do. But the Death Riders, never discount them. They're a cracking crew.
Absolutely. And Wonder Weapons, they were on Friday. They made it the top 3. So it could be anyone's race here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And South Kelkel Death Riders in Alley 5. Rod Lowry.
So they seem like they're bringing their boats back up the beach. Must be doing a course adjustment. There's something going on with the cans out there. Not quite sure what, but one looks a lot further out than the other.
It sure does.
Like it's floating away. So we will we'll wait and take a break for a second. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we are back on the start line for this second heat or second knockout of the Open Men with Coffs Harbour on screen.
Yes.
Who else we got in the race?
All
Just
right.
putting up the list now.
So the second quarterfinal for your Open Male. In Alley 1, Coffs Harbour Swackers. Alley 2, Wonder Weapons. Alley 3, McMaster's Team A. Alley 4, Currumbin Krakens. And Alley 5, South Curly Death Riders. We also have the results from Heat 1. So in first place with the North Bondi Blade Runners. In second, Telly Tomcats. In third, Bateman's Bay Team A. Fourth, Port Kembla Team A. And fifth, Maroochydore Force. So a few of those top teams getting a bit knocked around there. But anyway, quarterfinal Heat 2. They are away and racing.
There's a couple of head shakes there. I'm not quite sure why, but it might have been a bit of an uneven start, but they're all away now. And that's the Currumbin crew on screen getting into their work with some great rain through the break.
Wanda on screen here.
Yeah, they're all in a line from what we can see. But the crew at the top of the screen, the Death Riders, are probably just a little bit in front as they go into the halfway point, and that's the
with
turn.
the Wonder Weapons.
Yeah.
But I think you're correct. South Curly.
Although it is very tight as they go through the turn. Top of the screen still just in front. That's Rob Lowry, Craig, Jordan, Michael and Trent Rogers. But this crew at the bottom, that's a great run.
Coffs Harbour.
And Wanda. My lord, that's great.
Yeah, Coffs
Pulled
Harbour.
him right back into it with another one for Coffs at the bottom of the screen. Bringing that rate right up. That is really high
Kraken's
rate.
got down a good one there. Just putting their nose in front with the South Curly Death Riders and Wonder Weapons.
With South Curly with a little bit to do.
Currumbin trying to get down this one here, and they have done it. They have rode straight onto that wave.
South Curly
that is
are in
brilliant.
trouble with McMaster's pulling up. Brad Norman sweeping the boys from McMaster's. What's the cut here? 5 boats fall through, or
The semi will be two
Death
two
Riders
semis.
look
I'm
like
assuming
they,
we're dropping one from each heat, so it'll be 2 heats of 4.
Yeah, it looks like McMaster's just losing it right at the end there.
Slewing. But yeah, so that is conclusion of your open male quarters. So they will be dropping 1 from each, I would presume. Looking like potentially 4 through, yeah, so they'll be dropping 1 from each. So unfortunately, Maroochydore Force not making it through from Heat 1, and I don't think the McMaster's team will make it
unconfirmed, but they
through.
didn't look like they were in the top 4 there, unfortunately.
No. Moving on to your open female quarterfinals. In Heat 1, we have the Currumbin Cockatoos in Alley 1, South Curl Shakers, Alley 2, Palm Beach Prickles, Alley 3, Dicky Beach Dinglings, Alley 4, and Mooloolaba Chop Suey, Alley 5. So that is your Heat 1. On the points, though, your top 10, Port Kembla, Team A, Currumbin Cockatoos, Mooloolaba Chop Suey, Palm Beach Pirates, Bulleye Gold, Dicky Beach Dinglings, Palm Beach Prickles, Maroochydore Chums, and Avoca Beach Zenith, and then South Curl Shakers on account back there. Your top 10. Unfortunately, the following crews did not make it through. Coogee DMGs, Lawn Edge, Surfers Paradise Spice, Wanda Winging It, Mona Vale Single Ladies, North Narrabeen Golden Girls, Avalon Beach Open Women, Cooks Hill Tea Spillers, and the North Cronulla Funkies Open Women.
We're away here in the Open Women with Currumbin on screen looking very strong. That's the Cockatoos, the recently crowned Australian representatives with a the best part of a length's lead off the start, which is huge in this short racing.
Yes, very nice racing from those girls.
Running really strong, nice and long, and looking quite relaxed. With behind them with South Curly looking
Shakers.
looking good too.
Bit of a diagonal line there.
Yeah, the Currumbin crew looking just really strong as they approach their halfway mark in the all-important turn. See if they can get round in two. Here they go.
1, 2, and they've done it. They're straight on. Brilliant turn from the Currumbin girls. South Curly also doing a nice turn there too. The Shakers.
The quicker the turn, the quicker you hook onto that first little wave, and
Absolutely.
they've actually pulled that into a 2-length lead now. Great stuff from the Cockatoos.
That's what you want as well. Straight out of that turn, straight onto a runner.
Diagonal line down the rest of the fleet. With South Curly probably a length in front of the rest of the field, but it's all Currumbin here.
Yeah, looking like they can definitely hold it as well.
The sweep just moving forward from the back just to get the weight out of the back of the boat to let the bow go down, which is important in the flatter wave or the flatter conditions out the back.
They look like they're going to get down this one though. It's going to help get them over that line first.
Strong
Make the
and
cut.
long, that's great.
The rest of the pack though, they are all trying to get down the same wave. Palm Beach, the Prickles, getting on it, and South Curly just pulling onto it as well. And down the end there, Mooloolaba, Chop Suey,
Could be
also
that
getting
crew
through.
in alley 4, which I think Sticky Beach
Unfortunately, yeah, Dicky Beach Dinglings
missing out. Unfortunately, the
will
all-important
be
fourth
cut,
spot.
unfortunately there. So that is quarterfinal heat 1 for the open women.
Looking quite down the girls, but great work getting into the quarters.
Yeah. Just jumping back to the open male. Quarter 2, your positions were Currumbin Krakens in first, second Wonder Weapons, third South Kirkle Death Riders, fourth Coffs Harbour Swackers, and in fifth McMaster's Team A. So unfortunately McMaster's getting dropped there, and the Maroochydore Force for heat 1. That is the results there on screen for you. Moving on to heat 2 of the quarterfinal for the open females. And it will be 4 through again. In Alley 1, we have the Avoca Beach Zenith. Alley 2, Maroochydore Chums. Alley 3, Port Kembla Team A. Alley 4, Bulleye Gold. And Alley 5, Palm Beach Pirates. Now, Port Kembla finished on top of the points list there with 30 points. That means they won every single one of their rounds.
If I was a betting man, I would put my money on Port Kembla.
Absolutely, they have very strong crew.
Yeah, unbelievable crew coming out of the Wollongong area.
I believe they are going to be doing the mixed races this afternoon as well with their open men. And that would be some very strong crews. But we are off and racing for quarterfinal 2 of the open female.
It's Avoca Beach on screen. Looking quite fast through the break with one on the bow there. Ooh.
Good lock on, getting over it.
Just enough to stop you, and then a lot of energy to get you going again with a bit of water in the boat. But yeah, as expected, it's the crew from Port Kembla out in front, just in front of their neighbours from Bulleye. Great footage of the drone there, looking at all 5 boats in screen. They just look so relaxed that the crew's out in front, just getting into their nice long and strong rate. But Bulleye not going away here. Port Kembla have got a bit to do to keep them away, but we'll see how they go into the turn.
Bulleye Gold and Port Kembla there. Looks like Port Kembla might turn first.
Just half a
And I think they will.
half a length in front, and a great turn from Port Kembla.
Maroochydore Chums as well, having a great turn there too. But it's looking like Port Kembla, Maroochydore Chums, and then the Bulleye Gold. Current top 3.
Those other twos aren't going away. They're really having to work here, all 3 of them, to stay in the race, but they are looking good. But yeah, the Maroochydore crew coming into it.
Definitely.
This angle is a little bit deceiving, I think, but
Whoever can get down a runner there.
Yeah.
Looks
Bow
like
going
Port
down on
Kembla.
Port Kembla. They found something.
Trying to get down a runner there, but I don't know if it will turn into anything. Just dropping off the back there. Sucking up. So giving enough time for Maroochydore and Bulli to try and work it back.
They have done enough though, Port Kembla.
They've got on it.
But it's the crew at the top of the screen.
Oh,
They're going to come
Mooloolaba.
down too. So there's your 1, 2, 3, and 4.
4. Unfortunately.
On screen with Avoca just dropping off in 5th.
Yeah, unfortunately, Avoca Beach not making the cut through to the semis today.
I think it was the Palmy crew that came through actually at the top of the screen.
Oh, was it? Ah, I'm looking at the wrong heat. Yes, Palm Beach Pirates.
Another great race. This is good stuff, good television.
Definitely. Right, so that concludes your open female quarterfinals. Moving on to the under 23 male quarterfinals. We've got 2 quarters, both with 6 boats. I'm assuming 4 through as well. Bit of a harsh cut there. But your under 23 male, top 12. Maroochydore Force, Bulli Gold, Currumbin Wolfings, South Curly Burley, South Curly Underdogs, Palm Beach Finns, Queenscliff Khakis, Wohope Bonny Hills Bull Terriers, Avoca Beach Yowies, North Cronulla Purds Colts, North Cronulla Weapons, and Service Paradise Shaggers as your top 12 there for the under 23 males. Unfortunately, the following crews not making it through: Dicky Beach Gremlins, Noosa Head Noisy Miners, Service Paradise Slammers, Lawn with the Wind, Cronulla Cougars, Cronulla Stingrays, Wanda Woodies, Wanda Pins, and the Palm Beach Penatokos not making it through. So your quarterfinal Heat 1 for the under 23 male. In Alley 1, pulling out onto the line here, we have the South Curly Burley. Alley 2, North Cronulla Weapons. Alley 3, Palm Beach Finns. Alley 4, Maroochydore Force. Alley 5, Queenscliff Khakis. And Alley 6, North Cronulla Purds Colts. So 2 red hot crews there, Maroochydore Force and South Curly Burley. Both in the top 3 on Friday. And Maroochydore obviously becoming an Australian team, but that is your alleys there on screen.
We've just had Natasha Tunney, the ASRL president, join us under the tent here. Tash, how do you think the day's going?
Yeah, really good. A little bit exciting with that edge down there. It's been pretty tricky for some of the sweeps, but good racing. Looking forward to the finals.
And the mixed event later on this afternoon should be pretty fun too. There's looking like some good entries there.
Yeah, it's we raced in it yesterday, put an ASRL crew together, and it was a lot of fun. Good to see crews mixing up from other clubs as well. So it wasn't just all the same club mixing up. So which was the intent. So yeah, a bit of fun. It's not too serious, but it's a nice little opportunity just for a fun event, and it gives smaller clubs an opportunity to get another race in and join up with other clubs.
Yeah, it's a great initiative done by the ASRL last year as well.
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
Purely came about because we wanted to race together as a crew, so we had to make an event where we could do it.
Very good. I've just got the results here from Heat 1 and Heat 2 of the Open Female. So Heat 1 results of the quarterfinal. First place was the Currumbin Cockatoos. Second place, Palm Beach Prickles. Third was Mooloolaba Chop Suey. Fourth, South Curl Shakers. And fifth was the Dicky Beach Dinglings. Unfortunately, Dicky Beach not making it through. Heat 2 of the quarterfinal for the Open Female. First place, Port Kembla Team A. Second, Bulli Gold. Third, Palm Beach Pirates. Fourth, Maroochydore Chums. And fifth, Avoca Beach Zenith. So unfortunately, Avoca Beach not making it through there.
As the boys are in for a start. You can't see it on screen at the moment, but up the southern end of the start line, it looks like the tide's gone right out and there's a bit of a bank, so there's some crews starting a little bit further out into some shallower water, but we'll see if that gives them any advantage. But that's the South Curly Burley on screen, ready to go, and they've been rowing really well today. Great drone shot of the Lake Macquarie area with the Swansea Channel in the background. It's a great location for an event like this. Big, long, flat beach, and always a nice surf break. Yeah, the check started right out in the water. Just speaking to the course judges and the officials about the depth. But there's obviously been some complaints from
It's quite shallow out there.
Yeah, it's really like when the tide, it's higher tide, it's not so bad. But as this tide starts to drop, there's a whole heap of holes there. So you can be standing on like a little island, but if you step one step sideways, then you drop into a hole. So, and yesterday there was no particular alley that it sat on. So the officials were shifting each race, trying to find the right spot, and we never found it the whole day. It was quite challenging out there. And then you end up with crews at one end that are on a bit more of a bank, and so they're further out and trying to keep it even. It's really challenging.
You'll always be working hard to make everyone 100% happy, but the officials do a great job keeping 99% of people happy. And it looks like everyone is shifting north a fair way to make the start a fair bit as even as possible.
So there's the Australia rep team, 23 rep team that went through. Was this back to opens? This is 23s, yeah. No,
This is
it's 23
23s,
boys,
yep.
Yeah. So Maroochydore Force, who were selected on Friday to represent Australia. Michael Brooks is a sweep.
They've been a very, very, very good Colts and junior crew before that for a long time, five or so years. So multiple Aussie champion winners, and I would say a number of their Queensland state titles too. So
Bluey there from South Curly, who's check starting a new, it's not South Curly, sorry, from North Cronulla, a new official. So good to have a few sweeps and competitors put their hands up here and volunteer as well to officiate, which is great.
you see the huge gap in the middle there, so that must be where the unfair end is, and you can see how far out they're starting. So they got to get this right, because there's not a lot of room for error in such short races.
Definitely not.
But Spency's back on the stick. He was ordering them along, and he looks like he's happy now. So I'm sure we'll get a start away with Bluey with a thumbs up and the flag about to go up. They do look further out at the southern end, at the northern end, but it might be just the angle of the camera we're getting here. But
the flags are up.
Both ends. They must be happy. So let's see how they go.
Just a reminder from the alleys: from 1, South Curly Burleigh; alley 2, North Cronulla Weapons; alley 3, Palm Beach Finns; alley 4, Maroochydore Force; alley 5, Queenscliff Car Keys; and alley 6, North Cronulla Perds Colts. Very big gap there in the middle.
And this will be tight. All these crews are phenomenal. How many are we dropping in this one?
Well, we've got 6 in both heats, so we could be dropping down to 4 and taking top 4 from each, but it doesn't say at the moment. Or we could just be dropping 1 and going to... We've got 6 in each, yeah.
We think
could be dropping 2 or just dropping 1.
Should know this one, but we're unsure. She might have to make a phone call.
Yeah.
But the gun looks like it's up. They're looking... now they're looking a little bit relaxed, but they were looking ready to go. We're thinking drop 1.
Into a semi. We're in a quarterfinal now. Yeah, just drop 1 and then go to a 5-boat semi. And 6-boat final. Very nice.
And they're away right. The gun went... Yeah, that's a false start. The hoot is going right on top of a wave. The gun went. That was not all that good for a start, but they'll call them back and do it again.
What happened there, we've had a recall. A bit of animation out of Peter Spence. We've seen a bit of that over the weekend. Big gap in between alleys 3 and 4. The sweeps obviously not liking that.
He's not happy, Spency. There's something he's complaining about. You'd get a sore ear being the stroke rower there.
Like the starting over the weekend, mate, in such difficult conditions with short period swell, just chopping between the starting has been outstanding.
They look like they're back and almost ready to go again. Their boat's up the southern end. Actually got a couple of strokes off the beach. It must have been flat water for them whereas the northern boats were starting into on top of a bit of white water. So I'll reset and go again.
Underneath where the starters are, and as the flag goes up, the gun goes up, they talk to one another. Not now, bows down, and bang. Scotty Tannehill, one of our starters, Frank North Canola, another, doing an outstanding job.
And
South Curly Burley on screen. Alan, Angus, David and Toby, swept by Mark Spiteri. They will be hard to beat, I'd imagine. Very well drilled crews coming out of South Curly every year. See, the white water is causing troubles for most crews here. Trying to hold the boats with the pumps, getting rid of a lot of water. Guns up here. We're almost ready for a start. Palmy on screen.
They're in.
They're away. Good. All six look like they have gotten away, with one for Maroochydore. That is cruel.
Oh no.
And
those crews on the end.
That is really, really cruel. But if anyone can row back into it, it's this Australian representative crew. And let's see how they go with a boat full of water. But Palmy, they're gone.
This could be an upset coming here. The Australian team representatives in the under-23 developments.
South Curly.
And the leading top four are going to go through.
The Burley.
Looks like Queenscliff and Maroochydore
Absolutely flying through.
But as you can see out there on the crews are kind of a little group there on the right-hand side, but once it did, the South Curly Burley in number one, they've already turned, closely followed by Palm Beach.
It's a good turn from South Curly, as expected, and they're away. They've got that that 1 to 2 boat lead, probably 2 boat lead at this stage, waiting for that all-important runner. But in the middle, Spency and the Palmy boys, just nice runner.
Yeah, the
Right
Palmy,
up.
Palmy Finns, I believe that is.
Look how tall and strong and big all these boys are. And fit. This short racing, your rate is much higher during the race.
Getting on a little runner there. That is beautiful.
Doing it easy. Look at
Going
that.
straight into the beach there. That is easy stuff.
Maroochydore, can they do it? Look how long those boys are rowing up there. Third from the top. He will get this almost. No. Ooh. But Megsy and his boys, if anyone can row back into it, I'd have to think it's them, and he's going to do it. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. We're sitting here and go
Very
gobsmacked.
impressive.
That is so impressive. Those boys are superhuman.
But those Palmy boys, they
He's
were
not happy with the start, but he must be overjoyed with his boys' row there.
Yeah.
So well done.
The
to
Palmy
them.
boys were certainly fast and furious, that is for sure.
There's some belief there. I had written them off. They jumped in the boat. The sweeper said, "Don't go anywhere. There is a set."
I don't know if it's too early to call this, but that has to be the row of the weekend so far. That was pretty impressive.
It was impressive from last place by a long shot with a boat full of water rowing into it. So, and particularly over short course, like to make up that much distance over short course was impressive.
Definitely, and we're going into Heat 2 for quarterfinals for the under-23 males. In Alley 1, we have the Avoca Beach Yowies. In Alley 2, Surfers Paradise Shaggers. Alley 3, Woho Bonny Hills Bull Terriers. And Alley 4, South Kelco Underdogs. Alley 5, Currumbin Wolfings. And Alley 6, Bulli Golds.
Referee Greg Hurd to give him a written warning. That is un-Australian. Caught him up on the bar with my thongs on.
So that is your Ali's on screen there.
Boca Yowies on screen, with looking like they're getting ready to go.
Flags are up. Looks like guns are up too.
Surfers Paradise Shaggers, what a name. Gun's still up, it looks, yep.
That is the Wohope Bonnie Hills boys. Oh, Warhope. Warhope, not Wohope.
Warhope. Yeah.
I'm not that
They're
silly.
away.
Ooh, beautiful start there from the underdogs.
Straight into one though, and Currumbin raiding the hell out of it, as they all are, I suppose, off the beach. But it's Surfers Paradise in front. Great shot from the drone, but yeah, Surfers with probably a length in front already. This is sort of a commanding lead from Surfers this early, but the rest of them are all on a line. The boys putting the big ones in, laying back, looking really good, concentrated.
We have outstanding quality and depth here in the under 23.
This is tight racing.
Here today than Open Cruise, and they are good. Currumbin Wolfings,
Come into their halfway point, and it is, as expected, Surfers that half a length in front.
Yeah, Surfers Paradise Shag is still very even there.
And they're down a nice little runner already. That's a beauty. The top of the Surfers on screen, still running it. Shoulders back. That's just getting the weight as far forward as they can.
Currumbin the Wolfings.
Look at them throwing their weight into the bow, trying to get the bow down. Really great stuff, and they have gone from third, I think, from the Currumbin crew, and it looks like they just missing
Bulleye
out
Gold
on
on the outside there, just sneaking down that wave. That is brilliant. Just slewing slightly, but he's holding it. Oh, that is going to be a one for the line judges there.
Three crews come across the line for the third and fourth.
So that concludes your under 23 male quarterfinal. Now moving on to under 23 female. Straight into that quarter. For quarterfinal one. In Alley 1, we have the Glenelg Grenades. Absolute besties there. Alley 2, Currumbin Crocs. Alley 3, Palm Beach Pina Coladas. Alley 4, Dicky Beach Dragonflies. Alley 5, Palm Beach Peace Mode. And Alley 6, Allura Seagulls. So 3 very strong crews there. The Grenades, the Crocs, and Peace Mode.
Will there be any...
Just missing the Grenades on the top.
Yeah, I was going to say. I'll say, would there be any bias in this? Under the tent, we've got 2 Glenelg girls sitting next to me, so...
Always. Oh,
we'll see if...
Maddie looks like she might be drowning, but...
Yeah, they are moving a fair way out as the tide is probably... I think it's at its lowest now. What time's low tide, Tash?
Yeah, low tide should be about now.
High tide was 7. So
results coming through, the 2 crews missing out there. Bit of an upset.
Little Bowie Hannah, she's going to have a work cut out for her to spring up there. But going back for the under 23 female points. So your top 10 Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Palm Beach Peace Mode, Fairhaven Salamanders, Currumbin Crocs, Glenelg Grenades, North Cronulla Boffs, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Coogee Haverchats, Palm Beach Pretzels, Allura Seagulls, Dickey Beach Dragonflies, and Swansea Belmont Team A. That is your top 12, sorry. And the following crews not making it through: Wanda Wobblies, Long Reef Castaways, Freshwater Freaks, Newport Stingers, and Surface Paradise Sirens. So your quarterfinal on the line now, Heat 1.
It should be very tight with, I think the pick for me would be Glenelg. Otherwise, if I didn't say that, I would probably get hit. But they should be right up there. You see that the start is tough. That fair gap between the boats and that bank in the middle. So
Currumbin Crocs and the Palm Beach Pina Coladas on screen here.
Some nice swell still rolling through, so waiting for a gap, and the starter will get the gun up.
So Currumbin Crocs have got a fairly new crew. Frankie, I reckon she's in the
Frankie
bow
Fisher.
seat. Frankie Fisher. She went up from the under-19, so back-to-back Aussie gold medals last year in under-19s.
Yeah.
And she's now aged out and moved up into 23, so she's pulled a crew together, and they seem to be pretty solid.
Yeah, our under-23 boys at home, Tash, the Gators, they actually really wanted to do a mixed crew with the Crocs, but obviously they couldn't come. Yeah, they have to be
Make
here.
a mixed crew.
Yes, for financial reasons, I guess they couldn't come. But anyway, quarterfinal 1, and they're off. Palmy Pina Coladas here. Avoca Beach.
Dickey
Beach. Very similar colours.
Yeah, they are. And Palmy at the top of the screen. So 2 Palmy crews. Yeah.
Pina Coladas, yeah, Peace Mode at the end there with Pebbles.
Very, very even race at this early stage of the race. Who can get their nose in front? It's that boat at the second top of the screen that looks to be in front.
Yeah, the Crocs.
Which is I think Palm Beach. But as they're coming into their turn, it's anyone's game.
Absolutely. Be interesting to see who can get down any of these runners on the way home.
Glenelg looking strong. So making.
They did say the legs are a little heavy today after the racing on Friday, so we'll see if they've got it in the tank to get through.
Turning there from the Grenades.
No excuses, I say. They're under 23s, they shouldn't have a sore legs.
And it looks like the Grenades are just ahead there.
Great turn.
Not sure what happened to the Palmy Peace Mode on that turn.
It is, they're the 4, I think, that look good at the moment, with Glenelg out in front, and they are looking quite relaxed in their stroke, which is nice.
Palm Beach Peace Mode, probably looking like one of the crews in the top 4 was going to qualify. They're running the top
It's
of
the
one
Currumbin
now.
crew on screen now. Just trying to get over it.
Oh, this is going to be very close. Palm Beach Peace Mode on the outside there. I think they're going to try and get down this one.
There goes the Peace Mode.
Yeah,
Looks
Peace Mode
nice.
definitely going to get on that one. And they'll be easy through there.
Glenelg, Palm Beach, Currumbin, and the other Palmy, the Pina Coladas. They're your top 4.
Yeah, they've all just done enough to make it through. Not sure about those other 2 crews though. If we're taking top 4 or and dropping 2, or taking top 5.
I think it's 4.
All right, so we're
should know.
going to be dropping 2 there. So that concludes your quarterfinals. Just jumping back to the under-23 males. In Heat 1, your results were Palm Beach Finns first. Second was the South Curly Burley. Third, Maroochydore fourth. Fourth was the North Cronulla Perds Colts, so that's your 4 going through. Unfortunately not making the cut, North Cronulla Weapons, and then the Queenscliff Car Keys. That was for Heat 1. I still don't have the results for Heat 2. They're doing a video check there.
Palm Beach Pretzels in 5 and Swansea Belmont Team A in 6. And the Fairhaven Sweet, Matty Solka. He's going
But moving straight into the open male. Oh, sorry. Moving into Heat 2 of the quarterfinals for the under-23 females. In Alley 1, we have, so this is your Heat 2, sorry, of the under-23 male results. So going through is Bulleye Gold, Crumban Wolfings, South Curly Underdogs, and Surfers Paradise Shaggers. Unfortunately, Warhope, Bonnie Hills Bull Terriers, and Avoca Beach Yowies not making it through there. But Heat 2 for the under-23 female quarterfinal. In Alley 1, we have Avoca Beach Zephyrs. Alley 2, North Cronulla Boffs Women. Alley 3, Fairhaven Salamanders. Alley 4, Coogee Haverchats. Alley 5, Palm Beach Pretzels. And Alley 6, Swansea Belmont Team A.
Yeah, another tough heat. The Fairhaven girls have been looking really good all weekend, or all day today. Sorry. The North Cronulla on screen. Some decent surf in front of them. Girls got a bit of work to do to hold the boat straight, but they look like they're doing it quite easy.
So North Cronulla on screen here. The Boffs. Fairhaven. The Salamanders. Coogee Haverchats.
Last of our 6-boat races before we drop back to 4-boat races again. Guns up.
The gun is up, so we're away here in the second of the 23 female, 6 in, 4 through. The Swansea Belmont sweep struggling to get in there.
Just getting a little knock there on the nose.
The locals having some trouble off the start, and that's going to be hard to come back from.
Absolutely.
But the 3 at the bottom of the screen, they're away with the Coogee crew
Avoca
just following.
Beach, North Cronulla and Fairhaven having a nice clean start there.
Let's see what they can do as well. Cruise down at the southern end, soon you get the advantage off the start there. Avoca Beach, North Cronulla and Fairhaven, they lead us out.
Nice style there from the Avoca girls. You see the round Rolex with their oars really rotated forward as they enter the catch.
Chatting to the Coogee boys, they mentioned that they're sleeping.
They're
Avoca Beach.
really nicely, the Avoca girls.
Yeah. Very nice and cruisy there.
First one was happening, but he recognised the second one. He was
So
out
turning into the can.
put himself back to shore in the hospital. He's
Around in,
1, 2.5.
yeah, 2.5 there.
around, make that 4.
But that's 1 in front from Avoca and the other 4 behind that in a line. So who's going to make the top 4? It's looking like Swansea got a lot of work to do, and the crew in alley 5
Definitely Palm Beach Pretzels.
might have their...
Commentators want me to mention that Avoca appears to be in the lead. There's unbiased commentary up here out of Mike Tamlin and Andy Hayden.
Yeah,
Yeah, the beach looks like Avoca is still ahead.
Avoca in front from the drone here. Avoca, then
And then it is,
Fairhaven.
yeah, Fairhaven.
Coogee, North Cronulla and Palmy at the top of the screen.
Swansea Belmont really getting left behind though.
Yeah, they unfortunately got that big
Knocked
check
on the
at the
start.
start. So we saw it from Maroochydore Force in the men before they came back, which was an unbelievable row from them. But
Avoca getting down that one. Lovely finish from those girls. But the next 4, I think Palm Beach Pretzels might just drop off there.
great row from the Avoca crew.
Oh, it's going to be a close one between North Cronulla
I
and
think
Palm
Palmy-
Beach.
I think Palmy have got that.
Oh, just sneaking in there.
But unfortunately, it is day over for this crew on screen, the Swansea Belmont girls.
Unfortunately. So we've got the results from quarterfinal 1 of the under-23 females. In first place was the Glenelg Grenades. In second, the Currumbin Crocs. In third, Palm Beach Peace Mode. In fourth, Palm Beach Pina Coladas. Those are your top 4 going through to the semis. Unfortunately, the Dickey Beach Dragonflies and Allura Seagulls will not be making it through to the semi-finals today. So that is all of the quarterfinals concluded there. Moving on to the semis.
So semis should be 4 boat races, 3 through to a 6 boat final from 2
Indeed.
heats.
So in open males should be pushing out onto the line here in Alley 1 for Heat 1 of semi number 1. Alley 1, North Bondi Blade Runners. Alley 2, Coffs Harbour Swackers. Alley 3, South Curl Death Riders. And Alley 4, Talibudra Tally Tomcats. That's quite a good heat there.
Yeah, this is as hot as they come. That is North Bondi with the win in the race before. They are looking really, really good. But Tally as well. And I mean, you can't discount any of the crews. I think Coffs Harbour were top of the rating.
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
definitely.
Yeah, this is going to be a great heat. See 3 on screen at the moment, and they are pushing back onto the sand, so must have an issue there. How will they split it? They've had 3 on each bank in the previous races, so will they get 4 on the one bank, or will they have 2 and 2? We'll wait to see.
We might have to have a little break here.
Official results in, and it was Palm Beach that snuck through to that vital 4th position, just knocking off North Cronulla Box. Disappointment there for the boss. Semi-final open men coming up now. The V8's back on the water. And we have North Bondi Blade Runners in 1, Coffs Harbour in 2, the Death Riders from South Curly in 3, and the Talibudra Miss. Swept by Gary the Swoop Williams, president of the ASRL. Does a lot of work in surf boats. Through to the final here. National medals up for grabs. Brains Trust down there. Good to see the officials involving the sweeps in where they think they should be starting from. We saw how split they were in 6-boat races. Over the weekend, the referee's been consulting the sweeps and the boat panel, asking them what we should be marshalling off. I think they're going to choose a side here, either north or south of the hole. Good work by the officials involving the sweeps and bow panel in the decision making as it should be. The locals were telling me that island out there is Moon Island. They tell me that's the Swansea Channel, just to the south of us. Big body of water in behind that, Lake Macquarie. Don't need to tell you guys that, you're from the area. A lot of water pushing out there as the tide drops. Heading to low tide at about 1:40 this afternoon. Hopefully we'll be pretty close to being done by then. Boys, you were up at Coffs Harbour last weekend calling the racing up there. Lunch has just arrived here. We've got used to be a salad roll, looks pretty good, but apparently you were spoiled. Chatting to Jenny, one of our liaison officers down there, she was telling me there was a big bucket of prawns that came out, not a bucket, a crate. They were looking after you up at Coffs Harbour. Okay, so I got that wrong. They went to Woolgoolga and they missed out on the prawns at Coffs Harbour. We do need to give a shout out to our officials. Chatted to the IRB guys yesterday afternoon. Haven't they had a couple of rough days? Absolute luxury out there at the moment compared to what they put up with. First on the beach, last to leave, our duck drivers. Get the opportunity, let them know how much you appreciate what they do with us, along with all of our officials.
And as you say, Don, that water safety is such a thankless job. They're out there, first ones out there to lay cans, and they sort of set out there all day watching the water safety. Everyone goes up to the beer, and what are they doing? Picking up the cans and bringing all the gear back. It's an absolute thankless job. I don't know if you guys can hear us out there. Give us a wave if you can, but thank you very much for all you do.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right they get the same amount of beer tickets as we do.
You get a beer ticket. So we're moving towers. Is that what the issue is here? We're moving the towers?
A couple of sweeps out there just walking along the banks there. Can't recognise them from here, but at our northern end we've got sweeps out there walking along. National medals up for grabs. They're putting a bit of effort into getting this right. And the decision is where are they going to start, what are they going to marshal off, will they start including the red and yellow, or will we be going off the white, number 7? challenges here the last couple of days as tide has dropped out. A few holes, a few rips. We had Charles Malloy addressing the sweeps meeting on yesterday morning, just giving us a heads up on the World Championships, World titles coming up on the Gold Coast. If you need some information about getting yourself into the Worlds, they're happening next year. Don't quote me, August I think it is. Get yourself along to the World titles at Kurrawa. Get in trouble off Sue Hunt also if I didn't mention the George Bass in about 12 months time, 50th anniversary of the Bass, and they're looking for any crew that's ever been in it, put your name down again. They're looking to have the biggest Bass on record. 50 years of history. I know North Cronulla, they love the Bass. Longreach, Victorians get up to it as well. Obviously the local crews up and down the Sapphire Coast. 190 kilometres from Batemans Bay down to Eden. Too modest to mention it over the microphone, my co-commentator here, Mike Tamlin. If you need a trophy made, he's your man. He is a specialist in surfboat trophies. He was just telling me that he's about to mount a rollick that was used by the Duke of Edinburgh back in 1954, he tells me. This is probably the Woolgoolga Surf Club now. Albie Maxwell, that's a familiar name to a few of us older people here on the boat, on the beach. Had it in his possession. He's donated it back to Woolgoolga and it will be mounted. A lot of history in surf boats. If you're looking for a surf boat trophy, Mike Tamlin. He's on all the socials. Check out the ASRL website. You will see Mike Tamlin on there. Does a fantastic job with the surf boat trophies. Our A-grade crews. Look like they're shuffling north to me, Mike. Those boats that are shuffling to the North Bondi Blade Runners, Coffs Harbour in 2, South Curlew Death Riders in 3, and the Tullabudger and Miss in 4.
Alrighty, so it looks like we are back on here for the Open Male semi-final. They've sorted out the beach where they're going to start them. They've been pushed down to the northern end, I believe.
Go on the right to the boys.
But for the semi-final, Heat 1,
Heat 2.
in Alley 1, we have the North Bondi Blade Runners, who are pictured on screen. In Alley 2, Coffs Harbour Swackers, Alley 3, South Curlew Death Riders, and Alley 4, Tallabudgera Tally Tomcats. So that is your Heat 1 for the semi-finals.
They're not rowing in the open division here, much to the relief of all of the other open crews. They will, however, be showing up in the mixed open division coming up after the completion of the Short Course Championships. Just while we have a second here, referee Greg Hurd is requesting all of the sweeps who are involved in the mixed division of racing that they attend a sweeps meeting on the conclusion of the last final, which I'm assuming is the 23 female. All sweeps in the mixed division of racing are required to attend a sweeps meeting.
Can't really tell from the screen, but the crews are pushing a good 50 to 100 metres north of where we've been racing previously. Try to get away from that unfair bank. So that seems to have been the hold up while they move towers north and move the...
it looks like they are moving the cans
move
as
the
well.
cans as well, yeah. Down the line a little bit.
Short course event, gentlemen, has been made possible by the ASRL, working with Surf Life Saving Australia. And gents, is this the future? Are the numbers here going to overtake the main game? The national titles, long course, 110 entries last year into the short course, 150 this year.
Still in a bit of a hold while we wait for them to get this course sorted. I think they have moved the cans and the towers, but must be getting. There's a few people walking out of the bank to check the depth, so we'll be back as soon as possible.
Suggested yesterday, Mike, that this should be the set distance for masters rowing.
Having trouble getting to the cans, how young man?
All right, the whistle has gone to get the crews into the water. North Bondi there on screen without a sweep, so that's problematic. But this is 4 boats in, 3 through to the final of the Open Male. Very hot heat. I'm sure there will be be nothing in it with these 4 crews, so this will be interesting. This is South Curly Death Riders on screen. Previous Aussie medalist only a few years ago up on the, I think, Sunshine Coast.
56 years of age, and he's not there just making up the numbers.
The Czech starter wading out into the water, getting ready to put his flag up to say we've got a nice even start.
Here he is 30 years later, still rowing A grade. A sensational effort.
And the flag is up. The Czech starters are happy with the line. The pumps are already on the tally crew. Who's the pick here?
Oh, I reckon the Tally Tomcats are actually doing pretty good. I'm going to go Tally. Guns are up.
The gun is up and down.
Guns are back up. And they're off. Beautiful start from Tally there.
Oh, North Bondi
do get a little bit knocked on the start by all crews.
I was saying earlier that the North Bondi boys have been lightning today, so let's see if they can.
Definitely, but Coffs Harbour, they're out in front.
Along with Talabudra, they copped one over the bow as well.
This North Bondi crew, they're really strong.
South Curly and Coffs Harbour in the centre of our field, they're leading us out.
Coffs, they're looking good too. They're moving along nicely.
Very relaxed there.
And the Death Riders with Trent Rogers in the second stroke, one of the true gentlemen of surfboat rowing. No, it probably is. Well, the Death Riders may be in front here. No, I don't think so.
No, I think it might be Coffs and North Bondi. Yeah, North Bondi turning first there.
North Bondi are on fire. They were half a length behind off the start. It's such a short race, and they've rode back into it. So full credit to them. They are fit and strong and bringing the boat home fast with Coffs hot on their heel. And
Tally getting down a little runner there. They are back in this competition.
It is as even as it gets in surfboat rowing. It is a straight line. That great shot of the North Bondi crew, the sweep calling them up. The rate nice and high, and look at that, beautiful.
Just getting down that runner there. Same with Coffs Harbour, trying to get through there, but it'll be top through, straight through to that final.
We're going to get 4 boats here, all hitting the line at the one time. Exciting finish here.
Great stuff from the Coffs crew. North Bondi, no denying it.
That's going to be a row, a very hard row there.
I think it's gone 1, 2, 3 from the bottom, so North Bondi, Coffs and the Death Riders. Unconfirmed, but we'll wait to see what the judges say.
Indeed. So top 3 going through there, but unsure as to who that is. So in semi-final 2, heat 2, the open male, pushing out onto the line here, we have an alley 1, Wanda Weapons, alley 2, Currumbin Krakens, alley 3, Port Kembla Team A, and alley 4, Bateman's Bay Team A.
Right, open male heat 2. We got Wanda Weapons, Currumbin Krakens, Port Kembla Team A, and Bateman's Bay Team A. It's another hot heat.
Yeah, definitely a hot heat there.
Yeah, semi-final,
yeah.
4 in, 3 through.
Semi-final number 2.
It's Wanda on screen. And their gun is up. Great shot there. Let's see this start. And they're in.
Brilliant start from the Wonder Boys. Port Kembla just getting a little one on the nose there.
Bateman's, they're gone. Neil Innes and the boys from Bateman's Bay, they're flying away. But I'm sure it'll be tight across the park.
Absolutely. Currumbin Krakens. The Wonder Weapons. I feel like they might be just ahead there.
They look to be leading the course at this stage. And then back to Port Kembla.
This is Wanda going through the paces on the way out, keeping it relaxed.
Yeah, you just can't make mistakes here, Andy, and you can't have the ocean go against you. Port Kembla.
This is the V8's a surfboat race in the open men. As they come into their can, it's Wanda. They're a
Beautiful turn
best
there.
part of a length in front on the way out. That's great stuff from Wanda.
And Bateman's Bay on the end there. Just ahead slightly.
He's going to get the runs on the way home, but Wanda really in a commanding lead.
Racing, similar to what we saw in the first semi-final. Probably the Wanda Weapons are going to be the first ones with the opportunity to jump on something here out of Alley 1.
Wanda, the sweep looking around.
Pretty much in a straight line there for second, third.
And Bateman's, they're looking quite relaxed too, but I'm sure Neil will be yelling at them as they're picking it up now to try and come past Port Kembla.
Wonder has certainly taken the lead here. But Port Kembla just with their nose in front.
Running the boat well, the Port Kembla boys. It's Port Kembla look like they've done enough to be through there.
Yeah, that top three.
Between Currumbin and Bateman's. Bateman's are going for it. I think they're going to
Bateman's
have done
Bay
enough
might
there.
get it. That looks like it might be your top three.
Currumbin crew out, unconfirmed, but great row from the boys from Wanda.
Have the results from the Heat 1 of the semi-finals for the Open Male. In first, North Bondi Blade Runners in first. Second, South Kalkal Death Riders. And in third, Tallabudgera Tally Tomcats in third. So unfortunately, Coffs Harbour Swackers not making it through from semi-final Heat 1. Waiting for those results to come through for Heat 2. But moving on to Open Female for the semis.
And it was the crew from Coffs Harbour that missed out there. Unlucky, such tight racing there. They called it that way from the judges' stand. They then reviewed it on the video and they've come up with North Bondi in first position, South Curly in second, Tallabudgera missed in 3, and unlucky Coffs Harbour out in 4th position.
Crews now moving down into position for the Open Females semi-final number 1. In A1, we've got the Palm Beach Pickles in 2, Palm Beach Pirates in 3, Maroochydore Chums and Currumbin Cockatoos are in 4. Crew's just getting himself sorted out. We've got chick starters, 2 chick starters for 4 boats. There we go.
So the Open Female Heat 1 of the semi-finals. In Alley 1, Palm Beach Prickles. Alley 2, Palm Beach Pirates. Alley 3, Maroochydore Chums. And Alley 4, Currumbin Cockatoos. It's going to be interesting to see who gets cut here, because they're all very, very strong crews.
I think it's too hard to call at this stage, but
Absolutely.
the Cockatoos are obviously, I would say, hot favourites here, but we'll see. The gun's up.
Yeah, the Palm Beach Prickles on screen here. The Pirates. They're off and away. Oh, they're going to get one. Oh no, they're
The
sweep.
Pirates. Stephen Cox struggling to get into the boat there, but I wouldn't think he'd be too happy with that start that he was given, but we'll see.
Back together and away they go now, but that's given the advantage to the crews in alleys 3 and 4. That's Maroochydore Chums and
It's the two at the top of the screen that have got the jump. The Currumbin Cockatoos and the Maroochydore crew.
Yeah, the Maroochydore Chums.
Yeah, Cockatoos are pretty much rowing stroke for stroke the two Queensland crews. Nice and strong. Seems like Michael Brooks is in every bloody race today. He's a busy man.
Currumbin Cockatoos looking like they might turn first. Coming into that one now.
Yeah, turning at the same time. Who gets the best of the turn, I would think.
Maroochydore, I
yeah,
think.
Maroochydore.
Palm Beach Prickles. And the Pirates just trailing behind there. Doing well to stay up there, the Pirates, after that nasty knock on the start.
Not much coming for these crews, but we will we'll see. A little bit under the Palmy crew there on screen. He's looking around, hoping, praying.
Looks like from the beach it might be the Currumbin Cockatoos.
Good runner down in alley one for Palm Beach. Is going to slip underneath them though. This has opened the door for the
Look how far forward the sweep is there on the Maroochydore crew, trying to get the weight from the back of the boat, get the bow down, helps the girls row down the waves, and I'm sure he'd step back as he has now when they're into the wave zone, so he's got better control of the boat.
Palm Beach Prickles there.
But they're your top three through to the final.
Unfortunately, the Pirates just missing out after copping one on the nose on the start. Just jumping back to the open male, that semi-final heat 2. Still don't have the results there, actually. Oh, we do. Wonder Weapons first. Port Kembla Team A second. Bateman's Bay Team A third. And unfortunately, the Currumbin Krakens not making it through for the open male. So, Heat 2 for the semi-final for the Open Women. Bulleye Gold in Alley 1, Port Kembla in Alley 2, Mooloolaba Chop Suey Alley 3, and South Curly Shakers in Alley 4.
They're pushing out to the line either side of the bank as expected, with a huge gap between them, but I think the pick of this one are the girls from Port Kembla. They've been rowing really well. Bulleye rowing well too. So there's no dud crews at this end of the competition, but I'm sure we'll have another tight race.
And we're off for semi-final 2, Open Women. Starting on a wave again.
Even start there, Andy.
Interesting to see that the boats have pushed two to either side of that hole again instead of all being pushed up.
And Cruiser away, Port Kembla down there in Alley 2. They've shot out.
Mooloolaba on screen. Been rowing well all day too, so nice tight race so far. South Curly really going for it, and they seem to be in front. I think South Curly just
ahead.
There's absolutely nothing in it between those three crews, with Bulleye the crew with a bit to do.
Short course racing, by the time they get off the beach and there's no settling down, the pressure's on all the way and into the gate camp.
To the turn they go, but no,
Port
it's
Kembla.
Port Kembla by half a length to Mooloolaba and South Curly. So the angle we're looking at is a bit deceiving, and Bulleye's right back into it. If anything, Bulleye are probably up into second place. Port Kembla girls, very well drilled crew.
Very good rowing from them.
And they've extended their lead there. That's a lovely lead from the Port Kembla Team A. They're still milking a little bit out of that runner there. Great rowing.
Hopefully they can try and get down another runner to keep that lead. It looks like Bulli could be coming up next to them.
These sweeps calling the crews along, just get over that wave. But it is Port Kembla that is being called easy. Mooloolaba, South Curly, and
Bulli, unfortunately,
from where we're sitting, it is Bulli, I think, that are missing out.
not making the cut there. Very sad there, but what can you do?
3 and 4 for Bulli. They were sitting in second position just behind Port Kembla. And that's surf boats.
Results from
No, this is under 23
this is under
male.
23,
the draw.
Semi 1, 3 and 4 through. We've got Palm Beach Finns, South Curly Underdogs, Surfers Paradise Shaggers, and the South Curl Burley.
Yep, so top 3 through from these ones. Palmy really pushing forward there, but the Open Female Heat 1 results here. So Crum and Cockatoos were the first, Palm Beach Prickles for a second, Maroochydore Chums third, and unfortunately the Palm Beach Pirates not making through there.
This is going to be another tight race, as they all have been, but flags up, so the Czech starters are happy.
And results from that Heat 2 of the Open Women. First, Port Kembla Team A. Second, Mooloolaba Chop Suey. Third, South Curly Shakers. And unfortunately, Bulli Gold not making it through. All right. The guns are still down here. Oh, straight up. There we go. Under 23 male, their first semi.
Guns looks like it's gone. Oh, it's still back up.
Oh,
just a
no.
second stroke, missing his jump there, unfortunately, but
That was the Palmy Finns.
good recovery. And they are away. It's 2 South Curly crews, and they'll probably be in front with Surfers Paradise third and the Palm Beach crew in fourth at this time.
South Curly rowing nicely together. 2 South Curly crews in there, the Underdogs and the Burley. Hopefully neither one of them knock each other out. Looks like the Burley just ahead there, but also the Underdogs up there as well.
It has looked like that far end, they're looking like
the
they
Burley.
are in front, but it's bloody tight there.
I think the Underdogs might be just ahead. It will be interesting to see who pulls first.
I'd imagine that they probably in the gym together at South Curly, these two crews doing their ergs together, so no wonder they're so closely matched in the water. But it's a dominant display from that boat club, with also Palmy with a bad start, pulling right up alongside him. So it's a great row home from the Palm Beach
Definitely a
crew.
great recovery there, but unfortunately, so is Paradise Shaggers just dropping off the back there. The Burley on screen here.
He's got his crew just in front of Service Paradise.
They are rowing well, this crew in alley 4, but it's the underdogs trying to get
Underdogs here.
weight forward. Look, Bauman throwing his weight, trying to get down the wave, but it wasn't to be this time. But they've definitely done enough.
Looks like the underdogs getting through
1 and 2
there.
there.
So that's clearly with Service Paradise.
Very nicely done. So top 3 through there. Unfortunately, it didn't look like the Surfers Paradise Shaggers making it through, but brilliant rowing. One more heat for the under 23 boys, and then we move on to the under 23 women for the semi-finals. Your sunscreen smells nice.
Thank you.
Right, heat 2 for semi-finals of the under 23 males. Alley 1, North Cronulla Perds Colts. Alley 2, Maroochydore 4th. Alley 3, Bulleye Gold. And Alley 4, Currumbin Wolfings.
Going to put my money on Maroochydore Force. They did an amazing effort to get.
They did. They really rode it back.
In their quarterfinal. Hey,
absolutely. They rode straight back into it.
Didn't have a best of starts, but we're all saying, just go, Megsy, just go.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't give up. Just get it done.
Yep.
The race is not over, and it certainly was not over. I like the North Cronulla blades there. Team effort on them.
Flags up. That's Currumbin Wolflings here on screen.
Flags are down. Well, sorry, flags are up. The gun is down currently.
And on to heat 2, quarterfinal 2, the under 23 male, guns up.
Guns are up.
Here we go.
Off and racing.
Little one for Currumbin, punching through a couple there, but still managed to hold it together. Bulleye on screen here, having a nice start together. Only a few little bumps coming over now.
Yeah, not
That's
too many.
North Cronulla here.
Perds Colts.
Nice rowing by the Perds. Maroochydore Force leading the charge here. Much better start from these boys, and obviously the check starter. So I'm sure they're very happy to have don't have to chase anyone's tails down.
They can get a lead. Just have to hold it. That's all they got to do.
Yeah, a nice layback here.
Incredible how low they can race. They've got the power though.
Definitely. So Currumbin Wolflings have also picked up the pace here, catching up to Bulleye and Maroochydore. Coming into the turn, Maroochydore will hit it first. Bulleye will come in second. North Cronulla will come in with Currumbin up the top. Nice turn from Maroochydore.
Get the better of the turns out of those two. But Maroochydore clearly still in front here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some runners coming, but it has flattened out a little bit.
Oh, no. Currumbin just milking one here.
Bulleye on screen at the moment. Maroochydore still getting a massive lead with the layback. Currumbin have caught up onto Bulleye, leading the charge here in second place. North Cronulla still have a lot of work to do. Maroochydore on screen. Nice layback from the boys. Great work. That's Currumbin Wolflings here. A lot higher rating, trying to pick up the hands and pick up the speed. Bulleye in the background. But Maroochydore, very comfortable.
Yeah, but Currumbin's still coming in there. Maroochydore definitely cross-lining first. Currumbin looks like they've done second.
Something's happening with North Cronulla. They actually could
North
sneak
Cronulla
up
and
on Bulleye.
It's going to be an interesting one there. I think Bulleye may have just done it. But we'll wait for those official results there. I do have the results. I did have the results. I do not have the results anymore. Never mind. I have the results here from the first race. The South Curly Underdogs in first, Palm Beach Finns in second, South Curly Burley in third, and unfortunately in fourth place, Service Paradise Shaggers not making it through to the final there. But that was from Heat 1 of the Under-23 male. We are now on to the Under-23 female, Heat 1 of the semi-finals. In Alley 1, we have the Palm Beach Peace Mode. In Alley 2, we have the Glenelg Grenades. In Alley 3, the Fairhaven Salamanders. And in Alley 4, the Palm Beach Pretzels.
God, this is a pretty loaded heat, isn't it?
Absolutely it is. Yep.
So have the grenades been going well today?
They have. I mean, aside from their little airtime over that poor long reef boat.
Yes.
They have had a good run. But yeah, they're looking good. Hopefully they'll be able to bring home the chocolates. I'm trying not to be biased, but they still are my favourite crew. And then my second favourite crew would have to be the Glenelg Gators, the Under-23 crew. My Under-23 boys. They're not here this weekend.
Right, yeah.
But, yeah. And I actually forgot.
Yeah.
Henry and Ryan, they're actually twins in that crew. It's their birthday today. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, happy birthday to them.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday.
Yep, those two, their birthday today. And then it was Jacob's birthday on Friday. We've got all the birthdays going in Glenelg.
All the birthdays. Maybe I should join Glenelg. I'm a
Glenelg?
December baby as well.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, Christmas babies.
Yep. Yeah, we get shadowed over, don't we? It's a
Yes.
sad time.
Yes.
Kickstarter's still not 100% happy with the line out there.
Not sure what we're waiting for here,
Fine from back here.
but flags are not up.
No, but Donnie Cottrell up in the beach commentary, he's saying it looks pretty good to him from up where he's sitting. He's got a nice aspect. So, you know, they want to make sure that everything's right at this stage. We have had a few complaints come through every now and again, but got to get it right. It is a championship event today, but when it comes down to the six boat final, that's going to be really challenging to get
Absolutely.
that consistency across the field.
The guns are up.
Fairhaven Salamanders on screen. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh no.
not the best start. In a bit of deep water there.
Yep, Spency jumping in. His Palm Beach girls making the most of that. Hopefully the Salamanders... Oh, what happened to Glenelg in the middle?
Oh no. Oh no. Gals.
They've
get it
got to do
together.
some work now. Here we go. Glenelg on screen, still going through their motion.
Oh, such unison.
That's what you want.
Absolutely. Looks beautiful. Great rowing, girls. I know they'll watch that back later.
Hopefully they can catch back up though. That's...
Hopefully.
Don't know what happened to the start. Maybe you can get the goss later on.
Oh
but
yeah, I'll find out the goss.
It seems like both the Palmy crews have got a clear lead at this stage.
Indeed they do.
Could this be the upset of the day here?
Here we go, we're angling into the turn now. Palm Beach on the right and left going in together. Glenelg, oh, they still got some work to do, but they have made up a fair bit of ground actually.
They're going to have to try and get on something on the way home.
Yep. Pebbles is egging them on. He doesn't want to let anything happen. He knows what Glenelg are capable of.
Absolutely.
He wants to have a good lead ahead.
Look at that face. Absolute fury.
And Glenelg they have pushed back onto Fairhaven, going ahead. A nice runner underneath them now. Not much for Spency on the far right here, but there's one building from behind.
There sure is. They're going to have to milk it as much as they can.
Let's see if this Palm Beach crew can turn it into something. This is the peace mode. Come on, girls.
Whoa, and the Palmy crew on the outside. The pretzels.
Yeah, definitely, they're doing really well.
It's a Palm Beach sandwich.
It sure is, with Glenelg in the middle at this stage.
Trying to get down that runner. Can they do it? They just need to make top 3 to get through.
Up on the chocks.
Oh, there we go.
And Glenelg might have taken that second place there.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Fairhaven not making it through to the next round. They have their arm up, though, for a protest on that start, I reckon. But it will be interesting to see.
Yes, definitely.
So that was Heat 1 for the semi-final of under 23s. Now moving on to Heat 2 for under 23 female. And the results from the under 23 male surfboat race, Heat 2, Maroochydore Force coming in first. Second was the Currumbin Wolfings, and third Bullard Gold. And unfortunately, North Cronulla Perds Colts not making it through to the final.
Getting down to the wire here. After this race, we'll be going into our first round of the finals.
Heat 2 under 23 female short course championship of Australia pushes into the water. And it's the third of the Palm Beach crews, the Pina Coladas in Alley 1, Avoca Beach in 2.
So the start list for Heat 2, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Alley 1, Avoca Beach Zephyrs, Alley 2, Coogee Habitats, Alley 3, and Currumbin Crocs, Alley 4.
I'm not sure who to go for in this one.
I don't know.
How strong is Palm Beach, New South Wales in under 23 division of racing?
Alrighty, results are through.
Palm Beach Peace Mode, they did it. They got through for number 1. Glenelg Grenades, second. Palm Beach Pretzels, third. And unfortunately, Fairhaven Salamanders not making the cut for that final.
It's getting tough now.
Sure
Last
is.
one. I'm looking forward to see the creativity of the names
For the mixed crews.
Mm.
Oh, there's certainly some out there. Did have a look at those last night.
Yeah, what did the Grenades and South Curly boys come up with?
So there is, I believe it's Kernley.
Right.
Kernley, and then Undernades.
Undernades.
And Undernades was the crew that I was in last year.
Right.
And we got a silver behind Palm Beach. And then the Kernley crew got
Came
bronze.
third.
Yeah,
Oh.
so there's a bit of rivalry there.
I'm glad you're keeping the names consistent, though.
Absolutely. Right. Flags are not... Oh, the flags are up. Waiting for the guns up. Must be a very hard job being a starter.
Yes, it
Having
is.
to watch those lines.
Yeah.
I'd certainly just stand there and be like, yeah, it looks about right to me. Probably start them on a big one. Currumbin Crocs on screen. Flags are up, guns are up, and they're off.
One little one coming through that's going to...
Oh no, who is that?
That's going to hit Palm Beach on the nose, as well as Avoca Beach here. But it seems like everyone else has got a pretty consistent run out. Still very close, and Palm Beach could definitely gain back into this.
Yeah, Avoca Beach didn't have the best of starts. It looked like the strokes lead struggled to get in, but they're not behind at all. Still in the race.
No, Currumbin up at the top of the screen, they had a great start there. Didn't have much disruption off the line, so nice rowing from these girls here, as you can see.
Definitely.
They just have to keep ahead and they'll be happy days into the final.
Absolutely.
So Avoca here on screen now. Currumbin surging ahead. Avoca Beach and Coogee not far behind them, holding together in that second place. Palm Beach still have a bit of work to get back into the mix. Here we go as they come into the turn now.
Looks like Currumbin Crocs might be turning first.
Yep, they sure are. Oh, getting caught up in the can though on that one, but well done by the stroke to manoeuvre out. Didn't hold them up that much, which is good. A little runner underneath them now. And here we go, but look at that comeback from Avoca.
Yeah, as Palmy's still up there as well. But this is anyone's race still here.
It sure is.
No one is far enough in front to be able to call it.
Definitely not.
Whoever gets on a little runner.
Nice work by Avoca here. Not much assistance at this point, but Avoca is really putting pressure onto Coogee, moving up right next to them. If
like
they
there
get too close, you don't want to risk getting a protest.
Absolutely not. It looks like there could be something little coming underneath them.
But not much help is there for this
Here
one.
we go.
Palm Beach are going to push for it. Currumbin are throwing everything they can.
Coogee and Avoca are going to
Coogie's
get
dropping
very
off.
close.
Coogee is falling off the back, but there's a lift for them coming through. Palm Beach. Ooh. They may have...
Oh, I'm not sure there.
That's
That is
gonna
going
be
to
tight.
be up to the judges. That is for sure.
Definitely between Palm Beach and Coogee for that one.
Absolutely. So that concludes the semi-finals for all age groups. We are now moving on to the finals of all finals.
Yes. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here, if they're going to be moving the cans in any aspect just to try and avoid that hole in the middle of the field.
Yeah, not too sure there. But
see, oh, here we go. So they're moving the
tower.
The tower's out. I think they might try and go
also
onto that
moving
bank.
the other starting tower, like the Guns Up tower, a bit more north. So we could be pushing the crews up north. Alrighty, so open mail, the final in Alley 1, South Curl Death Riders, Alley 2, North Bondi Blade Runners, Alley 3, Tallabudgera Tally Tomcats, Alley 4, Batemans Bay Team A, Alley 5, Wonder Weapons, and Alley 6, Port Kembla Team A. That is a hot heat if I've ever seen one.
Not a heat, it's the final.
Oh, sorry, a final.
So it better be hot.
Absolutely, it's a final and a half.
Okay, the results from the previous one. We have... Ooh. It still is under a video check at this stage, but Currumbin Crocs in first, Avoca Beach in second. We do know those two. We're not so sure about Palm Beach, Pina Coladas and Coogee have a chats at this stage. What are the entries looking like for the mixed events?
Let's have a look. So open mixed, we have 2 heats.
Yep. 4 or 6?
7 in each. And it looks like it's just going straight through to a final.
Oh, really?
Potentially. I've just got a
brutal.
elimination and then a final.
That's all you're getting today.
Yeah. And then the under 23s mixed. Also 2 heats, 1 of 7 and 1 of 6. Also straight through to a final. It's looking like.
Okay.
Some of the great names. I think this is the Penatokos and Peace Mode mixed together.
Oh, yep.
Penny Mode.
Oh, it's a bit boring, those ones that have done like Team B
Team
and
A,
Team
Team
A.
B.
Oh.
I like this one. Warhope. Warhope? I don't remember.
Yep, Warhope.
Warhope, Bonnie Hills, Pina Coladas. Maybe that's... Hold on a minute.
The other two. Well, there are 4 people in a crew, so they've split.
Yeah, with who though?
Warhope.
But with who?
In Palm Beach.
True, but they've just taken the Pina Coladas name. They haven't combined them. Disappointing. North Cronulla Gold. Yeah, so South Curly under... Oh, it's underaids.
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 That's,
All right, then.
Yes, he'd said that's some name.
And then there's 3 South Curly ones. The other one is
Wow.
the Canelg, which is...
Yep. Your rivals.
Yeah. And then the third is the Curlbell. Sounds like cowbell. Another Palm Beach one is the Finzels. The Fins and the Pretzels.
Right.
And then Maroochydore Mad Horse. The Madams, I think. And the Force. But yeah, so going into open mail. Still just waiting on the line here. Not sure what for.
Yeah, so we are moving. We're moving the course over further north. The IRB's out the back, adjusting some cans and making sure that the lines are straight.
South Coco Death Riders, winner of the Aussie titles on the Sunshine Coast a few short years ago.
We'll just have a bit of a break at the moment and get back to you as soon as we're ready to race.
Wonder Weapons in 5 and Port Kembla in 6. Got a tip, mate? Racing has been so tight today, very difficult for us to now add colours to the post here. Not the to be biased, but come on, Kelly. Not the to be biased, but come on, Kelly. Looking down the line, Port Kembla has had some impressive rows. If they can get off the beach, they will be hard to beat. Wonder Weapons performed well on Friday in the top 3 of the national selection event. They've been starting super quickly. And of course, South Curly Death Riders. They've been a good crew for a number of years. Rob Lowry at the back of that. Bell just leaving the beach now. Just check to see if you've still got your thongs. These Victorians can't be trusted. Thanks, Scotty. Scotty from Cross Harbour. Just checking Fanbelt's bag. Hey! Mixed divisions coming up on the conclusion of our 4 finals here. Sweeps involved will be invited to a sweeps meeting with referee Greg Hurd. He's a farmer nowadays. He's Greg Hurd. With a piece of straw in his mouth, looking the part.
Okay, it's bittersweet, but I have Scotty Edwards joining me on the commentary. Scotty, you were leading the charge.
Yeah,
Wait.
back to 6-day racing.
Yeah, Eds, we had a good trip to sea, a good turn. Probably should have pulled over that little runner and we would have been sweet. And then we just hit that shallow water, unfortunately,
Yeah.
mate, and that cost us.
Yeah. It's such a shame because your boys have done so well today too.
Yeah, look, they've improved all weekend. Friday was really good for them.
Yeah.
They were on the pace, just not quite there.
Yeah.
And look, I really enjoyed taking him for Maddie
Yeah.
the last couple of days.
Yeah,
the last
that's
today,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, today.
It's been a big couple of days.
Yeah, it has. Yeah. And we're not finished yet, are we?
No, got some finals coming up, and then the fun division, the mixed.
Yep. You're competing in that one?
No, we haven't got any female rowers raced in today, and the boys are training back at Coffs tomorrow for Rood, so they're going to hit the road
goodness.
soon and
Far out.
get back in the boat.
That's a bit of a slogging, isn't it?
Well, he only comes down off the hills of Armidale every now and again, so we've got to make the most of him when he's down in Coffs.
True, okay, fair enough. Yep. So you've raced these boys all day. Who's your pick?
We were just talking about it, and we reckon you can never count out Port Kembla.
Yep, definitely.
But those Blade Runners, like we had a couple of lengths on them with a good start.
Yep.
And they rode through us or up to us pretty well. So
Yeah.
over this short distance, I think they'd probably be up there as well, mate.
Okay. There you go, you got insider knowledge. But we are moving the course further north, as you can see here, just to try and get out of that hole that was in the, alley 3 and 4, is that correct?
Yeah, the alley 2 and 3 earlier, like our first elimination race, we were stuck in that hole. It's a little bit hard to start in.
Yep.
So I think the course will be fairer if they moved a little bit north, mate.
Right. It's a bit of a distance though, isn't it?
They are moving a long way, looking here on the screen, aren't they?
I wouldn't want to be carrying one of those towers, that's for sure.
Looks like they've got many hands here, and the Swansea Belmont work party's been great all weekend for us.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? And, I've heard a rumour that they've put their hand up to host the Open in 2025. Is that correct, do you think?
I did hear a few whispers around the bar last night, Eddie. I think they've enjoyed having us boaties here, so which would be good. It's a good beach to race at. Fairly central for everybody.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. And it's nice to get out of the, the city for a change.
It is. It is a beautiful part of the world. Like, wish we had more time to explore it around the Lake Macquarie there.
Well, next time we will, if we're here for the Open as well. I'm sure there'll be certainly some days of downtime, that's for sure.
Sure will, mate, sure will. So we're Open men first up, Eddie?
Yes. Yep, they're starting off the finals for the last few races, and then we're moving on to the mixed as well.
So for you, you'd have to be tally mate, would be your call for the...
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got to go with your club?
I do. I'll get in big trouble on the chat, I reckon. Shout out to everyone back home on the Welltail chat listening in. You've got to egg the boys on, send through the messages.
And the only Queenslanders representing in this final as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a shame. Currumbin got knocked out in their one, and it was only Tally and Currumbin left from Queensland. So it is actually quite a surprise to not see a Currumbin crew in the final for a change. Normally they're
normally got 1 or 2 in there.
Oh, 6, like all of them.
Was it last year's State of the State before they took out the whole podium?
Pretty much, yeah.
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 Yeah, no, It's good to see strong surf boat rowing clubs.
We just wish they would share every now and again.
Yeah, always think of the little clubs. You've got to try and promote them to get surf boats back. So the more we got rowing, the better, I think, for the sport, mate.
Definitely. Yep. We're just building up some new sweeps as well, which we have seen this weekend. We've seen some new sweeps come on board and do really well in today's conditions especially. It's nice we've only actually had one incident, I believe, today.
Yeah, that was nasty early, but it settled down a lot, the surf, from where it was this morning.
Yes.
There's still a bit of an edge there from time to time, but it's definitely nothing like it was this morning.
Has been the best conditions that we've had so far over the weekend. I mean, it seems like every day it's a completely different beach.
Yeah, we've certainly had everything thrown at us. That heat yesterday was unbearable until the wind swung.
Yeah.
It was funny watching people run up the beach and they have to stop under tents and then start sprinting.
Yeah, I've never seen so many rowers actually run.
Exactly. It looked like a beach sprint championship.
Yeah, sure did. You can tell that some don't run as well.
Our sweep looked very graceful running over the sand yesterday. Matthew Collins.
Oh, lovely.
Sound like a whistle there in the background, Eddie. We must be sliding in, are we?
I think so. Finally, we're up and racing. This will be interesting to see how we go here. It's always a challenge when we adjust the course, and you don't really want to be the first heat off the ranks in that case because you can't gauge off the previous one.
Yep, it's always a bit of a lucky dip, but we do have the best in the country here with the A's. So if anyone can handle it, it'll be these guys.
And it seems like it looks a bit more consistent across the board as well with the wave.
Looks like a nice straight wave there looking at the screen.
Yep. So here we go, tally on screen at the moment. They were lucky to make that one, but they did pip you. So you might have a bit of a vendetta against them.
I know. Well, if they knocked us out, I don't mind seeing them do well.
Okay.
It's so cutthroat, this short course, though. You can't afford to make any mistakes, Eddie.
Yeah, we have been saying that. Yep.
You've got to absolutely nail your starts. You can just settle for a slight, maybe 10 strokes, and it's into the cans, and then it's just home.
Yep.
There we are. We have the South Curl Death Riders in Alley 1, North Bondi Blade Runners in 2, Tallabudgera Tally Tomcats in 3, Bateman's Bay Team A, what a lovely man Neil Innes is.
Yeah.
The Wanda Weapons, they can move too. We race them nearly every race bar the semi, and they are fast. And then, like I said, you can never count out Port Kembla in Alley 6. This will be a hot race, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, something they've been waiting for all day too. It's amazing to get this far. I'm very excited.
First of the Australian short course medals on offer here today.
Here we go. I don't think we can see the gun from where we are. It's hiding behind some tents.
They still look fairly relaxed, so I suggest that the gun's still down here, mate.
Yep. There's Port Kembla.
3-seat there, just looking back. He'd be looking at the start stand.
Yeah, keeping a keen eye on it, that's for sure.
Starters being extremely patient here. These boats are pushed out pretty much onto the drop zone.
Wonder Weapons there on screen now. Nathan Spinner, their sweep.
They tend to get themselves into some pretty deep water, and they are just about under the drop zone here.
Looks like a good line though.
Sure does. That is a nice even wave. This will be a great race, mate.
Boats will have no boat speed before they hit the first wave.
Flags are up now. Check starters are happy.
Guns up.
Tony Cottrell just calls guns up. I'd say
Here we go. Nice start, little punch through for Tally over the first one here, but they've managed it very well. Pumps are already on. Good movement from the boys, but it looks like South Curl Death Riders may have had the best of run with Wonder Weapons up at the top of screen there. Port Kembla not far behind them though.
No, they'll push down here for a little bit as they get in the cleaner water. I reckon the Wonder Weapons do have the lead at the moment.
Definitely.
On the split screen here we can see Tally going to work now as they move out to sea.
Yeah, moving nicely together there. They're just sitting in the middle of the field, so hopefully they can get some length back on the way home and through the turn. But definitely Wonder Weapons and Port Kembla top of screen with Bateman's Bay not far off them as well, encroaching on Wanda.
We'll start the swing in now, Eddie, and we'll get a bit of an idea of exactly where they are. Sometimes the angle of the drone can be a little bit out.
Absolutely.
But Wonder Weapons nosing in with Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay getting some good ground into their turn, but look at South Curl Death Riders making up big ground on their turn.
That was a great turn there by the Termite and the Death Riders.
Yeah, Port Kembla just falling back through that one there as well.
I'd suggest that Bateman's Bay might just have their nose in front now. But look at the Death Riders go on this run here, mate.
Yeah, that is a good runner. Tally also getting onto it. North Bondi catching back up slightly. Port Kembla top of screen just falling behind. But South Curl Death Riders having the lead here up with Wonder Weapons.
There's
Here we
another
go.
little bump under the tail here.
Here we go.
For South Curly. If they can drop this. Oh, here comes the Blade Runner Silver Lake Challenge.
Tally are on it as well. Oh, it could be a bit of a party wave here. We also have Bateman's Bay just on it as well. We're going to be running to the line here. Here we go.
Who's going to get the shoot?
Who's going to get the jump? Oh, bit of
Slight
a slew. Oh, that is so close between those four crews. But what happened to Port Kembla?
They just didn't jump out of the cans like they normally do.
Yeah.
They just had a sluggish turn. I don't think they got hung on the can or anything. They just didn't put the hammer down like they normally do.
Yeah, challenging, but there's Tally there. Absolutely gassed Gary Collins' stroke. Trying to get the air back into his lungs.
Well, hopefully he's rewarded for that effort.
I hope so too. God, it'd be absolutely brilliant. They've put in a lot of effort over the years and have been shortchanged a few times, so it's fantastic to see them in the final and potentially placing as well.
I think the camera crew will be looking at the finish line to decide this one, Eddie.
Yes, definitely.
Hopefully they're a little bit nicer to some of these people, are giving some chocolates, unlike us.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh, very exciting. And we're going to be stepping up for the Open Women final here as well as we wait for results. Who's on the line?
Okay, in alley one, we're going to have Malulabar Chop Suey, husband and wife crew there. Port Kembla Team A in 2, so Jack will get a second bite at the cherry. Palm Beach Prickles, Currumbin Cockatoos in 4, the new Australian representative team from Friday. Maroochydore Chums in 5, and the South Curly Shakers in 6.
Ooh.
I
don't know here. I mean, Malulabar have been going really strong all day, and obviously so have the Currumbin Cockatoos. Chummies have been having some mixed results throughout the day, but, you know, Michael Brooks, he's pretty good at dialing a wave when he needs one. He was concerned about that he was using up his fairy dust too soon in the middle of the day, so let's see if he still has some in his back pocket.
Hopefully, here we go, we're getting called here. So,
okay, we've just had some results come through, we think. So North Bondi took out the win for that one for the Open Men on screen now. North Bondi Blade Runners took out first. South Curl Death Riders second. Tally Tomcats came in with the third. Bateman's Bay fourth. Wonder Weapons with the fifth. And Port Kembla with a sixth place.
that was a hot race, mate.
That was good. It's nice to have something like that for a final where you've got four boats literally bashing it out on the line.
Yep, it really makes for good viewing and good racing too.
When you get it.
Yep.
Yep. Bit of a stitch up when you don't. Scotty has been called back to his club to, you know, do more work as usual, but we're back with Sticks here. What did you think of that one?
That was, that's how you want a final to be, you know. You got your top crews, so you want them to be pretty even.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, it's pretty cool when you can have a finish like that to the line.
Absolutely.
No, very exciting for the Tally boys. It's nice for them to get some, even though it's bronze, something.
Still silverware.
Yeah.
Still a nice addition to the decorations in the house.
Definitely.
Hang that one somewhere.
Yeah.
The mixed short course championship of Australia. There'll be a sweeps meeting at the completion of the last race, which will be the under 23 female final. Sweeps meeting at the Team Navy 10.
Lullaby here just making sure they get the right spot for their start line.
Short course championships. Right, short course open female final. In alley 1, Maroolaba, Chop City. In 2, Port Kembla, Team A.
Okay, flags up on the line. There's Port Kembla here on screen. A very strong crew. Hopefully they can redeem Port Kembla.
Absolutely. Keep the name on the map. Palm Beach, the Prickles.
Yeah, they've done really well throughout the day as well.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what pressure they can apply onto the Cockatoos, also on screen. Who's your pick for this one, Scotty?
You can't go past the chook, mate. It's the best smile in surf boats. I just want to see him get across the line and let that big grin rip.
Yes, it is a lovely smile, isn't it? Yep. So I think the guns are up here. This is South Curly on screen. The Shakers. They're in alley 6.
Shake it, baby.
To the beach, we're here with the gold medalists in the Open Male Short Course Aussies. Guys, congratulations. Really tight race. What was going through your head in those last few strokes?
I don't know, we were just hanging on, shooting, hoping for a good line call, and we've had plenty of those, so good to get one go our way.
New crew, old...
There goes a gun handy for the final of the Open Female Short Course Championship of Australia. From left to right, Maroolaba, Chop City. Port Kembla, New South Wales are in 2. Port Palm Beach Prickles are in 3.
Congratulations.
Maroochydore Chums in 5.
It's Currumbin and Maroochydore leading the charge here in the middle of the field, but very consistent across the board. South Curly Shakers up at the top of screen. Down the bottom we have Mooloolaba, Port Kembla and Palm Beach all together. It's a tight one here, but Chummies, they want to redeem themselves and try and go back-to-back 2 years in a row. But can they do it?
I believe.
Michael Brooks there, the left-handed sweep. He's been on fire with his turns this weekend, so you watch this swing around here. Looks like the Croc's just going to angle in first here, guys.
Here comes Port Kembla turning in now. Let's see if they can make some gains. The Cockatoos are around first. A nice turn by them. Megsy in second. But it seems like South Curly Shakers might have just dropped a bit of their lead. Port Kembla catching back up again. Mooloolaba as well as Palm Beach Prickles just behind. But there's the Cockatoos on screen here. Let's see if you get your magic smile that you always wanted, Scotty.
Very even field though.
It sure is, but of course the Chummies are still there, and Port Kembla are doing a surge now. 1 under. The Chummies here laying back as much as possible to gain back onto the Currumbin Cockatoos.
Port Kembla's still up there as well.
Definitely. They've got a bit of a runner underneath them. The bow is still up. Can they pull it down? Nothing under Currumbin Cockatoos. Up the top of screen.
Trying to pull down something there.
Yep, Maroochydore surging onto one. Port Kembla in a bit of a dead spot. One pulling up behind them now. Cockatoos back in front. Behind we have Palm Beach Prickles. Are they going to pull through?
We're going to have a party wave and a half.
Mooloolaba coming down bottom of screen.
Oh no, Maroochydore.
That's going to be challenging.
That is going to be a video finish. What an impressive final.
It'll be interesting to see. And there's some dead legs there now. People falling out of boats from the South Curly Shakers. Not a surprise at all, but it'll be interesting to see if there's any protests on that line or dead boats that got caught up in the shallow water.
But beautiful rowing from all crews though.
What do you reckon, Scotty?
I actually think Mooloolaba might have come home on the shoot, I think, just there when we just watched that quickly. But we've just got to wait till we hear the results. It'll be another tight one. I dare say they'll be checking the camera again, mate.
Definitely. Yeah, it is going to be a tight finish here. We will see if... Wouldn't be a surprise if that one's on hold for quite some time in order for us to get the results through. But we will be moving on to the under-23 males for their final. And so who's on the list?
We have in Alley 1, Maroochydore Force. Alley 2, Currumbin Wolfings. Alley 3, Palm Beach Finns. Alley 4, Bulleye Gold. Alley 5, South Curly Burley. And Alley 6, South Curly Underdogs. They really like to put the crews together too.
I know. I'm getting a little bit sick of that because it makes it hard for me. But anyway. Do you have a pick for this one?
I'll have to go with South Curly Burley for this, with Nathan Perry's young fella rowing in that crew. I think that's my pick with the Gus man up at the helm.
And you can't look past Maroochydore Force as well. They've done some pretty spectacular rowing this weekend and really pulled it back together into their quarter-final out from nowhere.
But the Currumbin Wolfings as well have certainly been up there too.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. Not a surprise in any instance. But not sure if they're checking the line or anything along this at this stage. Not a lot of movement happening along the shore here, just waiting.
I guess you can never count out Palm Beach too. They have such a strong tradition in the under-23 division, both male and female. What about you, Stixie? Who do you like in this one?
Oh, I think it's hard to say because the Maroochydore Force, they've just been up there the whole time. They got knocked on one of the starts, but then they just rode through. It was very impressive.
They are a form crew. If they can get a little runner in that exaggerated layback that you can achieve with those round backs, that boat just flies. That was at the first elimination today. They were motherless last at the cans.
Yeah, they were.
And they just laid it in the bow. I was surprised how slow they rated, but by just holding those shoulders back and getting that weight in the nose of such powerful strokes, they just rode through the field. It was a great row.
I wonder if we've got those results from the Open Female yet.
Still nothing through on the ASRL app here to see who the winners were of the Open Female. Nice little view of the backdrop here at Swansea Belmont. It's a very nice clubhouse. It's actually nice to sit up and watch the racing from up on the deck as well.
Very nice clubhouse. But the whistle has gone. The under-23 males are pulling out onto the line. So for those that missed it, Alley 1, Maroochydore Force, Alley 2, Currumbin Wolfings, Alley 3, Palm Beach Finns, Alley 4, Bulleye Gold, Alley 5, South Curly Burley, and Alley 6, South Curly Underdogs. Once again, a stacked final.
Yep.
That's what you want. The best of the best.
Let's see if we can find out first.
Nope. Sixth place in the Open Female is Maroochydore Chums. In fifth place, South Curl Shakers. In fourth place, Palm Beach Prickles. And in third place, and winner of the bronze medal, Port Kembla Team A. And in second, Maroochydore Chop Suey. And the Australian champions in the short course for 2023. In first place, Currumbin Cockatoos.
Okay, we're gearing up for this final for the under-23s. Everyone looks like they're in position. The flags are up. Check starters are happy. Only some lines coming through at this stage. Want to make sure it's an even race.
Sure.
Okay, guns up now.
Getting ready for the final.
They're in the way. A couple little bumps under the noses of the two crews in screen.
Currumbin Wolfings. Very nice racing here.
Nice finish of the stroke. That's nice, powerful off the beach by the Wolfings. Must have been pretty clean water too, because you've seen Lyle Clark step forward pretty well straight away.
Yeah, it looks like all crews have gotten away nice and fast. South Curly Underdogs on the outside, along with Maroochydore Force. Look like they're just ahead.
Really love the way the Maroochydore Force rode. They've got a big, long, powerful stroke. They give that boat time to run.
It is definitely impressive.
But the Termite from South Curly with the underdogs, they are going pretty well.
Absolutely.
They were the
Both
Australian
South
representatives
Curly crews.
last year. Looks like Brooksy will just turn probably half a boat length in front. Great turn too, Stixie. Look at that.
Yeah, brilliant turn from Maroochydore. They've had great turns all weekend.
And they've picked up a little bit of energy straight away just to extend their lead to probably a length and a half.
They sure have. They can get on a little runner. They could get that the whole way home.
Termite there on the split screen looking around, looking for a little bit of energy to come behind him. It's coming now. He'll call the boys up.
Looking pretty even between all the other crews, though. Anyone's race still.
Just looking out to the ocean, mate. There's not a hell of a lot here at the moment. So it's going to be a sprint to the finish. A little bit of energy coming up there for the underdogs. Maroochydore Force still there.
The underdogs just getting down something here, so they are definitely...
This is 1 and 2 here, Stixie.
Definitely 1 and 2, Maroochydore.
Oh, where's the line? We can't quite see the northern tower.
I certainly think Maroochydore for first, South Curly underdogs for second.
And the Wolfings coming through for a bronze.
Absolutely. What a top race.
Pretty sure the Force got that, mate. But it was close. That was a bloody good challenge by the South Curly underdogs at the Termite up at the back there.
Absolutely. Great racing by all crews. Now, I do think we have the results from the Open Female, the final there. So in first place, we had the Currumbin Cockatoos.
I'm just glad I didn't put the commentator's curse on Chucky.
In second place, Mooloolaba Chop Suey. In third place, Port Kembla Team A. Fourth, Palm Beach Prickles. Fifth, South Curly Shakers. And sixth was the Maroochydore Chums. So that was your Open Female finalists. I'm sorry,
final.
Yes,
oh, your winners.
That was your winners.
Winners of the chocolates.
Sure was.
Australian short course medals.
Alrighty.
Still waiting for the official results here.
The under 23 males.
Just in the background there, Stixie, I can hear a radio going with some numbers being called. So we should have a result through for that race very shortly.
We are...
Everyone who's involved in making a decision on the final placings. So look at that, in the under 23 race, 6th place was Palm Beach Fins. In 5th place, Willow Gold. In 4th place, South Curly Berry. In 3rd place, the Currumbin Wolfings. And in 2nd place, in winners of the silver medal, South Curly Underdogs. And in first place, the winners of the gold medal, the Australian Short Course Champions in 2023, Maroochydore Force.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gents. Straight off the loudspeaker on the beach, Maroochydore Force topping off a great weekend, getting the Australian representative team in the under-23s and picking up gold in the Australian Short Course.
Yep.
Second place was the South Curly Underdogs, and as we called it, the Currumbin Wolflings getting in there with the bronze. Great row by those young men.
And then South Curly Burleigh coming in 4th, Bulleye Gold 5th, and Palm Beach Fins rounding out the boys there. So moving on to under 23 female short course final. On the line, we have apparently no one on the ASRL app. So I'll wait for that draw to come.
Looks like Avoca Beach in 1, Palm Beach 2. I know Glenelga's in there.
Absolutely.
Is it a bit bittersweet, mate, sitting here watching, or are you just still proud of the girls?
Oh, I'm still proud of them, but I mean, I was just definitely a bit like, oh, proud of you, but still a little bit sad.
Yeah.
Used to be in that crew, but that's all right. Very proud of them. They deserve it. We are on the line here. The flags are up. Let's move down the beach here.
So just looking at the screen now, we've got Avoca, 2 Palm Beaches. We've got Glenelg.
And the Currumbin Crocs.
Currumbin Crocs are in 6. Apologies, we don't actually have the the full draw in front of us here, but we'll do our best.
Trying to find it. No, still not coming up. That's all right. We'll work with what we've got.
It's actually a third Palm Beach crew. So how good's that?
Yeah, so that'll be Palm Beach Peace Mode, Palm Beach Pretzels, and Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
There we go.
I think memory
Are they good
serves
enough
me
to get the
correctly.
trifecta?
Who knows?
Form team on screen there, though. Your Australian representatives again for 2 years running. Involved in that little mishap earlier today too. They decided to park on top of freshwater for a little while. Thankfully no one was seriously injured. And
Absolutely.
Good to see everybody come to help. Looks like guns up the way they're set, mate.
Yes, guns are indeed up.
Matty Giblin at the back of that Palm Beach crew. Peter Spence here in his boat, the Spencey. Waiting for that all-important hooter. Importance of a...
Well, I think the guns have gone down.
So they just relaxed a little bit. Starters obviously not happy with the surf that was coming at the girls.
So it looks like in Alley 1 we have Avoca Beach Zephyrs. In Alley 2, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, maybe? Or the...
Okay, Hooter's gone now, we're away. Good start there by Avoca. They made a first couple of strokes were quite effective moving off the beach. On screen there with the Currumbin Crocs.
Great start from everyone there. No one getting snotted on the line.
Stevie Parnell at the back of the Currumbin crew there, the Crocs. Probably Glenelg with just their nose in front at the moment.
Yes, lovely work, ladies.
With
there.
Matty Giblin's probably Palm Beach crew there in Alley 2 challenge them. But it's pretty tight racing coming into the tins. We'll have to wait to see, Stixie, how they nose around to give us a better look.
Indeed. Some of these crews have some very quick turns. And if they can work the runners.
Glenelg going in now. Sweep will grab the stroke saw and help slide that bum around a little bit. Two strokes. How good's that? But
straight
out. Had a pretty good turn, mate.
Yeah, they certainly have.
Great row out there by the grenades. They put about 3/4 of the length for the rest of the field.
Definitely. They're going to pump that rate up and they're going to drive those legs.
A little bit of energy there on the split screen. Coming up behind them, that might help extend their lead.
Need to get down a little runner here. The outside crew, though, looks like the Currumbin Crocs, potentially.
Yeah, they're up on the top of them to really challenge.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's out of this yet, though.
No, absolutely not. If any sort of swell comes out here, it is certainly anyone's game.
Glenelg working another little puddle there, a little bit of energy.
Not being able to get on it. They are going to have to work for it.
Going to be a party wide. They're stuck in no man's land.
Pete is going to be yelling at them to get on this. Palm Beach. They have taken it. Palm Beach are going to get the win here.
Unfortunately, Glenelg got stuck in dead water.
Looks like Glenelg has got the silver and Currumbin Crocs have got the bronze. Brilliant race from the girls nonetheless. It's just, the conditions that get you sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you can work a runner and just get caught in no man's land, and it just gives the boats behind a chance to come through, and they've got a better run.
Absolutely. But beautiful work from those Palmy girls.
That was a great run. So just waiting for the official results now. Oh, there's some girls getting excited here.
I think these Palmy girls may have won it. The Pina Coladas.
I think I called that incorrect. It looks like Matty Giblin for the sweep of that team that has won it. Here they are.
Right, under 23 male surfboat results. So Maroochydore Force in first. South Curly Underdogs second. Currumbin Wolfings third. South Curly Burley fourth. Bull Eye Gold fifth. And Palm Beach Finns in sixth position there. And still don't even have the draw for the under 23 female final. So, yeah, that's all right. But I reckon those are the Pina Colada girls. I believe they have taken the win there. Congratulations, girls. So Crum and Crocs getting third. Glenelg Grenades getting the silver. And the Palmy Pina Coladas taking the win there. So that concludes the short course for all of our regular crews today. We are now moving on to the mixed events. So we've got open mixed and under 23 mixed. So it is 2 elimination heats straight into a final.
Yeah, look, I think it's a great event. It's a great addition. It's being done by the ASRL. Brings a bit of fun back.
Absolutely.
We all get a little bit excited competing for the medals, but this mix, the vibe on the beach yesterday, we were having a bit of a battle. It's in the ASRL 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah.
It's just good fun. It's really good fun.
Sure was. All right, so we will go to a sweeps meeting, I believe, here. And we'll go for a short break, and then we will go into our mixed crews. So stick around through a short break here. You might hear some interviews from a few crews.
around to the open mix surf race of Australia. Good course.
So we are back, and we've on the line we have open mixed crews. Elimination Heat 1 in Alley 1. We have Palm Beach Pyrodge. Is that a cross between porridge and pirates? Porridge is a good name. I do like that. Alley 2, Port Kembla Team A. Alley 3, South Curl Expired Milkshakes. Alley 4, Palm Beach Pinnacles. Alley 5, Maroochydore Chorse. Alley 6, Currumbin Team A. And Alley 7, Wanda Team A. My favourite names there, the Expired Milkshakes and the Chorse. Currumbin there, Team A. You need to get better teams here. You've got 2 Cockatoos and 2 Krakens. You could be the... the Cracks. The Cockarakens. I don't know if that's a good one, but... Crackalakens.
Who's giving up her beloved stroke seat back up in 2, so it'll be interesting to see if Currumbin Team B what their configuration is. We've got Port Kembla here as well. They've got some fierce rivalry against the Port Kembla Team B, but they've both got to make the final in order to hit that one out.
A couple of teams have scratched.
Palm Beach Pinnacles and Palm Beach Porridge or Porridge, whatever else, have withdrawn.
So Palm Beach Porridge, well Pyrodge, have pulled out, and the Palm Beach Pinnacles have also pulled out. Palmy, what's going on? You're the army and you have just ceasefired. What's going on? Get back out there.
Sticks isn't impressed.
I am not impressed. I was excited to be calling Pyrodge out. Porridge is a good name though.
And expired milkshakes here on screen.
I hope they're not too expired. I hope there's a little bit of shake left in them. True. Yep. After the final, they might be a bit expired if they get through. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, whistle has gone. Crews out onto the water. Flags should be going up shortly. So that is your alleys on screen, but both Palmy crews having pulled out. They've withdrawn, ceasefired, run on home. They've got places to be, people to see.
Guns up.
And we're off.
Oh
Oh no, the Bowie didn't get in! Oh, they've caught it back. What happened?
I don't need to know what it was about. The starter wasn't happy with the start and he's recalled.
It's a serious game here, so
Very lucky for Maroochydore there.
yeah, definitely.
Poor Bow girl. That's never happened to me in a competition before.
Missing the start.
Yeah.
Don't jinx yourself, yes.
Touch wood.
Touch plastic. So it might take a bit of time to reset this race once again. Expired milk, they seem to be on time at this stage, back on the line, ready to go. Want to keep this one snappy for the afternoon, get the presentations done and dusted so people can go away and catch their flights.
That's all right, these days to regroup. Just say, once again, I know I'm speaking to a lot less people than we had before. but just a huge thank you to all the competitors for their comradeship and their sportsmanship. And of course, we previously thank the officials and the club for doing a great job in hosting this carnival. But also I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everyone who can hear an earshot, wish you all a very happy Christmas. It's the last carnival that we'll be involved in. And Santa's just around the corner, so we'll be having a bit of a break over Christmas. Take it easy on the crew. And I'm sure you'll be looking forward to get back into training and ready for your 2024 season.
So it was a 7-boat elimination, but we only got 5 now. Wanda on screen here. Sun is coming out for us though.
Maroochydore in the middle, keeping up with South Kelco Spy Milkshakes. Kembla here on screen. I think they've actually had some training as well.
Probably. I mean, they've only really got the 2 crews, don't they?
Yep.
To do a cutthroat to drop out. At this stage, the boat in the middle looks like Maroochydore. They got their nose in front, I'd say, coming into
It's
the
very dead even here.
It is Maroochydore and Wanda, Port Kembla coming in all across. Very consistent. It's probably the tightest race we've actually
Absolutely. This is incredible.
So down the bottom of the screen, Port Kembla seem to put the best out of the runs along with Maroochydore. Port Kembla are trying to jump onto something here and pull away.
Nice work at early one, but we do have South Kelco just behind You
them.
can pick yourself up half a length just by efficient turning, and no doubt your crews are
Port
training
Kembla
hard
on the
and
split screen
practicing
here as
riding
well, leading
your
the
training
charge.
sessions. But
Maroochydore
anyway,
still
here we
in the
come into
middle.
the
Picking up,
live session
trying to
as
make a run
everyone
for
is
it as well.
building up as they have all day. So what have we got?
Maroochydore,
Down in this
nice
side,
lead
Wanda's got
ahead.
an opportunity. So we've got 1, 2, 3.
Getting that lay back in there. But there's still crews pulling down on some runners here.
Yeah, Currumbin have really made some gains back into this number.
Oh, Maroochydore on a wave.
It's going to be close. Close to the remaining key crews though. Currumbin.
Looks like they're all going to get on this wave.
Yep, it's going to be a party wave for the remaining crews here.
So what have we got now? We've got 4 boats all vying for 2
Currumbin just
spots.
getting stuck into some shallow water here. Port
Oh,
Kembla and
that-
South Curly.
That is going to be very, very close there. Definitely leaving that one up to the judges. But that is heat 1 of the elimination round. Taking top 3 through and dropping 2 from that one.
It's challenging, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Heat 2, South Curly, Death Rattlers are in 1. Bull Eyes, Remotes in 2. Wonder Team
Okay,
being
so
3.
for heat 2 we'll have South Kelco, Death Wobblies,
Death Wobblies.
Bull Eye, the nurses.
Now that's Death Wobbles, not Wobblies, just Death Wobbles.
Sorry, Death
So you're almost on the death, but not really.
Okay. Anyway, in Alley 3 we have Wonder Team B, Alley 4, Palm Beach, Porrits. Let's see if
Porrits.
they
Yeah.
stay in. Alright. Alley 5, Currumbin Team B, and Alley 6 will have Port Kembla Team B.
Okay, we're going to wait for a video report on that.
joined here by Wilco. The commentary. He thought he could get away with sitting down, but how did you go today?
Not our best day. Had under 23 girls went really well. Made the cut.
We've got the
And unfortunately, it didn't get any further than the final. And the open man
just let me know.
follow up.
The results of that race, as we just saw, the qualifiers. In fifth place was Corundum Turn A.
It was good though. They all went, they rode well. We just things didn't go our way.
In first place, Port Kembla. And in third place, Wanda Turn A. In second, South Kirkland Red Shakes. And first
I
one,
think there was a few
fourth.
factors at play.
First three of
We
those
actually had a really good
guys
run
in the
coming
final.
out.
But we're now waiting for the start
So
of
there's a lot
Heat
of
2.
positives coming out of it, just a couple of little things, and myself included sweeping. Just needed to tighten a few things up, and it's probably good to have a bad result.
I'm just sure that Matt Guy was just having a sleep the whole time. Anyway, Avoca Beach here on screen, getting a good. Oh no, this is actually Port Kembla. This is Port Kembla Team B.
Beach, and you've got Port Kembla Team B down in the alley with
Shannon,
number 6.
she's stroking in this one, but alrighty. It's a little bit more spread out in comparison to the first heat. We have Bulleye leading the charge here with Currumbin at the top of screen, as well as Port Kembla just behind them. It's going to be very close with these three crews. It's quite separate with Wanda and
catch up to the leading crews.
It's still anyone's race, I guess, out of those turns.
the South Kelkel Death Wobbles, actually. Maybe the wobbles have got the better of.
Yeah, bit wobbly there.
But Port Kembla looking good in this one, don't you?
Absolutely.
Only taking top three through, so we'll see how Bulleye go with their turn, if they can maintain that lead. Currumbin just behind them, as well as Wanda Team A. With Port Kembla Team B. But Bulleye getting the best out of that turn, amazing. We also have...
South Curly, the Death Wobbles, they're still back in there.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? They've really pulled back. They've woken themselves.
Bulleye.
Yeah, Bulleye still leading the charge here. Currumbin just behind. We have Port Kembla right behind them. All they have to do is make the top three. But Wanda Team B just still in the mix at this stage. They could potentially hit Port Kembla. There's a nice
Whoa, who's coming down here? Is that the Currumbin crew creeping up on Bulleye?
Yeah, that's actually Wanda in the middle there. Currumbin have dropped off on this one. South Kelkel Death Wobbles are also in the mix here. Seems a bit of a change around at this stage. Bulleye in the middle, coming through with the lead, trying to keep it close. Yeah, Bulleye taking that one out. Not sure what happened there at the top of screen, if that was between Currumbin and Port Kembla. That's going to have to go to the line camera. So we still haven't got our results from the first mixed event.
I think they were trying to figure out, they had a bit of a, I saw this, I saw that. Can't agree on who they had there. But Currumbin, I have a good name for them. I think they should be the Crack-Twos. Because the Krakens and the Cockatoos. Crack-Twos.
Alrighty, so it seems like all Palm Beach crews might have pulled out for their mixed events today. Maybe not in Heat 2, but we'll see what happens there. So for Heat 1 of the first under 23 mixed, we have Wanda Team A in Alley 1, Currumbin Team B, which will be in Alley 2 or 3, depending. Warhope Bunny Hills, Pina Coladas, Wanda Team B in Alley 5, North Cronulla Gold in Alley 6, and South Kelkel Underaids. Is that right?
Underage. I think it was supposed to be undernades, but underage is kind of sounds like underage, but they're definitely all 22. So
which one were you in again?
I was in this one, the underaids.
Right, okay.
That wasn't our name last year, though. I don't remember what it was. But the other South Curly crew, they didn't like the underage name. The South Curly Glenelg crew, they're like, that's terrible. It's the worst name ever. But I think it's great. Undernades. Should have been undernades, but that's all right.
Okay. Flags that up here. Course judge still making sure that everyone's consistent across the line. We've only got 4 4 more races for the day and for this competition to finish up before we get into the medal presentation.
And now to the under 23, heat 1, mixed short course. The only one we've got the Wanda Team B, Palm Beach Penny Mode, Currumbin Team A are in 3, Wanda Team B are in 4, North Cronulla in 5, and in alley 6, South Curl under race.
Beach announcer is struggling with that one. Oh no, okay, so Palm Beach are actually...
This must have been the first heat that they weren't in there. The flags are up.
We're missing a boat from somewhere.
Wonder, Palm Beach.
War Hope, potentially?
Maybe. Currumbin, Palm Beach. Wonder. Hopefully the undernades are on the line. So top 3 will be going through to a straight final.
Yeah, not much recovery for that one.
Definitely not.
So this one's Currumbin Team A in this heat.
That's the Crocs and the Wolfings.
Yep.
Ooh.
I'm sure they've split their crews for Currumbin Team B for heat 2 as well.
Yep. They could be the Currumbin Krings.
Okay, the flag's up. Still at this stage, gun is not up yet. Gun's up now. Don Cottrell actually doing the gun now. He's finally made his way onto his favourite place to be, calling the shots as usual. Still one more line to come through.
It's the undernades there.
So why didn't you get yourself organised and into a mixed crew?
I think precisely that. I just didn't get myself organised. Yeah. I think I did offer you the seat at one stage, but couldn't find a friend for you, and I'm sure 2 of the boys would have hung around and been up for it. But it would have been nice. I really enjoyed the mixed crew yesterday and last year. It was good. Something different.
Yeah, guns up at the moment. Hey, that's your boat. Did you see that? That stick on it.
Needs an S on the end. Sticks.
You go make that change, will you?
I will.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Boats. The gun's gone, but what's happened to Wanda in the middle? They're not going to be happy with that sport. Also punching through the first one as well, but yeah, they've got Currumbin Team A.
Mixed elimination.
Nice work by them so far.
Palm Beach, certainly up there, along with the Undernades.
Yeah, they're doing really well, aren't they?
Absolutely.
The under-8s.
Just in front of Aganelli 6, South Curl. South
This
Curl
run
in
looks a
front
lot
and
better
the
than our
two
run
leading
yesterday.
cruisers
The
this
mixed
stage
division,
as
they
we've seen
actually
a lot of
in
races.
time. We didn't have that
There's
luxury
only
yesterday,
about a great
did we?
length
So
between first and last.
I think a few more crews have actually trained for this one today, it seems. It's some hot competition, especially with the South Kilco under
Undernades.
Yeah, so they've teamed up with another crew, once again backing up for another year. They came in second place, is that correct?
Yes, Undernades got second, and then the Kernley got third, and Palm Beach got first.
Down on the other 5 boats will all turn on their way back to the beach. Under Team B, Marley 5, which have dropped back a little.
Yep.
But over on the right-hand side, South Curly, they've picked up a small run over here. South Curly trying to stay with the crew out Currumbin Team A out in the centre. Next to them, Palm Beach.
Alrighty.
So they're the two leading crews, got a bit of a
So
run
Palm
back
Beach
there.
Pennymade on screen here on the right. They're also up in the lead with Currumbin Team A in the middle of the field. South Calcurl Undernades just at the top of screen, but could be sitting in third place here. They're going to have to do some work in order to make that final cut. Only top 3 through are making it through to the final elimination. There's a build for Currumbin in the middle. Now,
The Krings. The Krings doing great things there. But the Undernades, wonder, only top 3 through.
they might have just knocked out the South Calcurl Undernades, so it's going to be a tight one here. Hopefully your crew can, back it up again.
Hopefully, it's devastating if they're out. Oh well. Take what we can get, I guess.
So we now have some results from the open mixed. So in Heat 1 we had Maroochydore Chorse come in with the first. Second place was South Calcurl Inspired Milkshakes. Third was Wanda Team A. Fourth place was Port Kembla Team A. So unfortunately they've missed out, and so have Currumbin Team A, which is just absolutely gutting. So for Heat 2 though, we had Bulli in first place. Second place was Palm Beach the Porrets. In third place was Currumbin Team B. Fourth place, Port Kembla Team B. So at least they finished on equal points. There's nothing to differentiate them.
Absolutely.
South Calcurl Death Wobbles took out 5th, and Wanda Team B took out 6th place.
So top 3 from each of those heats will be going through to a straight final. And Heat 2 for the under 23s, we have South Calcurl Canelg in Alley 1, South Calcurl Cowbell in Alley 2, sounds like Cowbell. Alley 3, Currumbin Team B. I think they should be called the Woolfox. The Alley 4, Warhope, Bonnie Hills, Pina Coladas. Alley 5, North Cronulla Blue. And Alley 6, Maroochydore Madorse.
So I'm guessing the Madams have backed up once again and joined the force.
Yeah. So 2 of them must be under 23s then.
Yes.
So Palmy here joining with Warhope.
Yep. So they're the Pina Coladas. And done a staggered mix as well.
Interesting to have you girls in the powerhouse there.
Yeah, we still got it. So.
Absolutely.
What would be your configuration, Wilco?
For me personally, I'd put the males in stroke pair and the females in bow pair. Get the males setting the boat up, and then girls can power in over the top of the guys, especially on the run home. Might not be as good off the start, but definitely for a run home. The guys in stroke pair and then driving through, and bow pair really throwing it when you go for a run or a wave. Worked well for us the other day. We got a couple of runners, a couple of waves. Snuck all the way through to the final. So that's the interesting part. You see some people put the males in the middle pair, which is meant to be the engine room, but other people, will stagger it, bow and stroke for the males. I think it really comes down to whatever works best for that crew.
Definitely. North Cronulla blue here.
Okay, guns up.
I think we will be starting very shortly for the final of the elimination for the mixed crews.
Yep, gun's still up. Here we go. Oh, nice start there from South Kelko, but the bow girl just getting left behind but managed to regain herself. Just have to get back in time too. Here we go, going over the first little one. Nice lock on over the top here. Currumbin, Team B on screen.
Yeah, the Wolfox. Glenelg taking the lead there.
Yeah, great rowing by that team there. You can tell that they've been focusing onto this and they want to make sure that they're in the lead with the other South Curly Glenelg combination. Currumbin back on the split screen, rowing very nicely together. All have a consistent style as well across the club. But Glenelg and South Curl Bell, I don't know how many curls I've said this weekend, but up there with North Cronulla blue too.
Yeah, so the South Curly Cowbell has obviously got two Burley boys from the Burley, and then two girls from the Curl crew that rode yesterday and won gold.
Definitely, but that was an awesome turn, wasn't it? With
Absolutely.
1 and 2. Currumbin just getting caught up on the can. They're losing a lot of speed. It's going to be a fight for that third place, but Glenelg and South Curly have to do a lot of work. A nice runner under South Curly at this moment, getting the bow down. You can see the weight coming off the boats. Glenelg not letting it go though. Dropping off the back here, it's gumming into some heavies. But Maroochydore up the back, top of screen, you can just see them, even though they're quite small. They're definitely mighty, but Glenelg working again, bottom of screen. Bit of a surge happening behind. Currumbin not out just yet, picking up their rate through here. We've got some work happening with Warhope, Bonny Hills and North Cronulla Blue. It's going to be a fight for that third place. Currumbin just falling off the pace here, but they might get something on the way back home. It's definitely going to be the Kernelg and Kelbell here, easily coming across the line. Fighting for that third place though. Who's it going to be? Warhope, Bonny Hills, North Cronulla Blue, or Maroochydore, Madorse? Oh, I think it might be Warhope, Bonny Hills here.
Potentially should be good to see. Do we have the results from the first heat? All right, so in first place we had Currumbin Team A, the Krings as I called them. In second place, South Curl Undernades. Oh, they got through. Yes. In third place, Palm Beach Penny Mode. Fourth place, Wanda Team A. Fifth, North Cronulla Gold. And sixth was Wanda Team B, with the Palm Beach Finzels not starting there. So both of the Glenelg crews getting through there for the under-23s. But moving on to the open mixed final. In Alley 1, we have Wanda Team A. Alley 2, Maroochydore Chorse. Alley 3, South Curl Expired Milkshakes. Alley 4, Bulleye the Mercs. Alley 5, Palm Beach Porrets. And Alley 6, Currumbin Team B. So that was the Krakatoos, I think it was.
Yes.
Krakatoos.
Two more races now to finish off the day. Has been a long weekend, but a very enjoyable one at that. We've had a mix of different conditions as well. Certainly keeping it interesting, and we're fortunate that we were able to keep it here all weekend.
Absolutely. It's kind of like the conditions are kind of dying off now. Certainly flattening off a little bit, and the sun's starting to come out too. Alrighty, we have those open crews out on the line here. Just waiting for those flags to go up. The flags are up. Just discussing who our pick is here. I reckon Maroochydore. I'm going Maroochydore.
Here we go. That's Palm Beach on screen. They had a nice start off the beach.
And they're racing now in the final of the open mixed.
This is South Curl, the expired milkshakes. Hopefully they don't have a sour taste in their mouth and they can make it through to the top three at least. Absolutely.
We've got South Curl milkshakes. We've got Bulleye in 4.
But very even at this stage too. So we have Bulleye, South Curl and Maroochydore leading the charge here. Wanda Team A just behind with Palm Beach and Currumbin Team B. Bit of work to do here from Currumbin, but Palm Beach here on screen, working really nicely together. Just behind Bulleye, probably in line with South Curl and Maroochydore at this stage. You can see Currumbin have actually had a bit of a surge up as well as they're coming into the turn area. There's a lot of power in that boat, so it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Bulleye coming into their turn as we speak now. Big push. South Curl, massive lean back. It's very interesting to see all the different kinds of styles as people come into their turns, but Maroochydore had the best of that, swinging through and getting a nice runner underneath them now, leading back to the beach. Let's see if they can hold it. Wanda just behind. Bulleye pulling back into it.
Maroochydore certainly have a lovely lead there if they can hold it. Wanda though pushing up.
Yeah, there's one just underneath Wanda and they've really surged onto it to get that runner, getting extremely close to Maroochydore. Hopefully there could be some high-fiving there with the blades, but Maroochydore with the classic layback have pulled away from them. Oh, they're going to get a nice lead through here. An easy win for Maroochydore. They're going to be proud of that. The girls were quite devastated with what happened in their final, so it's nice to take something home from the weekend. And there's Wanda in the background, Bulleye. They'll be taking out your second and third places for the final of the mixed open division.
Very impressive rowing there from Maroochydore, easily getting down onto that little wave there. So that is your open mixed final. Moving on to the under 23 mixed final. And in Alleys 1, we have the South Curl Kernelg, Alley 2 Palm Beach Penny Mode, Alley 3 Currumbin Team A. That was the Krings, I think, the Krings. Alley 4 South Curl Undernades, Alley 5 Warhope Bonnie Hills Pina Coladas, and Alley 6 South Curl Bell. Your under 23 start list on screen here.
So which one are you going to go for?
Absolutely
You're torn.
The undernades.
Right.
100% the undernades.
And how would the people in Kernelg, how would they feel about that?
I told them last night and they're just going to have to put up with it.
You're going to be lucky if you're going to be in that group chat by the end of today.
It's actually a very good shout, but that's all right.
In 6th place, the way we see it, I think this official in 6th place was Palm Beach Pirates. In 5th place, Currumbin Team B. In 4th place, South Kirkhill Milkshakes. In 3rd place, and the winners of the bronze medal for 2023 short course was Bulleye the Mercs. In 2nd place, and winners of the silver medal, Wonder Team A. And Australian champions in the short course division of open racing, Maroochydore Tross. Well done, Maroochydore.
Just waiting for the start here, the under 23 final, the mixed crews. We've got the results of the open mixed.
Maroochydore Chorse took out first place, Wonder Team A followed behind with the second, and Bulleye the Mercs got third place. Coming in fourth was South Kirkhill Expired Milkshakes, fifth place was Currumbin Team B, and Palm Beach the Pirates came in with a sixth.
Lovely racing from all crews there. The Colonel on screen here, on screen. The Krings, the Crocs and the Wolfings. That is your open mixed results on screen there.
And so we've got a cruise on the line now. The last race of our event for this weekend is the under 23 mixed final in LE1. We've got South Kirkhill Colonel, which is the running of the Little Boat. In 2, Palm Beach Penny Road. In 3, Currumbin Team A. In 4, South Kirkhill Underads. That's right. And Warhope Bonnie Hills Pina Coladas are in LE5. In LE6, South Kirkhill Bell. So it's a bit of mixture of a mixture. Haven't finished yet.
Those waves have certainly dropped off a little bit. Not a huge amount coming through. But the last race of the day today.
Yeah, it sure is. It is the last race of a good weekend for the Surf Life Saving Australia Short Course Championship event. It has been fantastic, and we're so happy to see so many crews come along to this one event for the second year in a row. We had Queenscliff last year, which was thrills and spills. So I think that was a good, enticing event to have, and then to come here and just even out the playing field a little bit more.
Absolutely. We've got our flags up. The gun is up.
Good on you, Selena.
That's Warhope and the Pina Coladas on screen here. Now we've got the South Kirkhill Curlbell. It's going to be interesting for us to see if we can keep track of all the South Kirkhill crews in this one. They're split across 3 different crews. So if we get something wrong, please don't come for us. Don't at me. Here we go.
Krings on screen here.
Yeah, nice start by the Krings. Lyle, the sweep here for this Currumbin team. The girls are keeping up with the boys' high stroke rate. It's always a bit of a challenge, but they're there for the ride, which is fantastic, and I'm sure they're putting in just as much effort as the boys too. So we got Warhope, Bonnie Hills, Pina Coladas on screen in the middle, but it looks like South Kirkhill Colonel are leading the charge here. God, the Undernades are going to have to do some work to pull back into this one and take a bit of a lead off the Colonels.
Absolutely. Let's pull through, please.
Just because you're not there, but anyway.
I'd like to think that, but I don't know.
Well, they seem to still have done very well this weekend, but top of screen, South Kirkhill Curlbell look like they're leading the charge, followed by Warhope, Bonnie Hills, Pina Coladas. Then I would probably say the Colonel crew down the bottom of screen, with South Kirkhill Colonels in the lead here, but Colonel are coming in for their turn first. Very even across the rest of the field, in sync, going around the can.
Oh my gosh, that is impressive.
I'm sure they've rehearsed this.
Absolutely. so Canel coming out first, and every other boat turning in unison.
Yeah, amazing work there. Kernel leading the charge here, but not far off them are the Penny Mode and Currumbin Team A. Just behind with Warhope, Bonny Hills, Pina Coladas and South Burl. But, you know, the Undernades, they're going to have to do some work in the middle of the field here to catch back up to the Kernelg. You can see on the split screen there, Kernelg actually looks like they're moving across, trying to keep in line with the runners coming through, but there's not much help at the moment in comparison to the remainder of the day. But the Kernelg, they're going to pull through on this and they're going to take away that first place, especially if nothing comes for the remainder of the field.
We're getting sucked up a little bit here.
Here we go, Currumbin doing a surge at the moment. They could actually take out the Kernelg. Oh, that's going to be a close one for the line judges.
My bloody Undernades have given up. They have given up. Disappointing, but that's fine. The Krings, I think the Krings have done it.
I think you might be right there. They may have just pulled through on that one. It'll be really interesting to see what the results are for that final race of this event. So don't go away. We will be having the presentations. Thank you. I had a bit of a mind blank there. No, we had presentations after this event, so don't go away, especially if you're home and people you love and know are placed today. There'll be a lot of happy smiles and beers in hand afterwards, no doubt.
Is it live streamed?
Yes. Yep.
Amazing. All right then. Well, we'll just wait for these final results from the under-23 mixed, and then call it a day, shall we? Well, we'll be coming back with the live stream, the presentations.
But how have you found your first experience of commentating at a national event?
Well, Friday, I think I was a little bit shy to start off with there. Didn't know much about the cruise. Today, loving it. It's great.
And yesterday you enjoyed it just as much?
Absolutely.
Here we go.
That's
that
the
was
opens.
You got me very excited.
But no, I'll be back for ASRL. You haven't got rid of me too fast. You're stuck with me.
If anyone else wants to join the live stream team too, just make sure to reach out. It is good fun, and we've also had a few other people join the force. We had Tom and Matt from Avalon Beach come on for a little bit. Tom was a little bit hungover, so he didn't stick around for too long, but you know, they did a great job. Here we go. Call the results, please.
Oh, in first position, the South Curly Kernel. Congratulations. Currumbin Krings in second. Warhope Bonny Hills Pina Coladas in third. South Curl in fourth. Palm Beach Penny Mode in fifth. And my goodness me, my Undernades have come last. It's all right. We'll take it on the chin, and I'll have a chat to them, give them some advice for next season. But fabulous racing from all crews today. We are done down here on the beach, and we'll be going up into presentations very shortly.
Yes, we sure will be. Just want to make sure we give a big shout out to everyone that's gone into effort to making this event happen here, especially SLSA and the ASRL committee team, workforce, first aid, water safety, the live stream team. It has been absolutely amazing this whole weekend. We've got many compliments throughout the weekend. They put up with a lot, and they also have to stand out in the heat with all of us. So it has been a great event, and we look forward to having it again next year. So make sure you stay tuned for the presentations coming up shortly. And from us, we say thank you and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we can now hear the results of that under 23 contest. What a great race it was. So in sixth place we had South Curl Underlads. In fifth place, Palm Beach Penny Mode. In first place, South Curl